And happy Thursday, everybody. Hope you had a good week. Weekend's almost here. Thought, fuck it, I'll do a live. Got a bit of shit to do this afternoon, but my morning's free. What's left of it. Anyhow, let's get her going. Let's go. Sent a couple invites out. I'll give it a few. I think Johnny's gonna pop by in a few. Just gotta put his pants on, or maybe not. Who knows? You never know if that guy's wearing pants or not. It's a mystery. Anyways, really don't want to get into talking about the shit that I've been listening to for fucking over and over again. Fuck. Trump annexing Canada and all that fucking stupid shit. C2. Hey, where'd you go? Just let you in, then you fuck right off. All right. Be that way then. Choices, no pants. Just Scooby-Doo boxers. They'll be wrestling boxers, probably. Fucking Scooby-Doo. Fuck. I'm just saying that because I used to have Scooby-Doo boxers back in the 90s. Thought it was hilarious. And they were comfy. But yeah, I don't wear boxers anymore. Anyways, let's get off that fucking topic. See if I can play something while we're waiting without getting dinged. So I'll play something undingable. That's not really a word, is it? I do like those. I could play that, but I'm not sure. That's now you know what? Fuck it. Let's fucking play it. But no, I don't give a fuck about Joe Biden. So there's that. I do not care. Oh, what do we got? I was kind of looking for something to play before I went live, but it's all the same shit, guys. It's all the same. It's just fuck. You know, trying to find some happy fucking shit because, like I said in the title, Clown World's just going to get clownier, man. You know what I mean? It's just fuck. Russian drone rams Ukrainian drone and saves tank. Well, there you go. That shit's happening every fucking 5 minutes over there. Give me a break. Oh, this guy's got a new song. Oh, that's 6 months ago. Either way, I haven't heard it. Let's play it. Like this guy. Pretty sure. Well, no, I haven't heard this because I would have hit the like button. So, yeah, let's play this guy. C3PO. Nice picture.
Yeah. Pretty good.
Waiting for the money shot.
Oh, yeah. I can't believe she posted that.
Did she?
Well, it was no, I don't know what it was. She posted it. Yeah, she posted it, but I don't know why, what the purpose was. But it was a good screen grab, that's for sure.
Looks like Phillips giving her the business over there.
Yeah.
She's like, oh.
Yeah.
That's hilarious.
Everything she's ever got in life, it's because of Philip. So, well, not everything, but I mean, her reason for her career.
But to me, she's your typical fucking college student or university chick that's just got daddy issues. There's so many chicks out there that have daddy issues, right?
Yeah.
And they behave that way, like the patriarchy and the feminism into their fucking head and rot their brain.
Yeah, I don't know what happened to her. Why she is the way she is, but she is, and I don't know.
Well, she's, I don't know. I don't.
Don't hold back.
I don't think she's ever really been fucked, to be honest with you. Like, not by a real man. I don't. I know as much as macho and stupid that sounds. I think that she's never really had the shit fucked out of her, man. Because if she ever had good lovings from a good man, she wouldn't be behaving the way she is, man.
I know.
She'd have kids. She'd have kids and raise a family and fucking with said dude, right?
Maybe you should hit her up.
Fuck no.
Oh, you're married. Sorry, never mind.
Yeah, my woman, 27 years, man. We'll be 25 years married this year in October.
Yeah.
I wouldn't stick in that fucking thing anyways, man. Jesus Christ, not with your dick. Fuck.
No, probably got some problems.
Purple Rain, Bird Flu, Patriot. Good to see you guys in the chat. Here's Johnny.
Johnny.
I gotta turn my mic up. That's right.
Well, I can hear you.
But no, but when it's
Oh yeah. Well, now I can't hear it.
yeah, exactly.
Okay.
No, I was fucking around with this last night, just on my own, and there's like a voiceover mode.
Oh yeah.
I can play music, and then if I start talking, it just automatically brings the music down.
Okay. Yeah, cool.
Yeah, it's all right.
All the options, all the bells and whistles.
Yeah, well, somewhat. It was funny because I was fucking around with it, and then I hit the mute button, and I'd start talking, but it would still pick me up, so it would lower the music. I was like, "What the fuck is the point of that?" That's why I had to turn the mic down. That works, but
I saw you guys are still going yesterday. I was laughing. It's like,
oh yeah.
Fucking marathon stream.
Well, I wanted to get some. I wanted to play with my toy. God damn it!
I caught towards the end of it there. You guys saying, yeah, like going on a marathon stream like freestyle.
Yeah, right.
Hey, I heard my name.
Fucked off early.
Man, you were on a bender there the other night. On Monday. Holy Christ, 8 hours, and then for nothing because it all got freaking deleted.
Yeah, that's the only time. I never delete my shit.
What happened?
Well, we were playing stuff that probably would have got me because I'm on 2 strikes now. So.
Oh, you preemptively took it down.
Just in case. But usually, if they're going to take it down, they take it down while I'm live, right?
Yeah.
They don't give me a strike after the fact. They usually give me the fucking strike during the live stream because I'll keep going and not fucking stop. Patriot's going to join us, man. Right on.
Holy Christ, it's a full house already.
Morning, y'all.
Morning.
Morning. Barely morning.
How's it up in Canada?
It's cold.
Very chilly.
It's cold down here in the States. This is it is up there, I bet.
And the mood's kind of chilly too because everybody's talking about. I think we're about 50-50 on the people wanting to join the States and fucking.
Most of Canada's traitorous.
I would say, yeah.
That's basically it, really. Traitorous and really stupid.
Well, yeah, there's that.
The problem with that, actually, I talked about my friends about this, and it would actually collapse both of our countries. It would actually literally collapse because of debt and everything.
That's possible, yeah. I hadn't even considered that angle of it, but I find it funny that you've got all these people that are anti-globalism, and then as soon as the idea of, basically a North American Union is suggested, they're like, yeah, let's do it. Like,
Well,
are you not against that though?
Yeah.
I've looked at this like decades ago, like back in 2010 or 2011. They actually proposed Mexico, America, and Canada actually as one country. It was called as the Marrow.
Yeah. Like I remember talking about that back when the Trans-Pacific Partnership was first being talked about.
Yeah, I didn't like the sounds of that from what I was reading.
No, and no offense to the Americans, because fuck, I love the Americans as neighbors. I got a lot of American friends, but god damn it, I'm Canadian. All right,
That's it, man.
Like I'm good being buddies, I'm good being tag team partners, I'm good being whatever, but
yeah,
let's just keep our countries our countries.
Yeah, every time I hear tag team partners, all I can think of is a high five, fucking not For
And no, I looked in your country. It's close to the United States, but I was talking to my buddies about this, and he said it's a serfdom. It's serfdom of the British Crown.
yeah,
Yeah, basically.
Yeah.
Well, I've been wanting to tell fucking monarchy to fuck off for all my life, pretty much. Like, why are we under the monarchy? I hate that shit, man. But,
Who doesn't?
I don't want to see the queen on my money. I'm tired. I don't mind the traditional. You can keep the traditional part of it, but we should have our own uniforms and just shouldn't be crown land. It should be Canadian land, not crown land, right?
I mean, I'm with you, but at the same time, like with England, I mean, what was it, a year or two ago? They were talking about the Queen like nonstop after she died. I was like, she died, let it go. Nobody cares.
I didn't like her. I don't like any of those. They're all fucking pedophiles, man. I'm not a fan.
Well, that and at this point, the royal family is nothing more than just a figurehead that siphons money.
Yeah, it's all they've been for a long time.
Right.
Like, I don't
They
understand.
don't do anything. They don't rule anything. They don't. They're just there.
What was that one country that siphoned a lot of money? Shit, what was it? It was back in the 80s and 90s. I remember.
Oh, fuck. The first one I thought of was Ukraine, but
No. It was a communist country. It was under communist rule under the Soviet government, but then it broke apart. Nicolae Ceausescu, Romania, the communist Romania.
okay.
Yeah, he was siphoning so much money. He was even starving to live the shit out of his own citizens. Then the Romanian army literally took up arms and said, "No, we're not doing this anymore. If we're not tolerating it, you're done."
The Oilers in there. Right on.
Oilers fan forever.
Yeah, he's got a
Coilers.
podcast. He does like a beers and cheers chit chat channel that he's got.
You don't use that as a PlayStation name, do you?
Oilers is a hockey team.
No, I know
Yeah.
that. I'm
He's
just
back
thinking,
with it.
'cause, like, I swear to God, there's no way. There's no way.
Could be way.
No way. There's no way. I feel like there might be a way, though.
No, you think Ukraine's a corrupt country? There's a lot of other corrupt countries in Europe.
Yeah, definitely.
Oh, big time, man.
I just think of siphoning money. I mean, nobody's been siphoning more as Ukraine lately, anyway.
The Russian government does that too.
Yeah.
Well, there's always going to be corruption. I get it, but I mean, like, can we not have some corrupt fuckers that are in charge that care a little bit about their country? You know, just a little.
It's like the mob. Like, I don't know if you followed Michael Francis. He used to be a former mobster. He actually made this clear. Like, in America, we're actually not a constitutional republic as we should be functioned by. It's actually functioned as a mafia democracy.
Yeah. Because I was always wondering, like, I thought you guys were a republic, not a democracy. Everybody
No,
keeps
we
saying
aren't a
that
democracy,
you guys
but
are.
internally, it's being operated like that by a mafia.
Yeah.
Morning, whiskey girl. You better be watching my Dave from Before videos.
The what from before?
I've sent her a whole bunch of it's me, Dave from Before videos, and I know how much she absolutely loves them, so she better be watching them.
Yeah. No,
They are amazing, you know.
What the fuck are you talking about?
I'll send one to you. They're awesome.
Well, you sent me a couple things earlier. I haven't had a chance to check them out yet.
You should always be checking out what I send you.
All right.
All right?
I know. I'll do it right now. Yeah. I'll find it.
Yeah. Forgive me if I'm coughing and sneezing. I've been sick like a dog yesterday.
Oh, shit.
Me too, man. Me too.
He is not annoying, whiskey girl. Okay, you know who's annoying? You.
She drinks too much whiskey. That's why.
I'm just kidding, whiskey girl. You're not.
I can
annoying.
think of another person that's annoying.
Just change it to alcoholic girl. Be less appealing that way.
Oh, Dave from Before is hilarious. I don't care what anybody says. That guy's funny. I forget his actual is Dave something. Dave Hill, I think, is his name.
Did you ever get your Temu order, or is it still arriving?
I got my Temu order.
Yeah, right on, man.
I'm pleasantly surprised, I guess. Like, I
means-
thought I was a little curious as to
You know
whether.
what? At the store, get in there, buy your coffee, and tell the cashier to fuck right off. He doesn't own you. Personally, I like to drink Folgers because that's what your mom serves to me after we get out of bed in the morning. Next, you're gonna have to put a filter into the coffee machine because you're supposed to drink coffee, not eat it. Next, you gotta pour water into the machine. I like to put in slightly too much, so I'll have some leftover coffee to throw in the face of an intruder. Next, you gotta put the coffee into the filter. How much is the right amount? No one knows. But just believe in yourself. And if the coffee ends up too weak or too strong, just remember, there's always tomorrow, Danny. Press the on button. Ow! It's working. Once the coffee's done, pour some into your favorite mug. Mix it with your hands. Ow! Now just drink some fucking coffee. Now taste the coffee. Oh, hey, it's Dave from 4. Today I'm going to show you how to make coffee.
Jesus.
Yeah.
But
You should tell everyone.
that's your average voter right there, pretty much.
Well, probably actually.
Yeah.
I send those to Whiskey Girl every day. Like, anytime I see one pop up in my feed, I'm like, Whiskey Girl would love this.
I mean,
I laughed so hard I didn't make a noise.
I bet you got so many voters up there that will, in a heartbeat, vote for Trudeau.
Yeah,
But
right.
I was like, who's this freaking retard?
Oh, he's got a ton of good ones. Ton of good ones.
I'll look him up. Just I don't know. But that's the problem though, because that's the way I think one of the reasons why people are so fucking stupid because they think it's cool and it's funny. So people actually start acting this way in real life, man. Fucking it's like what? Why? No. It's entertainment. It's supposed to be there. That guy's
Yeah, right. It's
that's
a joke.
It's a skit. It's a joke. It's like people will imitate that, and it's like then it becomes part of their personality. I think. Like, why? Jesus.
Oh god. Yeah, we're seeing the same shit down here in the States all the time, man.
I don't know, man. I don't like common sense shouldn't be a fucking superpower these days.
Well,
You know what I mean?
Here's the real question. Is there more stupidity in the world? Or is it just because of the internet now we see it?
I think it's
yeah.
more-
I think it's a little both.
It could be.
Yeah.
I think there could certainly be an increase of stupidity as well as
I also think the internet's contributed to it too, though.
yeah, that's true as well. Yeah.
It's contributed, but it's also contributed to people who are serious and want to learn, and so some people are using it as a tool to learn, and
You got to take the good with the bad, right?
others are just watching porn and jerking off and watching football. Right?
that or they are doing a Tide Pod challenge. Remember that?
Jesus, right?
I'm just gonna say, if you're jerking off watching football, it's pretty gay.
That's
Or
a John
watching this.
That's
Or
a-
watching this. Or watching this.
Oh, John Carpenter?
Yeah,
Oh,
John
okay.
Carpenter would.
Yeah, he's jerking off on the stream.
Better for you.
What?
Yeah,
Seriously.
yeah.
Johnny, I got something better
No.
for you.
No. Who's John Carpenter? Does he have a director?
Now he's a black guy from South Carolina.
Yeah, I think it was South Carolina.
Yeah.
He likes
he-
crack.
And
No, I
he
got-
was doing.
I got up to go for a beer and take a quick squirt, and I came back. All I heard was Jason going, "Whoa, whoa!" I'm like, what happened? I come out, and buddy's got her fucking pulling it. Fuck's sakes, man.
Yeah.
Jesus.
I mean, if you're doing that, I mean, I got something to top that. There's people willing to actually jerk off for Taylor Swift.
Yeah, I don't get her. I don't get her.
No,
The woman's
I don't
lost
either.
her fucking mental state.
I'd never heard one of her songs. I have no idea.
Don't
Like,
even dare. Don't.
she's a big
I
deal,
wouldn't.
but her music sucks to me. I don't want to hear it.
Just
It
shake
sucks.
it off.
It sucks.
Right on our face.
Like, I wouldn't even call that music. It's just it's all
Garbage.
it's what the voice fucking control shit. Like what do you call it?
AI.
Yeah, or the voice modulator, like all that shit like that they have.
Auto tune. You're talking
Oh,
about.
thank you. That's the word term I was looking for. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think these people have one bit of
She's
talent.
pretty, but she's not. Doesn't have very good music. I don't.
No, but she looks like that. She's identical to that Satanist chick that fucking I've seen pictures. She's a doppelganger for that old chick that was back in the day. It was 80s or 70s or 80s. It was some Satanist broad or something.
I don't know what you're talking about, man.
You talking Dolly Parton?
I could find it, but there's they were comparing her because it's like these people are fucking the same people, but they're vampires, and she could be the same person. You know what I mean?
Oh man, what are
It's like the blood of children; they live forever.
What are you
Hey,
watching?
Phil!
I'd hate to see your YouTube recommended lately.
Yeah, right.
Organization.
Fucked.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind finding that picture of that broad. I don't remember the name of the broad, but they're hey, honey, what are you saying? Puppy dog.
Fucking dog is nuts.
Yeah.
Oh,
She on a mission?
oh.
Oh, it makes sense.
Never know who's gonna drop by the house of bad influence.
Oh, it's honey. Yeah, we got some puppy dog lovins.
Yeah,
Look
right.
at that haircut. Hey, my goodness.
Did it myself? Can't you tell?
No,
No. Is it all even? Or is it all fucked up?
that's good.
The back's the worst, man. Trying to
Pretty
get the
good.
back. You gotta hold a mirror and fucking use the clippers and go try to keep the line straight.
You don't trust your wife to do it?
She's never around when I do it anyways, and if she does, I don't know.
She's never around. What do you mean she's never around?
Oh, she works.
Well,
Someone's gonna work for a living.
just lay in,
Avoiding him.
lay in bed and put your comforter over the pillow on your where she sleeps, and then put your razor over there. Just say, hey, right now, no excuses, right now. You're not getting away from it.
Yeah, I get her to shave the back of my neck sometimes.
I thought you paid $4 for it, $1 for every corner.
Right.
So
So
no, it looks good. Looks cold, but
All right, I'm gonna grab a coffee. I'll be right back.
All right.
it's fucking cold. Oh, it's fucking cold.
Yeah, that's why I didn't go out. I thought I seen you out there earlier, but I was on the phone with Jim, and I just
honey, just determined that she's gonna come into this house.
yeah. Well, she loves it.
Goes around, goes to Carrie's house, song, just goes house to house. It's
Says her rounds because she gets treats, right? This dog's been here. You guys can't see. I'll show you, honey. She's getting old. This old girl. All right, hey, honey.
Hey, look over here. Hey.
She's all about treats.
Put the treat in front of the camera. That she'll look that way.
Yeah, here.
There you go.
Is this? Is this?
There you go.
Oh, little girl.
She's no spring chicken, that's for sure.
No, I think she comes here to die.
No, that's a nice thing to say.
She's gonna die somewhere, man.
Right?
Oh, Jesus.
She'll come here in the summertime, just flop out the porch, and Phil's like, "Okay, honey, we gotta go." She'll just lay there.
I'm gonna die
She's gonna
here.
die here.
I'll die here.
I've felt like that a few times.
Yeah, so have I. I think the way she's going, though, I'm gonna die before her, for fuck's sakes. Oh.
What was that last joke he told me? I forgot it. It was easy too.
The last joke?
I know. I remembered it, and I fucking forgot it the next day.
The Willie Nelson joke?
That might have been the one.
What's worse than giving Willie Nelson a blowjob? Finding out it's not Willie Nelson.
I guess.
It's the homeless dude.
It's the homeless dude.
I thought it was Willie Nelson. Fuck. I told my young neighbor lady that, and she's like, "Well, I guess if you got to do an old guy, it's like he's fucking old."
Yeah.
Yeah.
So is Clint Eastwood.
Oh yeah.
You know what? I was just thinking about it, but I bet you any money that Willie Nelson smokes so much fucking pot, you'd probably get high if you sucked him off.
Yeah, you probably. Yeah.
And there's probably like a ton of THC in there.
Ugh, it's fucking gross to me the fucking.
I'd rather just smoke a joint.
Yeah.
Yeah, right?
Yeah.
I mean, that would be preferable.
It got so high from sucking Willie off. There ain't enough mouthwash.
No.
No.
Oh shit!
Can we go home now, honey?
Who's that one musician I'm thinking of? Oh shit! Was Elton John? I heard he actually went. He went blind actually recently.
Oh well.
He went blind.
Yeah, he actually went blind. Both his eyes. He just went blind recently.
Oh,
Isn't that what happens? You jerk off too much? They used to warn us about.
God,
You'll
I
go
don't know.
blind.
I think it's a side effect of being gay, maybe.
Maybe it's a side effect of monkeypox.
Ugh. He's a fucking creep. He's creepy.
Yeah.
No, I'd say the guy that was the biggest creep was who's that guy? The guy from House of Cards.
Kevin Spacey.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, he was always a weird, creepy dude. I never was ever a fan of that guy.
Yeah, especially with 14-year-old boys.
Really? I love that show. Love House of Cards.
I was never a fan of Kevin Spacey, man. He always played the same. He was just a cookie cutter actor, right?
Well, he was good in House Cards. I thought
He was good in
House
Cards,
Cards was
yes.
a really good show.
I don't think I've ever seen that because I was never a fan of him, so I don't watch his shit.
No.
He's always the same guy and everything I see. It's like,
He always seemed creepy to me.
yeah.
Yeah.
Once somebody gives me a creepy vibe, I don't really.
I wasn't surprised to hear that he liked the 14-year-old.
No, it didn't shock me at all when I heard that. It's like, oh, there you go.
Like I said earlier, like
He's
it's
good.
almost looks like it's a requirement in order to be in a position of power or celebrity that
To make that kind of money. Yeah.
Yeah.
you know,
Yeah.
you got to do something, right?
Well, they always used to say, like what's his name? The Crossroads there, Robert Johnson. Like, you want to be successful, you got to sell your soul, right?
Did you see the tweet that Elon Musk sent to Trudeau?
No.
Because Trump saying he's going to take Canada over, right? And Trudeau sent out a tweet of an iceberg's chance in hell that you'll ever take this country, right? And then Elon Musk sent a tweet out that said, "Girl, you're not even governor anymore." He's a fucking creep.
Elon is.
You know what? I say instead of them annexing us, we'll just help them out, right? Elon wants all the Jeets, so we'll fucking give them all ours.
Yeah.
I actually like Elon because he is for freedom of speech and for a whole bunch of other reasons on things. I mean, I get it. He's kind of a fishy guy, but at the same time, he's also against the establishment. Like, I remember that one speech he said, "Oh, you're trying to bribe me with ad revenue? Go fuck yourself."
But is it? Because here's the thing. I'm starting to clue in that I see Trump and Elon as a Trojan horse.
I agree.
Right?
Who's
Because
the other one? RFK Jr. too.
Well, my thing is like, okay, going back to when Aaron Russo talked to Alex Jones in, I think it was like 2009 or something. He's talking about the whole North American Union, the Amero, and the RFID chips. Well, Elon seems like a pretty good fucking candidate to bring in RFID chips now, doesn't he?
Mm-hmm.
And it's, again, like I always say, this shit's all like wrestling to me. And I see where it's like, okay, there's a swerve coming. Right? And it's not hard to present somebody as if they're anti-establishment. I mean, that whole fuck the ad revenue, like he could just be doing it because, I mean, regardless, he's got money. So it doesn't matter if he says fuck the ad revenue or not, right?
Yeah.
It's no loss for him. It's not a risk. It's nothing. So it's very easy in that instance to make it appear that he's, because I don't know. I'm beginning to just not fucking trust any of these Kents.
No.
Right?
Because they all want globalism, but they want globalism in their favor.
Well, I think it's they want globalism the same way the globalists want it. They're all part of it, right? All the opposition is part of it.
Yeah.
They're
They
owned
say
by
eventually they want chips in everybody, so they can just you can just go bleep, scan your wrist and whatever.
Yeah, but you know what? There's
That's
so
Elon
many.
doing that.
I've met and old people, that are like, well, wouldn't it be great if you could just, you go to the doctor and you just run your hand underneath a scanner and then everything, they just have everything there. And it's like, what the fuck? You're not putting a chip anywhere in me, you motherfuckers.
Yeah, those old people are boomers, and they're
Yeah.
partly responsible for the shit we're in right now.
Yeah.
Well, here's the thing, though, and this is what really sucks about it, is that the convenience aspect is going to be a very huge selling point, because in some respects, yeah, you know what, that is kind of right. It would be nice. It would be nice to have that kind of convenience, but the problem is that kind of convenience also comes at a price,
Mm.
right?
Like AI.
Because then it becomes the amount of control that they can have is pretty unlimited at that point, right? Like, let's say they decide for health reasons that, you shouldn't drink as much. And now suddenly you go to the beer store to get your beer and your chip's been cut off from buying beer because you already bought too much. Or, that fatty food or whatever, right? Like, that's just one example.
It's all about control. They want to control you. What we do. They're jealous of our freedom. We have more. The average. Well, that's why they hate the middle class. But the average middle class guy, if he's an entrepreneur and he's working for himself or even if he's working for somebody else, and they're doing well. They got a house, whatever, a car. Not rich, but we have more freedom than they do, and they hate that because when they get up in the morning, they got someone wiping their ass for them, and they got people, servants. They don't have the same freedom. I truly believe that these people hate us because we have more freedom than they do, and they want to take it away because they can't. They want the world to themselves. They want the skies to themselves, the highways to themselves,
Everything.
Yeah, they hate us, man, and it's evident. If they don't hate us, well, then they sure shit don't fucking love us. That's for damn sure.
It's not that. You know what I think it is?
I don't know.
Take a guess. What's one thing that they want that they don't have? It's not money. It's not money.
Except money, the world to themselves, basically. Less population. I don't know.
They pretty much can't find happiness within themselves because.
Oh yeah,
Well, yeah.
The moment they have money, they're blinded to finding happiness.
I'm done now. Okay, honey, you done? Gonna go freeze your.
Yeah, I believe a lot of them are miserable, and they want to make everybody else around them miserable too, because they're miserable.
If I'm miserable, you got to be miserable.
Misery likes company, right?
Well,
All
right.
Hey, man. Cheers, buddy.
Yeah.
Later.
I'm in for making.
You can be rich without money.
Well, I can make people miserable with no money.
I consider myself not rich, like loaded money wise, but I'm fucking definitely rich with the woman I love. Got a house over my head. I got food in my belly. What more do you want in life, man? Like, really? Like, fuck. I don't need a fucking brand new vehicle. I don't need. Oh, my neighbor just bought a Mercedes. Well, I'm gonna up him one and get the fucking newer Mercedes. You know what I mean? It's like keeping up with the Joneses is just retarded. You'll never be able to keep up with it. Like it's like this. That's when electronics first came out. Watching people stand in line for the latest video game, and it's like electronics is what really turned people retarded because everybody has to have the latest gadget, the latest one. I'll check out my new game. I got this before anybody else, right? By the time you buy that latest gadget, it's obsolete.
Yep. Remember the new iPhone that came out? Like, was it 2005, 6, or 7?
I don't know. I don't have a cell phone, so
it's all right. I'd rather go to India and get an Apple.
At the moment they announced the new iPhone and the new smartphones they were coming out, people were literally lining up in fucking rows and just getting to the store to get them.
Yeah.
It's fun because like some of them cost more than fucking a used car. It's like, what the fuck?
And if you had waited 2 weeks, you'd get it half price. Like, Jesus. But no, you got to get it first. I got to be the first one to get it so I can brag to all my friends. I got this.
My favorite is the people that get them and they're like, oh, no, I got it free from the cell phone company. No, you retard. You didn't get it free. You're paying for it. You're just paying on your bill. That's all. Right? Yeah. There's always an extra 10 or 20 bucks that they added to your bill to pay for the phone.
I've seen some telephone poles fucking just smoldering in some of the pictures I've seen, but those wildfires, it's not a wildfire. Those fires are pretty brutal. And when I heard about how they took away people's fire insurance like 4 months ago in some cases, 2 weeks ago in other cases.
Empty fire hydrants.
And fire hydrants with no water in them. Like that should have been like they test them.
I legit had somebody try to tell me that it didn't matter.
What? No.
I'm like, you're retarded.
If you have water, you see that. There's a guy. There's lots of stories where people have saved their homes because they just let the sprinklers on.
Yeah. Well,
It's
the
Steve
guy's
Bannon.
like, oh, he's like, there's not enough manpower, and it wouldn't have mattered. Wouldn't have mattered if there's any water.
Well,
I'm like, okay,
they fired all
like,
the good
hold
firefighters because
on,
they wouldn't get the
let me
job,
finish.
right?
Let me finish. I'm like, hold on. I'm like, first of all, like, I'm not talking to just simply douse the fire. Like, fuck, you could use the water to damp the fucking land around you, your fucking property. You know, like, part of the reason this shit spreads so much is because it's so goddamn dry.
Yes.
What do you mean? What do you mean having water wouldn't have done anything? Like, sure, maybe it's not going to put the entire fire out, but try to tell the people in California that fucking empty fire hydrants don't make a difference.
Yeah. They probably punch you in the face.
How do you have no water in your reservoirs? What the fuck happened exactly?
Maybe that's why they want
Well,
Canada.
I know it had something to do with environmentalists. I know that much. I don't know the specifics, but I know there was like some sort of fucking environmental issue, and I don't know. It led to empty fire hydrants. I don't know the specifics, but
Just take a look at the fire chief. The fire chief should tell you everything you need to know in their diversity hiring and shit practices. Like, they don't hire the best to do anything. All the people that are in charge there are retarded. All of them.
it's true.
And this is what Stefan from Sanity for Sweden was saying earlier. It's like what's worse, stupid people or evil people? Because there's less evil people than there are stupid people. There's way more stupid people. But when you get a whole bunch of stupid people together making decisions, it becomes evil, right? They make evil decisions, whether they realize it or not, because they're stupid, right? So he had a good point. I watched that earlier. I should probably play it again. He says it a lot better than I do. I can't. I'm not all that articulate. Fuck's sakes.
Yeah, I fucking couldn't believe somebody was telling me though that it just didn't matter. You know, like, that's the dumbest fucking thing I've ever heard.
Yeah, right. And there's lots of dumb shit.
Like, yeah, fire everywhere. You got no water, but it wouldn't have mattered if you had water anyway. You're good.
So you're gonna find it. Just watch. There it is. There we go. I didn't hit the like. Oh, that's terrible. Okay, I'll play this guy because he kind of sums it up. I love this guy, man. Like, I disagree on some stuff with him, but he's pretty bang on most of the stuff. Let's see what he's got to say.
Good morning. Yeah, my voice is like this, but it works, all right? So I was thinking about stupid people and evil people. And I thought, which one is worse? Right? And I'm starting to think that the stupid people are actually worse because there's so many of them, right? Yeah, the evil people, there's not that many of them, right?
Stupid vote.
And you can sort of spot them. But there's so many stupid people. And when stupid people get together with other stupid people, it sort of turns into evil because they will start to destroy things because they are just stupid. You see what I mean? I was thinking about this when I was looking at what's going on in Los Angeles right now, where they have fires, lots of fire, right? And first I heard the authorities, they say, oh, we don't have any water. And I wasn't thinking immediately, oh, these people are evil. You know, I just thought, oh, these people are stupid. You know? Lots of stupid people got together, right? And they became responsible for fires, right? And they are so stupid. So now it's very dangerous, you see.
People die.
And sort of shifted into evil, you see.
It's gone from woke.
Right, yeah.
No,
we don't have any water. Wow. And then I saw this, which sort of confirmed the whole thing, right? My theory. This is what I heard. You know, they also complain in Los Angeles, they complain about that they don't have any firefighters. There's too few of them, you see. And then I saw this, which I sort of knew, right? During COVID, hundreds of top firefighters in Los Angeles were fired or suspended because they wouldn't take the needle. See? And what do you think about this? Well, this is sort of, it looks evil, right? But I'm thinking this is stupidity, right? many of them agreed on this. Yeah, we should fire all these guys, the firefighters, because they wouldn't take the needle. That's stupid, isn't it?
I think it's deliberate.
And now they are paying the price for it. And then I saw another story which sort of connects to this thing. There was this guy, Adam Carolla, that's his name.
Yeah, I remember.
He applied to become a firefighter in Los Angeles, but he was told he had to wait for 7 years
That's back in the 90s.
because he was not black, gay, or Hispanic. Wow.
Amazing.
Well, there's another story, right? And I think stupidity is behind all of this, maybe. What do you think?
I don't know, man. I think you're right.
It doesn't seem planned like an evil person, but maybe it's like
And it
this,
does seem
right?
planned.
When stupid people get together and they become in charge of something, it sort of shifts into evil. I also want to tell you a story about a person that I know. So this person took, I met him now recently, and I asked him actually, so how many of these COVID needles did you take? And he didn't remember. Right.
Jesus.
And then he said something which was quite interesting. He said, I'm starting to have doubts about the needles, right? So I don't think I will take any more, I think he said. And then he said, I've been reading some stuff. And, he's been reading stuff from my girlfriend. My girlfriend is posting on Facebook. And, on a regular basis, she's writing stuff. And she's been talking a lot about COVID and the needle. And this guy, he's been reading it, And then he said something. He said, I don't push like on these posts. Right? I don't want to show myself. So he was pretty honest about it. Right? But he's reading it. And now he's got doubts about the needle, right? That was great.
Yeah.
Oh, I've been observing this now for some time. People want to join us.
Better late than
I
never.
told you this from some days ago. Right? They want to be part of this gang, this cool gang.
Yeah, we're the cool kids.
The authorities, see. Yeah, we are much, much cooler, aren't we?
Yeah, where the fuck do you make me crowd? Yeah.
Right. So, be good.
Yeah, Bad Hat. He does a lot of paintings. His paintings sell for fucking big money, man. He's got an art gallery in his barn.
And stop making fun of that lady's fucking granny panties. That was not a diaper. Those were granny panties.
Granny panties. Yeah. Oh, summers ago, sporadic fires went up all the place. Media were ready. Yeah, ready with. Anytime there's a fire, climate change. Yeah, but they also showed pictures of people deliberately setting almost every fire. There's pictures of people in black hoodies fucking lighting fires for no reason.
Most likely Antifa.
It's the new Bic climate change lighter.
Yeah, there you go.
Was it probably Antifa?
I don't know who I was watching.
It's usually some form of fucking environmentalist fucking retard that did it, which is ironic as fuck.
It's probably like the same type of people that go on the fucking freeways and block off traffic for fucking hours till the cops do something.
Yeah. Or like the Jewish person who writes swastikas on the side of a synagogue and goes, look, see, hate. That's kind of the same way when they light these fires. They go, look, see, climate change.
Yeah, right.
There's a lot of people out there with some mental fucking health issues, man, that like we used to have places for these people, but they're all shut down now. They've been shut down since the 80s, 90s. Like we used to put people in there until they get better, right? Jewish space lasers. Jesus.
Oh, I want a space laser. Yeah, Wayne Gretzky, I don't think would make a great PM. We saw how he did as a hockey coach.
Yeah.
Just saying, right? I mean, he didn't do very well behind the bench in Phoenix. I'm just saying.
No, and he also needs an enforcer for him to be a decent player, right? He always had to have like McSorley or somebody, man, like the.
Well, that's the same with every skilled player, though. You need a guy that's gonna fucking stop everybody from taking cheap shots at
Well,
you.
you always protect your guy, right?
Yeah,
You know?
like that's just natural.
Yeah.
Although it's actually kind of funny, because when you look at a guy like Alex Ovechkin, that's a guy who doesn't need the enforcer.
Yeah.
But they damn well make sure that there is one. I actually remember there was a game when I was watching anyway. Fucking Ovi wanted to actually fight a guy, and the coach fucking sent a guy off the bench to intercept and like take the fight instead because they don't want him breaking a hand.
I think I remember that shit. I
Yeah,
used to watch a little bit of hockey in the corner of my left eye or whatever, but
it was just funny, right? Because you see Ovi, he drops the gloves, he's ready to go, and all of a sudden in comes, I think it was like Brooks Orpik or somebody fucking just came in and like kind of shoved him out of the way and took the fight for him.
Oh, I like Ovechkin, man. He's got a good attitude. He seems like a good dude. You know what I mean? And he's a hell of a good fucking player. That's for sure.
Yeah, and he also exposes liberals too. It's hilarious.
Yeah, he's based. Yeah,
right?
but he's Russian.
But what I'm talking about is it's hilarious because you get all these fucking Ukrainian flag waving fucking retards that ever since fucking Trump said his thing about Gretzky, suddenly they're all like, "Well, I hope Ovechkin breaks his record." I'm like, that just goes to show how fucking stupid you are, waving your fucking Ukrainian flag, cheering for Putin's fucking friend. You're retarded. Like, that is stupid.
Yeah.
Like you can't figure out what you actually believe and who you really hate.
Because people are passionately stupid, and people watch TV and they're told who to hate. Oh, I'm supposed to hate this guy this week. Okay. Russia, fucking Putin.
Exactly. It's laughable, right? And like, you're fucking so stupid. I mean, Ovechkin probably will break that record. Man,
Tom Toppin says Ovechkin fights like a girl.
I don't think he's actually ever been in one, though. That's the thing.
I wouldn't fucking scrap the guy, even in my best days.
I certainly wouldn't either. Like, he's not a. That's the one thing that I've always liked about Ovechkin is he wasn't the typical Russian player, right? Like, he played more like a Canadian.
Yeah.
Right? Like he was fucking, he had the passion. Most of the Russians that looked like they were just there for the paycheck.
Yeah. Put your time in.
You get a lot of Poles up in Canada?
Poles? Oh, fuck yeah. I got a Polish neighbor behind me, Margaret. She's awesome. And now apparently I got a new neighbor moving across the street.
There was a large Polish contingent in Ottawa for the convoy.
Oh, there's lots of Poles here in Canada, yeah, for sure. There's been Polish like here for generations, man. Like 5-6 generations, man. There's Poles here, and there's new ones too, right? I used to work with a lot of Poles. They're funny on the job site, but some of them are just fucking annoying. To be honest with you.
Gave us pierogies too, didn't it?
Yeah, I don't know, because Eastern Europeans, like people that used to from the former Soviet countries. Like, I hate fishing with them because they're ignorant when you're fishing because they don't give a fuck. Right? They'll walk right through it. Like, they don't have any concept of fucking space and shit. They're almost as bad as a Chinaman, man, when you're fishing. Poles and Hungarians and shit like that.
Would you rather be with the French?
Yeah.
Oh, God.
I don't know, actually. That's a good question.
Well, because the French, no, not the France French, but the Quebec French. They respect boundaries when you're fishing or ice fishing or fishing a river for salmon. They'll respect boundaries where Eastern Europeans don't respect any boundaries. They don't even know what the fuck they're doing. They're snagging salmon. Fucking, they think they're doing good. It's like, oh yeah, I got a nice fish. Oh, check out this fish. They're taking pictures. Go take my picture. It's like, dude, you snagged it from the arse and brought it in. It's illegal. You can't do that. They don't give a fuck. Like, that's the problem. They don't give a fuck.
Well, wait till fish gets on him. Give him a serious fine then.
Yeah, I don't know, man. Fuck, I never see. I see people poaching all the time, but I never see any videos of what happens to them after. I know what would happen to me if I did that, but I don't see any repercussions from the Chinese that do it.
Yeah, right. Exactly, Whiskey Girl. Exactly.
Listen, Whiskey Girl.
That's exactly it.
You're gonna lose that wrench, woman.
Yeah, 100%.
They don't call me No Fish Chris for no reason.
Like I would have caught that fish if it wasn't for that Eastern European fuck not knowing boundaries.
All the fucking well, no, I've had them fucking snag my line when I had one on. I was fighting a good at least 30-pound Chinook and thinking, I'm guessing, near Lake Ontario. And I'm fighting it, bringing it in, and when you go fish on, most of the guys around you will reel in and let you fucking fight that fish. No, these guys are casting over your fucking line in the hopes that they can catch your fish, right? Fuck, man, it's
Taking up your lines.
It's like I don't know whether they don't know any better or they do it on purpose because they're dicks. Like some of them, not all of them, obviously.
Well, also, I don't know if you know this, but a lot of the East Europeans, if you go through their history, a lot of them were Viking.
Yeah, absolutely. What was that river? The Volga, and not just the Volga, but there's some other rivers there too where they went down all the way down and raped and killed and fucking pillaged, and yeah, there's lots of offspring throughout all the Baltic countries from Vikings. Yeah, and here in Canada, in Lanzo Meadows, Newfoundland, Labrador, and shit. Right, 500 years ago.
Vikings.
Yeah, 500 years ago. Yeah, fucking right. Yeah.
Because us in the States, they were actually the first settlers before Christopher Columbus came.
Well, that's what they tell us, right? But there was actually Portuguese and Spaniards and English and French that were here. Like, it's not all of them were on record, but the Vikings definitely left their mark wherever they went, man. It may not have been written down, but like they tried to suppress that that there was Vikings in Newfoundland and Labrador. They were probably even in New Brunswick and Nova Scotia too, right?
Sleep is where I'm a Viking.
Sleep?
Yeah.
How's that making sense? What?
It's a Simpsons reference.
Oh, for fuck's sake! Yeah, I was pretty impressed with how Poland, the president of Poland, said "fuck no" to all the influx of rapey people.
Yeah, right.
And now all of a sudden it seems like they're going lefty and they're Slaving for Ukraine, and I understand their fucking hate on for Russia.
They've been occupied by both Germany and the Soviet Union, so can you blame them?
No.
Yeah, right.
No. But you think they'd just like say we're gonna open this one out, like because I thought that was pretty cool. How like no, we're not playing along with your immigrant refugees. They're not refugees, they're economic migrants. Let's settle down. And they're all mostly men, fighting age men. And they're very rapey. This is a known fact. So
they've been doing it. Right? They did it back in 2015. It's been going on over there in Europe.
The other thing that I really don't get about it either, and I've tried to mention this to a few people, where it's like it doesn't make any sense that we would take in these refugees anyway, because they're all coming from like war-torn areas that we are helping supply to bomb the shit out of. It's like, why would you do you really think these people are grateful that we took them in, or are they pissed off that we're helping bomb their shit?
I don't think they give a shit. They just want free shit, man.
I think they're probably pretty pissed off that we're bombing their shit.
Well, they're pissed off. It doesn't even if we weren't bombing their shit, they hate us anyways. It's death to America.
Well, maybe, but it doesn't help that we're bombing their shit and then bringing them here.
I mean, let's see. All right, for America's time in Latin America, was it the Contras? We had Nicaragua. We had Honduras. We've had Colombia.
What was the other one? Start with a P.
Panama?
Peru.
Shit. Yeah, but Panama. Yeah.
Panama.
There was Grenada. Yeah, it's like that's U.S. man. That's U.S. does what U.S. does, man. Why Canada ever fucking decided? Oh, we're gonna get in the war game and start fucking donating tanks and shit, and instead of medical help. Like that's what Canada used to be. More of a we'll send foreign aid. We'll send you some band-aids. We'll send you some medical shit. Peacekeeper, more along that lines, because we don't have an army. So I don't know why all of a sudden we decided we're going to play with the big boys and think that we have some kind of army and shit and start poking the bear with everybody else.
Well, it's the tampons. That's what did it.
Yeah.
And they started putting tampons in the men's room and they felt tough.
Yep. Yeah. On our military bases. No, they're all getting ripped down. The boys are ripping those fucking things out of the washroom. They don't.
I would fucking hope so. That is so stupid.
Well, they are.
Yeah. I know you got an Army, Air Force, and a Navy. I'm surprised you guys don't have a Canadian Marine Corps.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
that's,
I mean, we barely have any of those other things you mentioned. So, I mean, really, I think we should probably work on what we have before we start adding new.
they have teams on board, like some of our ships that are boarding parties and stuff they're specially trained for that shit. But no, we don't have like, the British have a Marine Corps, I think. But
Well, like
started, but
I think the saddest part about our military is the fact that so many are quitting because they can't even afford to fucking live. Right?
Right.
Like the accommodations that the military puts them in, they're not paying them enough to afford.
no, they're going to food banks, from what I heard, which isn't good.
Well, yeah, how's that possible? How's that possible that they don't have like army barracks
I don't know.
with food? You know,
I really can't. I mean, other than
Because
complete
They're
fucking.
asking for more than the government can give. They'll either give it to Ukraine or Africa. They'd rather give millions of dollars to Africa for signs to tell them not to poop in public and shit.
That's the most annoying part about that fucking moment where he's like, you're asking for more than we can give. It's like, well,
Yeah.
that's not true, because if we're giving to other countries, we could
Yeah.
stop giving to those countries and give to our own. So if in fact that our veterans are asking for more than what we're giving them, maybe we should fucking fix that.
Yeah.
Right? Like I don't know. Like the thing that really fucks me up with that is the fact that, I don't know, growing up, I had always believed that, you know, military veterans and those who serve are those who deserve the respect.
They're supposed to be your heroes, right?
Yeah, right. Like they deserve the respect for having the fucking set of balls to actually go.
Yeah.
And I've always lived with that and thought that that's exactly the way it should be. And I've always believed that, I mean, those are the guys that should be taken care of. But for some reason, we don't do that. We don't do that at all. It's like we take care of them up until the point they're done and they come home. And then we're like, yeah, fuck, you're on your own, bud.
Yeah.
Well, it's like Vietnam. They came here and then we just started pissing on them and throwing shit at them and disrespecting them every once in a while.
That's fucked.
Yeah,
I
no.
don't know, like it's all money. It's all big business. It's all like I'd like to think that, you know, why don't we just close our borders for a little while, tell everybody else to fuck off, keep your hands off of our resources, you know, take our country back. I mean, if U.S. takes over Canada, well, we got what, $1 trillion? I don't know how many trillion in debt. Like this prime minister that we have right now, well, yeah, that we still have because he hasn't resigned yet. He's racked up more debt than all previous prime ministers in the history of Canada. That's retarded.
Was there any prime minister that was really solid in your country? Like actually gave a shit for people?
John Diefenbaker.
McDonald, Sir John
Yep.
A. Diefenbaker was all right. He actually served in World War II. We didn't, not in combat roles, but he was in near combat. He was pretty close. He was getting shelled and stuff too, right? But yeah, there's who else? Prime minister that was kind of based. Well, back in the day, maybe 80 years ago, they were pretty much, most of them were based, but
The all-new FanDuel Sportsbook and Casino is bringing you more.
what the hell was that?
You wait. You just hold on. I
All right.
going to Spotify for a moment.
Okay.
Whiskey Girl has a request.
Oh, okay.
Totally gonna blame it on her.
Right.
No, I think America and Canada, we got a solid brotherhood and sisterhood together. You know, we'll respect our borders and we'll respect each other's sovereignty. Just we want to look out for one another. That's all we're going to ask.
I agree with that fully.
Well, we fought together in First World War, Second World War, Korea,
Vietnam.
even what is it, 25,000 Canadians volunteered to go fight in Vietnam. Nobody ever tells you that.
One of your men up in Canada actually was an arms maker, John Goran. He actually helped us for General Patton.
Little Johnny can't write. Public school hates math. And anyone who's white. But the school board gonna fix everything, it's true. They're gonna put tampons in the boys' room. The boys' room. The boys' room. Gonna put tampons in the boys' room.
Yeah.
The boys' room. The boys' room. Gonna put tampons in the boys'
Little tampons in the boys' room. Buddy Brown.
We rate 36 in mathematics. Good thing crack pipes are given to addicts. Some dude wins Olympics because he puts on a dress. And if you call his ass out, he'll just say he's depressed. Man, you can't unring the middle illness spell. You look around you, it's all gone to hell. Good thing all our leaders know what to do. They're gonna put tampons in the boys' room. The boys'
That's a banger right there. And what a stat, Odious. 619,636 people served in the Canadian military in the 1920s. We're nowhere fucking near that now.
Little Johnny still can't read. Little Johnny still can't write. But he's got strong leaders right there by his side.
Buddy Brown there, Sarah.
Social justice warrior who votes blue. When you put tampons in the boys' room, the boys' room, the boys' room. Gonna put tampons in the boys' room, the boys' room, the boys' room.
Nice to hear something that's not AI generated for a change. Right?
You listen here. My AI songs are bangers.
Oh, yours are pretty good. Yeah, some of them are all right. Some AI songs are just, you can hear it.
No, but it is true though, because like even I think like the AI stuff, it does kind of suck because it's now giving people the ability to like just not have to have talent.
Yeah.
Right. Like you literally need zero talent. Like sure, it helps, but you don't actually need it anymore. That was good though. Thanks, Sarah Whiskey Girl.
Yeah, C3PO actually had a good picture of Rachel up there getting railed by Phil. That's gone now.
Oh, what? He's got another one over here? Let's see what this one is. Oh, for fuck's sake. Yeah, I don't pay for anything, so I get ads. It's gay.
Yeah, the Beat Boot Waffen's got some. Yeah, we were listening to that towards the end of my stream that I took down. That's why
we got this is probably like a Christmas one. I know it's over, but it's another Buddy Brown tune. Kamala got run over by a reindeer.
Yeah. That's an old one. Oldie but a goodie.
What are you talking about? It's Kamala got run over by a reindeer.
Oh.
Well, Kamala got run over by a reindeer. Coming home from Nancy Pelosi's. Y'all see a fearless female leader, but all I see is a typical drag queen. She was at a Christmas party with Michelle Obama and Bill Gates. When Paul Pelosi served her eggnog, she was back out on the streets like 98. She was wobbling on the sidewalk, Donner and Blitzen coming fast. They plowed right through her like a freight train and put her on her big self-righteous ass.
That's amazing.
Mama got run over by a reindeer coming home from Nancy Pelosi's. Y'all might see a fearless female leader, but all I see is a typical drag queen. The Secret Service didn't help her, and Santa covered up his tracks. The liberals charged him with manslaughter, but Supreme Court said that Santa gets a pass. They found a present on the sidewalk. It must have come from Santa's sleigh. It said, America, you're welcome. It's the gift that keeps on giving Christmas Day. So Kamala got run over by a reindeer coming home from Nancy Pelosi.
That's good. I like that.
Who's this guy anyways? What's his name again?
Buddy Brown.
Buddy Brown? I was almost going to say Bobby Brown.
Yeah, actually, I played one of his songs to start a FAFO off a little while ago. I think it was Mamas Don't Let Your Kids to Grow Up to Hate White Boys or something like that. It's a pretty good one.
Yeah.
But all I see is a typical drag queen.
That's good. That's good.
Yeah, there's a good tune. I like that guy.
That's fun. Lots of
Buddy
good.
Brown. Buddy Brown. Right.
Yeah, Buddy Brown. Yeah. It's off his album, The Truck Sessions.
It'll be hilarious. He was actually brown.
Yeah, but he's not.
No.
Pretty white.
Like I'm getting Clayton Bigsby fucking.
And he divorced his wife after 30 years because she was, quote, a nigger lover.
Oh,
That's the best part.
H. Give me
I love
HD
I love
vibes.
this picture. I love that picture, man.
Yeah, put it
The
right
other
now.
picture that she has where she was applying her facial cream?
I didn't see that picture. Can you please? I haven't seen that one yet. So,
Oh, I have.
and I don't think you're talking about really facial cream. You're talking
One
about
bigger
something
wanted
else.
me
Oh,
to make
gosh, man. Really?
it look like a glazed donut.
Yeah, where's that picture then? You
I
should
saw
make
it
that-
once. I saw it once.
Have you? I haven't yet, and I don't want to, but it's kind of like a car crash.
She looked like a
Very
glazed
much a
donut
train
with
wreck.
Dunkin' Donuts. Like what?
I scoured Twitter, couldn't find it, but
I don't know, man. I don't know. The guys give her way more attention than what she fucking deserves, really.
you know what? That's exactly why I took it down. I was like, nah. I don't
Yeah,
really
but it's
give
funny,
it more
though.
attention. But it is
Yeah.
funny.
I
Oh,
just like
That's-
calling her Rachel Gilhor.
I just don't have time for fucking women anymore, dude.
Hey,
5 minutes. All I need is 5 minutes, man. Any more than that, it's a waste of time.
so that's
Well,
yeah.
no, I'm talking women on social media, dude. Like everywhere, a fucking woman acts like a fucking hoe.
I take it you're a single lad.
Yeah, well, but that's how you get engagement, man. You know, and I bet you any money if I like shaved and slapped my face on a fucking chick's body with tits, I bet you any money I'd have like fucking so many followers.
But you know what, though? I will say this: A1 to the Diagolon community for not like posting that picture everywhere. You can't find that picture anywhere.
Yeah.
So A1 for them. Like no, even like guys like I'm talking about right from the top few guys. You know, we all know who those are. To like the very to everyone in the community, I've not seen anyone post it. So A1.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, the reality is like even just leaking the photo is pretty shitty. Regardless,
It's already leaked. It's
I don't
already
fucking like her. But at the same time, it's not. I don't see that as fair game, really. Like I'm gonna make the jokes and I'm gonna fucking laugh about it, sure. Since it's become knowledge, why not? But not exactly gonna perpetuate sharing it around though.
No. I'm just saying, like, I guess it's just that you would assume that, eventually someone's going to post that, and, it's going to get carried away and shit's going to happen. But
I mean,
no
think
one
a few
did.
people did, but
I didn't see it, and I think it's good that no one did. I'm
It-
talking. I'm agreeing with you, Johnny. I'm just saying that, like, it's good that no one did it. It's like, A1, that's a good community, right?
yeah, I'll just make fun of her for it though. Fucking
Yeah.
ain't.
She's kind of like a.
Oh, hello.
Oh,
I
it's
need myself
Michelle.
now. Yeah. Yeah.
Hi, Michelle.
Yeah, my channel. Everybody's saying hi. They can hear you. I didn't mute myself.
Don't tell her that.
What are you wearing?
Whoa. Ooh.
Not that kind of work. I know.
He's working with Rachel.
Yeah, right. All right,
Rachel
I'm gonna grab
Ray.
a coffee. I'll be right back.
No, bored.
I love you. All right, babe. Hey. Bye bye. Checking in. Boss has got to check in and see what I'm up to.
Yeah.
Usually no good. So, Patriot, have you heard of Diagolon? You know what Diagolon is, or?
What the hell is that exactly?
How do you not know?
Oh
How
my
do you
God,
not
man.
know?
I'm part of
Oh.
MGTOW's crowd, so yeah, I'm part of the men going their own way movement. You could say.
See, and if I was a single man, I would be the same because things aren't the same anymore as they used to be. And the courts are in favor 85% to the woman, not the man. Most divorces are initiated 85% of the time by the women because they know that they can get a free ticket. The courts are not friendly to men at all when it comes to divorce and family courts and shit. Marriage, yep. So, and especially if you're a young, successful male, which is also a good channel if you ever want to look that guy up. Strong, successful male. That's a good channel to watch.
Yeah.
Like a lot of young guys don't have that advice, and Terrence Popp does it from Redonkulous. You must have heard of him. He's ex-Ranger. He actually fought in Panama.
Yeah. I follow Hammerhand and MGTOW Outlaw, and also I follow Man Talk.
Yeah, but I feel bad though, man, because there's a lot of good women out there that want to have children, want to find a good man. They're not like that. There's a lot of good men out there that are looking for women, but it's so hard for the good ones to find each other and to do that because.
And plus, half of them are all vaccinated. You know, they're all fucking jabbed up.
And now you have that now too, right?
You got that.
It's not about the jab. The thing is, we got a high pitch of level of feminism plus narcissism, and now you got the fucking women going on social media selling their bodies. Yeah. I have no time or respect for that. And I really don't.
No, you almost have to go to church to meet a chick nowadays.
Even the churches are falling apart, dude.
Yeah.
Hey Johnny, I gotta want to play either or that. Well, anyway, so if I don't know if you're single or not, but let's just say you are. Would you rather have an OnlyFans girlfriend that's not vaccinated, OnlyFans girlfriend that's not vaccinated, or a triple quadruple boosted girl that goes to church?
And it would stay in the kitchen and raise your kids, right?
But it's boosted all to hell, so you never know what's gonna happen. She might only live to 40. I don't know.
Yeah.
Of course, you're pretty close to 40.
I guess I could always take a life insurance policy on her.
Okay, there you go.
Vaccinated or not, doesn't matter at this point. We're already through COVID. Now, here's the thing. Here's one I'll put for you. Would you rather be vaccinated and protected against shingles, or would you rather have chickenpox? Then later, when you get down older, you're going to be dealing with shingles.
I'll take real vaccines over gene therapy bullshit. Yeah.
I already had chickenpox, so.
Yeah, same here. Yeah.
I'll take real vaccines instead of, like I said, bullshit.
This is what I was saying when this shit all happened, when they were doing the lockdowns.
I mean, everybody took it, even I did, all right? So, really, who gives
Not everyone took it. Not everyone took it.
I never wore a mask. I didn't get jabbed.
Yeah.
Some of us are, like I said, some of us are fucking making people.
Some of us are strong.
I just didn't want to deal with shit. Just get it over with.
Get it over with. This guy.
We used to have chickenpox parties, man. That's what I was saying when they first started with lockdowns. They're trying to lock down. Oh, just 2 weeks to flatten the curve. Like, we used to have chickenpox parties. Like, kids would get together, and the parents would bring all the kids. One kid would have chickenpox, and you deliberately bring your kids over there so he would get chickenpox too, or they would get chickenpox, just to get it over with. Right?
We went through that shit together.
Yeah. Apart from COVID, I mean, we're already through COVID. You know what was actually even deadlier before COVID?
The flu?
No, not even close. 2014, the fucking Ebola pandemic, the fucking Obama era.
I never got it.
No. If you got it in 3 days, if you were not taken care of by a medical staff member or anybody, you'd be dead. You'd be bleeding out of your ass, your eyes, your mouth, your ears, everywhere.
That was kind of blown out of proportion. I think, only
that's like something you get in India.
Yeah. I remember Ebola, yeah.
I'm just saying Ebola is something I would not want to be fucking dealing with, dude.
Yeah.
Well, the only reason why you have Ebola here is because people aren't cleaning things, right?
Oh, man.
You probably get Ebola from Tim Hortons nowadays here in Canada because they're fucking run by Jeets and they don't clean them. They don't clean the bathrooms.
Actually, it's Hepe.
The floor.
Hepe is what everybody's getting.
Yeah, probably.
That is a legit thing. There was one, I think, in Edmonton. There was a few in Ontario that were warning people to watch for the symptoms of hepatitis A. And by the way, for those who don't know, the transmission of hepatitis A in terms of your food means that you came in contact with fecal matter.
Yeah.
Gross.
Oh, standards gone, and even our hospitals, man. I go into a hospital now. I look around. It's fucking. They're filthy.
Oh yeah. Can you imagine Ebola? Can you imagine the Ebola era happening now with all the Jeets and the Africans coming over here?
What was it? It wasn't Ebola, but I was looking out. I was visiting Chicago.
E. coli or something.
There were measles. They actually had a measles pandemic in Chicago.
Yeah.
Yeah, measles for some reason's been around again. Yeah.
Hey, MacGyver's from Chicago.
Steven.
You know, do that.
Jeets are fecal matter.
Let me tell you,
Yeah,
Chicago's
true.
literally losing itself right now.
So, Patriot, you got vaccinated?
It was a personal choice, all right? So you can quit asking me, but yes.
How many times?
I'm not going to even answer, all right? I didn't take the booster, but
Well, it was more than once. We know that.
That's your choice, man. I'm not gonna fucking knock people, dude. It was
No.
the biggest psyop in human history. Like,
sorry for not. But regardless, I just didn't want to get sick again because the first time I was like, "Fuck this! I'm not doing this shit again."
yeah,
I feel like that ugly kid in the fucking Catholic Church that the priest didn't want to touch. I never even got
I
it.
mean, when I got sick, dude, I was actually bleeding out of the ass, dude. I actually had to go see a doctor because of it.
Whoa, TMI, man.
no, it's not TMI, man. That's not cool.
Yeah, no, I don't know. I never got it. I didn't use a mask. I was out at rallies constantly. I never once got sick through that.
No,
It depends on your immune system and how much you've been exposed.
Right, immune system is where it's at, right?
Johnny,
But it's like up until then, everybody's medical health, it was personal and private. It's supposed to be personal and private.
Yeah.
Like I never ever asked anybody, "Oh, did you get boosted?" It's not my fucking business.
No,
That's what they do. They ask,
my
"Are you
personal
boosted?"
experience-
Say no. That's not no. Maybe I am. Maybe I'm not.
My personal experience. I'm healthy. I work out. But I've seen people get more ill if you're diabetic, you're overweight, you're elderly. There's this complications if you actually took the jab or not. I just think there's medical complications when they were taking it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just how I didn't get any complications from the vaccine because I didn't take it, so I didn't have to worry about it.
And that's your personal choice. So vice versa, respect.
Yeah.
There you go.
But the guilt trips, because guilt trips and all that shit, blame and shame and guilt trips never worked on me in the past. I grew up with a single mom, and I know what women are all about. And women are bad for guilt trips and blame and shame.
Manipulating.
Like, you're gonna kill grandma if you don't do this. You're gonna kill grandma. Like they were killing grandma without us getting whether we did or didn't get jabbed. They were killing grandma because like they're being neglected because they fired half their staff.
Yep.
There was old people laying in their beds with bed sores and fucking all kinds of shit happening because they laid everybody off and fired everybody and put them all behind plastic and put masks on old people and shit. And
I mean,
it was worse. It was worse for old people than it was. Well, if you don't get it, don't you care about grandma? It's like
how many people had to die alone too, right?
But yes, man, it was. I will never forgive or forget what the government did, man. I won't forgive and won't forget them.
No,
never forgive or forget.
No,
never do.
I've actually encountered was having pneumonia when I was a teenager.
It was blown out of proportion. Sure, some people got it and some people got sick. I was pretty sick there before all of that shit, and I thought, okay, maybe that might have been it.
You want to talk about the pandemic of COVID? How about the shitstorm? Fucking what's his name? Andrew Cuomo out of New York did. Locking up all the elderly with the sick and people are coming in.
Yeah.
That shit.
Well, I mean, we were pretty strict here in Canada. It was fucking stupid.
Was it exactly like that up there?
Oh yeah.
Sort of. Anyway, like we were talking about vaccine passports to be able to get into restaurants. That was actually being tabled whether or not we should let unvaccinated people in the grocery store.
Yes.
Like it was fucking stupid. Quebec was talking about taxing the unvaccinated.
What the fuck?
No, they went apeshit.
They also had a curfew as well. Like you weren't allowed to be out after a certain time.
Yeah.
It was fucking stupid.
And I said that right from the very beginning. They said the government's never going to let a good crisis go to waste. Because why? Because they invented this crisis just so they could do what they fucking did.
Or actually, I don't think they invented it. I think it came out of China because what was it? The Hong Kong protest?
I think it came from Canada. Sorry, I think it came from Canada because those two scientists that were kicked out of Canada, they left Canada and they wanted to come back and they said no because they stole something from a lab in Canada. These two Chinese scientists. This all happened like a little bit before all the shit, right?
Yeah, well, the lab that it leaked from, was that not an NHS thing as well?
Yeah.
Oh no, the reason why I was in Hong Kong.
No, but I'm talking about the actual lab in Wuhan.
Yeah.
Where the leak happened, that was where Fauci and NHS were doing their gain of function research as well.
That's right. Yep.
I just find it weird though that the lab was, kicked off and exposed and all that shit because during that same time, 2 weeks after the Hong Kong protests happened, what happened? COVID exposure. And guess what? I think the Chinese government let that happen so they could actually silence those people.
Yeah, well, I think it was just in general allowed to happen because not only did it benefit governments for being able to go after and take rights and have more control, but also pharmaceutical companies who would then be contracted, be given complete immunity if their vaccine fucked people up, and be able to just cash out millions, well, probably billions, really. Like the contracts that were involved were pretty fucked. So I think just all around, it was a mutually beneficial fucking scheme, really.
And it all worked because the politicians locked us down. If they just said,
And
if things just continued as normal, they wouldn't have made as much money, right? So
yeah,
they had
and with how fucking quickly they had a vaccine, like fuck off.
oh yeah.
Fuck
Well,
right off with that. You did not have that so fucking quick without having prior knowledge that this was going to happen.
Regardless, work through it. Let's not have another repeat of it. God
Oh,
forbid.
well, we can't forget
That's
it,
where
right?
I'm at.
Can never forget it. Can never let go. Can never. I mean, there's a thing called living your life and not letting things just ruin you. But like we can't forgive, right? Can never forgive.
And Austin mentioned up there a little while back the whole rent-evicted thing. Yeah, rent-eviction laws in fucking Ontario are retarded.
Oh yeah, I heard of that.
Fucking
Terrible.
hate that shit.
Gotta
I'm a prime candidate for it, really.
No, I've seen that happen for a long. They've been doing that for a while. Like, we're doing renovations, so we have a notice now.
Well,
So we,
and that's the thing. My apartment has not been renovated in a very, very long time. Especially because like the person that lived here before me lived here a while, and I subletted from her, so there was no real official change. So they haven't ever had a chance to come in and change anything.
Right.
And the fact that I'm paying probably about half as much as everybody else is in rent, because again, I subletted, so I got her rental price, which was grandfathered.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're gonna want to fucking try and come in here at some point, renovate this so they can jack it up.
Do they know you're? I'm sorry. Are you still doing that?
Oh yeah. I'm still like I haven't
That's
done.
really
This is
good.
why I'm very quiet here. I don't fuck around because I know that if anybody they're gonna want to be able to fucking dump, it'll be me, because I know that most people around here are paying probably about double what I am.
see, Welder's Way. Luckily for me, my last landlord before we got the house, they were awesome. But the landlord before that was an absolute fucking goof. He even told my wife if she left me, he'd lower her rent. He was just a goof. Anyways, but not just him, but any other landlord that I ever had any problems with. If I needed something fixed, I'd fix it myself and just take it off my rent. I would just say, yeah, I fixed this. Here's the bill. I'd show them the receipt, show them all the proof. I had to fix the taps. I had to put new taps in. I need a new toilet, whatever. I just call them and say, hey, I need a new toilet. Well, a lot of times they say, well, I can't do this. I can't do that. Well, I'm going to fix it, and I'm just going to send you the bill. And I'm so you know, I'm only going to pay you $100 for a month for the rent. I'm just going to drop it off my bill. There's nothing they can do about it.
Because they owe you that reimbursement on their part then.
Yeah, and that one guy that fucking told me he'd lower the rent if Michelle left me. Well, I lived there for 3 months without paying rent before I moved out. I was going to stay there longer just to fuck them, but I found a nice place, so I fucking whatever. I moved on. Yeah, no, renters have more rights than landlords do, man. You know, I'm also a bit of a dick too, and if I know
that really depends, though, Chris, because in some, like, especially when you're looking at these rent eviction laws, you've got zero fucking rights there.
I'm also the kind of guy that if I know where the landlord lives, I'll go smash all his fucking windows out, wait till he replaces them, and go back and smash them out again, and wait till he replaces those, go back and smash them out again. Right? I'm that kind of guy, right? Fuck them.
And speaking of that too, here's what's really confusing to me. So, like, there's a situation that's still going on right now. They haven't finished it yet, so I don't know what the result is yet. But there was a company that owned the complex that I'm in, and they sold it, and then a new company is now owning it. Well, just before the old company sold it, they did a whole bunch of work on the building, right? They fixed up a bunch of shit, made it look nice, whatever. Apparently they're allowed to come back on the renters, even though they've sold the building, and jack the rents 9% in order to fucking, like, I think it's like 9% over 3 or 4 years, or I don't know, something to that effect. But it's even backdated too, right? So
Yeah.
like, it's a really fucked up thing. Is like, where in what world is it that if you like, that'd be like me taking a car, fixing it up, and then selling it, and then coming back and being like, oh, you know what? Like, I did a whole bunch of work to that car.
Yeah, you owe me more money. Yeah.
Right? You gotta give me back the money that I spent fixing it up. Like, no, that's the reason you fixed it up, was to sell it.
Yeah.
You did that. That's how you got your money back.
Yeah.
Right? Not fucking, but yeah, like it's a weird situation that's going on over there. They're trying to fight it, but
Yeah.
I'm lucky. They didn't do any work in the building I'm in, so I'm not affected. But yeah, they all got letters one day saying that dating back like 2 years,
Yeah.
their rent was to increase.
There's definitely no regulation. Most of these landlords are rich fucking Chinese people and Pakis that live in Toronto or don't even live in the country at all, and they own property. And
A lot of them are just corporations.
And that too, yeah. Like, well, we got Effort Trust here in Hamilton. They own a shit ton of rentals and commercial, residential.
There's like Homestead, Skyline.
But get this, Effort Trust, the Jews. They're one of the largest fucking rental property owners of rental properties in Canada.
And rent's fucking insane these days now.
Yeah, I don't think I wouldn't rent again, man. I'm pretty good at finding a diamond in the rough when it comes to renting. I'll go to the roughest neighborhood, find a shithole apartment, talk to the landlord personally.
Yeah,
go to a contractor, and then I can fix the place up and make it look nice, which I will, because I want to live there.
Well,
Get a deal on rent, man.
Here's a sign that the system is completely fucked. Is that they act like nobody can afford to buy a home, but I'm going to tell you right now, if you can afford to fucking rent somewhere, buying a home would save you money.
Doesn't matter. There's people out there that are paying $2,000 a month.
I'm very aware that doesn't matter. I'm just saying this is the reason you can see that this is a broken system.
Yeah, because you can afford to pay your rent without missing
walk into a bank,
show
them that you're paying $2,000 a month in rent
for 5 years,
and you want to get a house that's going to be like maybe an $800 mortgage.
Never missed a payment.
You can't afford it.
Your credit's good. You never missed a fucking rental a month. You never missed anything, and then they fucking say, "What? You can't rent a house? You can't own a house?" Like, fuck, you're spending more money trying to rent than you would be if you own a house. Like, if you can survive 5 years without missing a fucking month's rent, sure as shit, you should get a fucking mortgage.
I don't even give a fuck if your
Hey,
credit.
where did the U.S. Patriot guy go? He just fucked right up.
But yeah, like, I don't even give a fuck if your credit shit. If you paid your rent, fuck you. Like, you should be able to get a loan for a house.
I'd never want to be a landlord, though. That's for damn sure.
No.
And if I was a landlord, I would rent to a contractor, a guy who fucking can do all the work if it needs work. I'll say, yeah, dude, fucking fix what needs to be fixed. I'll take it off your rent, man. No problem. Like, that's the kind of tenant I want, right? I don't know.
I wouldn't want to do it anyway. I'd be too tempted to just kick everybody out for fun.
Oh, Patriot he did the Irish goodbye, but at least he typed it in.
Oh, yeah, right. That counts. That counts. Oh, no, he said, no, it's you fucking, you never see the private chat. He said it in there. Yeah. So he did say goodbye. So
that involves reading. I don't want to read anything.
I always forget too. It's like, I don't know why, but even though I can see like the red fucking little marker for the private chat, it's like it doesn't click.
No.
Like, oh.
Well, I mean, yeah, because it's I don't know. I don't pay attention to shit.
Yeah. Well, I'm usually reading the chat.
Yeah, the chat. And then it's like, oh, it's red over there. Shit.
Right. I like to keep up on what's going on in the chat. It's fun.
The chat monitor.
Yeah, and you'll own nothing and be happy. Fuck, that's such a stupid fucking.
Well, that's okay, man. We'll just go to Chris's house. I'll live there.
I mean, technically, I guess. I mean, we kind of already own nothing. Like, what is it that we really own? Like nobody actually owns their property, right?
No.
Like it's
Can't
the
even give it
weird-
away.
It's the weird kind of thing. It's like it's still technically like the government's, I guess. Like,
Yep.
it's
Don't
fucking-
even own the land. Don't even own 6 feet in the ground. You don't own the mineral rights. It's wild.
Yeah.
Or
Yeah, it's all fucked.
it is. I think I can't believe. No, I can't believe, but I'm surprised that someone didn't just stand up and say, "Hey, wait a minute. People got to have their own mineral rights. It's their land." But they don't see it that way.
Yeah, you only own it if you can fucking defend it. Yeah, that's true.
That's right. That's right. I mean, ask the Indians. I guess the fake Indians.
We'll call them natives. I think it's an insult to call them Indians.
I mean, they're yeah.
Like at one time, I would have agreed that they were called Indians, and then I met Indians, and then I realized, fuck, that's why they're so mad at us. We mixed them up for these guys.
Yeah.
I'd be mad too.
Yeah, if they thought it was an insult calling them Indians before, it's way more of an insult now calling them Indians.
Yeah.
I call them native.
It's like I got an Indian buddy, or a native buddy. I almost want to like message him and be like, you know what, I'm fucking sorry that we ever called you Indians. That's our bad. That's our bad. Oh,
Hey, I just come up with something. The OG Jeets. There you go. I don't know. That probably won't. Like, the OG.
Not really.
The OG.
Sounded really awesome in my head.
Sounds like a band.
What do you want to hear, Chris?
No, the OG Jeets. Like they were the,
the OG Jeets. Oh, the OG Jeets.
Yeah. And they're the, yeah, you get it.
Fuck. Now we're really pissing them off.
So.
Gonna get fucking scalped. Oh,
man, you're gonna go first, buddy. There's some nice ones out there. They're good people. They're fine. It's just, why do natives hate Tylenol? Because they're white and they were. Yeah.
God damn it, always with an ad.
Sports bet. Are you, Johnny, are you taken off by the sports betting?
No. It's fucking ads on Spotify.
Okay.
I'm gonna play us a tune.
No.
Let's hear it.
Well, I gotta wait
I
for
don't
the
have a choice. I can't even mute him because he just unmutes himself, fucker.
Yeah. There we go.
I don't know how you guys do that.
My party life.
Yeah, let's go.
Traded in for a kid and a wife. Nothing being alone. I got a home.
It's a great tune.
Instead of sex with whores, I wake you up, girl, when you snore. Instead of banging sluts, I wipe the baby's blood. And now we do anal on the dishes. Sunday shopping with them Walmart bitches. Dinner back at home. Then at night I stretch out your tight butthole. Anal on the dishes.
Yeah, a little anal in the dishes. Willie Walker Jr.
Yeah, that sounds like him. Yeah.
Yeah.
Sounds like something he'd sing.
Oh yeah. That's a good one. We can just have tunes play in the background. Although it makes me wonder though, like if we went to like something, more mainstream, like if the copyright kicks in on the YouTube or not, like if we're not playing a video, I think we can get away with just music.
How did Peppermint Patty go when he's not even on here? How the fuck do you do that?
I have no idea.
What?
Who's got the All I heard was That's Peppermint Patsy fucking thing, man.
That wasn't me.
Do you have that option on your fucking thing?
Is it like a sound effect?
Like wrong answer. I just heard it, man. How the fuck did he do that?
I don't know, man. You're hearing stuff, buddy.
No idea.
No, I totally heard. You guys didn't hear that? I'll go back and watch it on my other.
No.
thing.
Never heard. Nope.
I heard
Not at all.
Weird.
I think you're having Peppermint Patsy PTSD.
No, I fucking heard. Jesus, man. That's like
Holy
Peppermint
fuck,
Patsy
it's
does it all the time.
Booker T.
He's talking like
Or Peppermint ST. That's what you're having.
Booker T. Bonjour. Comment ça
Booker
va?
T.
Oh, Koala Mama heard the buzzer too. Yeah, so it was fucking Johnny. He's got the buzzer option.
Fuck, I didn't hear it. I'm here.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Whiskey Girl heard it too. So you guys must have.
Well, Whiskey Girl doesn't count.
Jeez.
She's drinking whiskey, so she doesn't know she's here.
Yeah, I don't know.
No, man, I don't know.
We're up to clowny stuff because it's clownier. It's going to get clownier, Brooker. It's going to get way clownier.
Does he ever come on?
It's going to be fucking clowny as all fuck. What?
I don't think I've ever heard Booker T talk.
I have.
Yeah, he talks better than I do. He has a better grasp of the English language than I do.
Something like that.
I butcher it. You know, I'm a butcher of most things.
Yeah.
All right. Any requests there, Chris, or what? Why is this so?
I don't know. Yeah, there's one by Wheeler Walker Jr.
Which one?
Eating pussy, kicking ass.
Oh yeah, that's a good one. That's a good one. I like that one. All right, let's find it. Fucking always with goddamn FanDuel ads.
Brooker's gonna show up just in time for eating pussy, sucking dick, and kicking ass.
Yeah, right. Brooker T's favorite song, though.
No, I don't think so.
Absolutely, Brooker loves it.
The eating pussy part, yeah, but I don't know about the sucking dick part though. That's where everybody kind of. In the video, he's singing in front of an old folks' home, right? So it's like,
here we go. Wheeler Walker Jr. eating pussy, kicking ass.
Friday night, I just got off work. My boss man was such a jerk. So after work, I went to his house, ate his wife's pussy and kicked his ass. Eating pussy, kicking ass. Eating pussy, kicking ass.
Yeah.
Eating pussy, kicking ass.
I'm going to assume that Brooker's here now.
oh, no.
See something in the private chat. What is it? Oh no, never mind.
That's a future song request.
Oh, Every Light in the Dash is on by Bobby Wayne.
Yeah, you ever heard of that one?
Holy
Play.
These volume knobs are so touchy.
Yeah, we'll play this one. Listen to this first, though. I haven't heard this one before. What you're playing now?
Yeah, play it. What's going on? Why'd you turn it down? Fuck.
I see this young girl's bush and said it's breakfast time. Security guard said you kicked him there. So I kicked him in the nuts. Oh, I drank a beer. Girl at the counter said, do you want a job? And I said, okay. And then I ate the pussy. Eating pussy. And kicking ass.
Hell yeah.
Eating pussy. Kicking ass. Eating pussy. And kicking ass. Eating pussy. Kicking ass. That's what I do.
That's what he does.
Pussy in the morning, sure. Pussy in the night, yeah. I eat a lot of pussy when I get into a fight. Yeah, all right.
Wait a minute. He eats a lot of pussy when he gets into it. Does he fight women?
I don't know. I don't think so. Probably their boyfriends or their husbands.
He fights trannies. That's what he does.
Found out me, so I went back to my place and I paid the fee. Took off the skirt, I knew that something was wrong. Well, there's supposed to be a pussy. This girl had a dong. I was bored, and since I paid anyway, I sucked his dick and then I kicked his ass.
What a song! I've never heard
Jesus.
That.
It's a good one right there. And
It's so fucking wrong. As soon as he sang that lyric, 4 people jumped out.
yeah, right. Why is this not working now?
I don't know.
I never heard of that before.
God damn it! Fucking play, motherfucker!
That's funny. Right,
What was that one that? What was it that C-3PO wanted to hear? Which one
It's
was it?
actually it's Every Light on My Dash is on.
Every Light in the Dash is on by Bobby Wayne. Bobby Wayne.
It's actually on my dash, but it'll be easy to find.
Yeah.
Welcome to Peloton, where you'll run harder.
Ooh,
than
welcome to Peloton. You know
by that
what?
thing that gets you moving. Like being above your
Nobody
friend
cares
Dave on the
about
leaderboard.
Peloton.
Balls in your
Never
court,
heard of
Dave.
it.
When you step on a Peloton
What's that
tread
do?
with military
Does that
trained
button
or
do
world
anything?
holding instructors, you set the pace with personalized targets that push you.
I do
With
that?
challenging plans like our 4-week strength training program, this
Shut
is
up.
a walk in the park.
Fuck.
We're gonna get into our jog right away.
I'm fucking.
You gotta get a break.
Peloton tread at onepeloton.ca.
I wanted to.
Your power.
I wanted to get into Diagolon with Patriot US there. Warsaw Patriot US, whatever. I wanted because you never heard of Diagolon. Like, holy fuck, do we ever have some stories for you? Right?
Yeah.
Your credit's like double mine. You laughed and said that you'd have to think it over. Now it's been about a week or two, and I ain't heard one word from you. Come on, baby, the clock ain't the only thing ticking.
Yeah, but
Every light on my dash is on, the windshield's cracked and my gas is gone. I can't drive down the interstate if I
does that work for Spotify though, Welder?
fuck or shakes. Every light on my dash is on. I really hope that I can make it all the way.
Here's Brooker.
Fuck yeah.
Hey.
Hey,
Christ, that's touchy.
what an appropriate song for Booker T right now in his car. Is Every
Right.
Light, Sean?
I don't even know what it is, so fuck. It might be good, it might be bad. Who fucking knows?
Yeah, right.
When the power came and even
What? That's
blew
not-
out.
Gravity.
Thanks for having me, gents.
Each
Oh,
Always.
what's up, bud? Good to see you, man.
it says leave a message. Well, I
Turn
miss
that down a bit.
you, and I just need
Some
you.
background tunes.
Yeah. So I'm assuming you're going to be around maybe February. You think, or?
Yes, sir. That is my intention.
Right on.
You better be.
Yeah.
Well, like the world is moving fast in a crazy place, so
Yeah,
It's true. Very true.
if I'm still local and in the neighborhood, then yes, I'll be there.
Yeah, right on. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I will,
Fucking off, are you?
I won't be mad if you are. If you are, I know you're a busy dude.
Damn it.
A lot busier than I am.
Yeah, it's weird to be back allowed on airplanes and stuff again.
Yeah. I gotta check and see when my passport actually. 'Cause I bought a fucking passport and I've not even been able to use it.
If you could go anywhere right now, where would you go, Johnny?
I don't even know. The only place I'd want to go doesn't exist anymore, so that sucks.
What,
I want
Canada?
to go over to Port Huron to the fucking Angry Bull and eat me a whole bunch of goddamn meat, but it closed down.
That's
I hear you. I have a restaurant like that too in Burlington called Chaps. Chaps Chicken Wings. They were the best, man, and they closed down and turned into a dental office.
Oh, that's fantastic. Yeah, this place was wicked because even with the exchange, it was so much cheaper to go there. Like they had fucking all you can eat prime rib on Wednesdays for like $17 US.
Whoa.
Like, oh god damn, I love that place.
Yeah.
I miss it. It was good. I'd go there, get that and a fucking bloomin' onion. Let's get her
Oh,
down.
man, love them. You ever been to Golden Corral?
Yeah, it's like it's all right.
Yeah,
but
it is. It is what it is, right?
Like this is the problem, is having gone to the Angry Bull and being able to have $17 all I can eat prime rib and then going to the Golden Corral is like, yes, cool, Golden Corral, I can heap my plate and go do it a couple of times, but the quality of food, ooh.
Yeah, yeah. Although they do have a lot of ice cream and, you know, cakes and stuff like that. But
I times I've gone to the Golden Corral, all I do is hit the meat and the fucking desserts. That's
If
it.
it's all you can eat, I'm all about the meat, man. I don't.
Yeah, it's meat and desserts. I don't touch anything else.
Seafood and steak. I'm there for the like surf and turf, man. If it's all you can eat.
Like we got an all you can eat place here. They got this like chicken on a stick stuff. I call it rat on a stick because I think that's probably more likely what it is. But I love my rat on a sticks, right?
Yeah, that's funny. Yeah.
Inquiring minds want to know, Johnny, how much meat can you handle?
Quite a lot, actually. Like,
So if you're going for all you can eat prime rib, like how many slices? Like what are you looking at?
I'll tell you my best. Okay, the best day that I had. We went. Now I had a little incentive in this battle, because the girl that I was dating, her best friend came, and I don't like her boyfriend. Right? He's he was a knob, and he came, and I had said something about how much I can eat. He doubted me, so I said, "All right, let's get the fucking all you can eat prime rib, and let's fucking do this." So he said, "All right." And he knew he was in trouble on slice one because I'm a pro and I know how this works. So when the kind lady brought our 9-ounce piece, because that's what they're supposed to be, each piece is supposed to be 9 ounces. As soon as she set my plate down in front of me, I then looked at her and I said,
I'd like
I'll have another.
Yeah.
Because I know
by the time
that they won't bring you another unless you tell them.
Yeah.
Right? So I'm not waiting for this woman to come back and check on me. I just told her straight away. I was like, I want another piece.
Yeah, because you know.
And I think I was on piece 4. He was on 3. And I think he was only like a quarter into it. And he was tapping. Right? So I've already won. But I don't like him. And if I don't like you, and we're in a competition, well, now I need to put the fucking exclamation point on it. So I finished my 4th piece and asked for a 5th.
Yeah.
And I fucking took down that 5th 9-ounce slab of prime rib.
Nice.
Let's go.
The victory lap. You won the race. I just doing power tricks. Yeah.
Yeah, I got to flex on him now,
Yeah.
right? I got to be like, you little bitch.
So like 45 ounces.
Yeah, that's probably one of my biggest feats. I know there was a Christmas dinner where I took like probably about a 6-pound prime rib, cut it in half, gave half to my kid, and I was like, Merry Christmas, let's go.
That's awesome. That's a good story.
Yeah, Ponderosa.
Is the knob still around, or has he hit the curb?
Well, I don't know. I'm not even dating that chick anymore, so fuck, doesn't matter to me.
Yeah. Hey Siri, bring him up on Facebook.
All right. I was like, whatever. The guy was a moron. I was like, whatever. And it's just like, all right, you want to challenge me? And then, all right, I'm gonna fuck you up. Let's go.
Yeah.
Plus, I really like prime rib. So, I mean,
it was a
the only thing that sucked about that is the reason that we were in the States that day was to go grocery shopping. So I had to go grocery shopping after that.
Like 2.5 pounds of meat sitting in the belly.
Yeah, that was rough.
That might have been your most responsible shopping experience.
Yeah, I was kind of regretting my choices walking around the fucking Target and the Kroger and all that, but I'm like, whatever. I still won, so. And I almost won a hot dog eating contest that was put on by that greasy caveman Sam Losco.
I bet you did.
I was close, man. So close. So I entered.
Just gagged at the last sip.
What I didn't know is that we weren't going to be allowed to use our hands, so that sucked.
Yeah.
But yeah, like we're sitting there, and you got 4.
So wait. How did you get the hot dogs in your mouth?
Well, you had to fucking pick them up with your mouth.
Like Bob
Just fucking eat them. So what I would do is I'd pick it up from the one end, stand it up, and just fucking
deep throat it.
Sorry, can you show us this technique, Johnny? Like,
Yeah,
can you
no,
reenact
no,
it
you
for
don't.
me?
You can already create the visual in your mind.
Just don't even chew. Just go, oh.
Yeah.
Like a seagull.
But we were given, what, 6 foot longs? All right? 6 foot longs.
Oh, fuck.
And the guy who won, what did he get down? He got, I think it was 5, and I had like 4 and like 3/4. Right? Like it was literally like a piece this big that was the difference.
Yeah.
I thought I had won. I was pumped, and then I looked over and realized, no, that guy had me beat. I got beat by the fat guy.
Fat guys for the win.
Yeah, right. I was like,
we're good at one thing. It's not running. It's not hot.
Well, it was funny because I sat down and I was like,
sucking down foot-long hot dogs with no hands.
Well, the funny part was, like, I wasn't worried that he was a fat guy. What I was worried about is that he told me he was a chef. I was like, fuck. I was like, I know goddamn well he's gonna be able to eat.
Yeah.
It was a good time though. It was a good time. And I'm not gonna lie, I did immediately fucking, get rid of those hot dogs right after. There was a lot of alcohol involved too, though. What we got going on here? Oh, shocking. CBC investigation uncovers grocers overcharging customers by selling underweighted stuff. Oh, we lost Brooker.
I think he's just getting in the door there.
Yeah.
He might pop back in.
Probably got connected to Wi-Fi and that fucked up the connection, I would likely think.
Or he's just getting home there, whatever. I'll throw another link in just in case he gets in the door and wants to pop back in again.
It's a good time.
Was he driving the Tesla?
No,
I don't know. They got free Wi-Fi in them, so of course most of them do now. Most cars do, but they got free lifetime Wi-Fi. I test drove a Cybertruck, and the salesman said that if you buy it, you get lifetime free Wi-Fi with a Cybertruck. So
weird.
I wonder if you can just cancel your home Wi-Fi and just use your truck.
Yeah, probably. Or does it have to be on? Like the vehicle have to be on? Like the I doubt it.
I don't know.
I don't know either.
I don't know. I just know that thing looks like a vehicle that came from a PlayStation 2 game.
I know. That's what's so better. It's so different, right?
It's like before the graphics started getting better.
Yeah.
Right. Some people hate it. Some people love it. I'm kind of in the like it. I don't know if I love it, but it's different.
I watched one video where some dude like fucking polished it up so fucking good, and it's like reflective now. Like it was like a mirror. He took that dull finish off of it.
That would be annoying though.
Oh, yeah, it looked like a fucking safety hazard, to be perfectly honest. But
it would be like driving around with a mirror, man, shining the mirror in people's fucking eyes and shit. That's
right.
It's not cool, man.
Oh
shit.
Yeah, something like that.
So clown world's gonna get clownier. It's gonna get clownier, man. We're in 2025. What, a couple days already? Fucking not even a week. Well, a week. And first week, it's just getting clownier right off the hop. Boom.
Oh,
it's just. What do you say? Is season 6 we're moving into now?
Season 5 of 2020.
5? Oh, yeah.
Oh no, that's not what I wanted to do. God.
It's like an awful reality show that you're forced to watch and you have no choice. I hate fucking reality shows, but I'm forced to watch this one.
Season 5 of 20. That's pretty.
We're gonna see if this will work this way. If it doesn't work this way, maybe I'll send it to you on Facebook and we can watch it. This is fun.
You want some, dude?
Some Americans meeting some of their H-1B friends.
Why did he punch at the
Nope.
Jeep? Probably would have destroyed him.
Well, yeah.
So what was the
Well,
deal there?
I think they were both Jeets, but
Yeah. What was
who cares?
what sparked this? I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. They're fucking Jeet Leaf fans in Philadelphia. Does anything really need to spark it?
Oh, they're in Philly. Oh,
Yeah,
fuck.
yeah. You can see the Flyer logo on
Well,
the
that
ice.
explains it. You're wearing a Toronto Maple Leaf last
Yeah.
year. Front row at a fucking Philly fucking game. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're gonna get some. Fucking right, man. That's Philadelphia. Don't fuck with those boys. That's Broad Street
Yeah,
Brawler,
right.
man.
I
Where
think
did
it's funny.
where did C-3PO go? He just pull an Irish goodbye too? Jesus.
Yeah,
Christ.
everybody's just dropping today.
I don't blame him. I wouldn't say goodbye to me either. I just fucking leave. You guys are boring me. I'm out. I got shit to do. I got work to do, like fucking Cyrus. Fuck
Yeah,
you.
right.
I got work to do. Yeah.
Absolutely. What else is going on here?
I don't know. It's enough of that.
See, this is the shitty thing. Like, Twitter's kind of boring now because it's all just that fucking annexation talk. It's like, okay, shut up. Can we get something cool happening now?
Mm.
Groundhog Day of the woke. Yeah, right? Does seem that way. We've been in a state of groundhogness for quite some time.
Yeah. A long time now. Too long.
Yeah. Yeah. It's annoying, but is what it is.
Yeah. There he is. He's back.
Technical troubles.
Oh,
Okay,
shit.
Oh, what do we got here?
Is he at the park?
Yep.
Right on.
Holy. What the fuck?
Is that noisy? Is that noise coming from me?
No, that's coming from me.
Yeah, it's Johnny.
That's what happens when you get your shit from Temu.
Come on, Johnny.
How's everything going otherwise for you, Johnny?
It's going.
Good.
I'm alive, so there's that.
Hey,
Right?
man. That means
You
there's
know?
always an opportunity for you to get better tomorrow.
Yeah, right. So that's about it. Just chilling out, fucking around with this Temu shit. It's not bad for Temu, but I mean, yeah, there are some weirdness. I noticed my voiceover button wasn't actually working there, but it does come with fun little sound effects.
Oh, somebody's going to be able to laugh at your jokes finally.
Yeah, I've got a live studio audience. Like,
Cat, I just fucking let you in, man. What the fuck? Jesus. Go on then. Fuck, you're weird.
Nice that it's not too cold today.
No, it's not as bad. Yesterday was pretty freaking nippy, man. Fuck.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, it was. Little bitter.
Mm. Yeah, I just walked to the beer store and back yesterday. I'm like, fuck this. I'm not going out for till April now. That's it.
yeah. Oh, Roger comes in with the 10 centimeters of snow.
What's that? What's that? Like 2 inches?
I don't know, something like that, maybe.
3 inches?
Not here. It's just a little chilly.
Yeah.
Apparently, though, I've stumbled upon something. Apparently, there's a Muslim confessions Reddit thread.
What the fuck?
Oh, that's interesting. What kind of enlightening things can we find out there?
Right.
Okay. Okay, you asked for it. Just remember that, okay?
Here, let me turn my camera off.
Okay. You asked for it, and I'm going to deliver.
Well, I have no idea what we're about to find, but I approach all things with an open mind.
Sure.
You're gonna need it. So the headline for this one: I've been thinking about my man fucking another girl in front of me.
Cuckery.
I'm a Bengali Muslim girl, and I've been raised to be traditional, but deep down, I'm very slutty and naughty. Lately, I've been thinking I'm a cuck queen. So apparently, a cuck queen is a thing.
Yeah.
I've been watching a lot of two female men threesome porn daily. Well, there's your fucking problem.
Yeah, as first thing that came to my head, they're watching some shit, getting ideas.
Yeah, that's your fucking problem. I can't help but imagine another slut using. Oh my god! All right, no.
Yeah, let's not.
We're done with that one. I got a little too real.
I mean, hey, what happens behind closed doors is fine, but holy fuck, people can't seem to fucking leave it behind closed doors, man. Like,
well, and what I don't understand is like how it became, so regular.
with a cucky thing there, or whatever.
Like it's so socially accepted and so like it's fucked
Like,
up.
I always figured it was old guys with younger wives that they can't please them anymore, so they get the pool guy to fucking rail them and something, and the old guy would sit there and make sure I don't know, fucking. I just found that whole thing odd, but again, to each their own. Really, I mean,
okay, I gotta stop reading these. Jesus
Yeah.
Christ.
yeah,
There's another one here is about dude fucking masturbates several times a day, and he's like, it's not even about avoiding my wife.
it's not even about avoiding what.
Avoiding his wife.
He just has to fucking snap one off 7 times a day.
Yeah, I guess he likes to use his toys and vibrator.
What?
Yeah. What the fuck? What is wrong with these people?
It's from watching too much fucking porn, man. It's an addiction. Like,
Well, this guy's like, I don't even watch. He starts off saying he doesn't even watch porn anymore.
I know, but sex is an addiction. I know, but busting a nut, orgasm, whatever. Orgasm is like hitting a fucking rock, man. You do a fucking rock. That's why now you're addicted to fucking crack. There you go. You get addicted to coke. You get addicted to fucking booze. You get addicted to sex is an addiction, man. Right? It's like, fuck, man. It's not a treat. It should be like a treat. You do a couple bumps on fucking Christmas once a year. It's a treat. It's not your fucking lifestyle. You're not selling your car and getting divorced for fucking to get high. Fuck, man.
What the fuck? I'm only going to read the headline, but I relapsed again and jerked off in the car to my Muslim friend with benefits. What the fuck? Who jerks off in their car? It's the car.
Right. Was he near a school? I hope not. Or a park?
I don't even, like, why your car?
I don't know, man. I don't know. Like, people are weird. Yeah. It's like, fuck's sakes. Jesus, Johnny. The fuck, man. It's too early for this shit. Oh, wait, it's past noon now, but still, it doesn't matter. It's still too early.
It's just... Yeah, we'll blame the guy who shared it. I was just innocently scrolling my X feed. And... boom. Fucking Muslim confessions on Reddit.
Never buy a used car again. Or you'll be taking a blue light to it. Get some seat covers and shit.
Yeah, I don't know. Well, actually, when I got my my Blazer out of the fucking police auction years ago, right? We started calling it the Danger Blazer. Because when I first got it, we were like looking around. I checked in the back seat. There was like a roll of duct tape, a pair of fucking like work gloves, and a fucking thing of rope.
That's a rape kit. Jesus Christ.
Fucking Danger Blazer right here.
Fuck, man.
Let's go. $600 for that. It was beautiful.
I got a used minivan that had a big dildo in it, and one compartment in the back of the Chrysler minivan. They had these little side compartments. Open up the fucking door, the big fucking dildo, and it had this looked like a battery charger, but it was for your nipples.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Christ. Why?
Yeah, that was an odd find. Like, you think you're gonna sell your car, man? Fucking clean it out. Jesus. And we lost.
I don't know. I could see selling a car and like intentionally placing stuff like that in there just to fuck with them, but
yeah, that'd be you. But like, that shit costs money, man. So
throw a bullet doll in the trunk or something.
Yeah. Just to make you go,
Oh fuck.
Worst part that was my uncle's car that I bought, that man. So I know what his girlfriend looks like and shit. It's like, now I got a picture,
Who says it was his girlfriend's?
It could have been, for whoever. Maybe she didn't even know about it.
Probably his.
Because he liked to jerk off in his car with a dildo up his ass.
Right?
Apparently
that's a thing. Fucking weird.
Oh, my uncle, he's a character. We don't talk anymore, but hey, we're a lot alike in some ways and very, very different in others.
Yeah, it happens. No video instructions. No, we're good there.
Just figure it out. Zzz, ow. Zzz. But it had the dials on it. You can turn it up and shit. Zzz. Yeah, fucking. I don't know what to say, man. People are weird. The Germans are even weirder when it comes to that kind of stuff.
No, we don't need any answers on that question, C2. We're good.
Yeah, it was yeah. It was too big for me. Nothing's going. Mine's an Audi, man. I don't get that, man. Fucking, it's fucked up.
Yeah, right.
Trevor's trying to run a Bobcat. He's gonna fucking drive into something.
Can't help it. You know, maybe just pull over for a bit.
No, he's got work to do, man. Fuck.
Oh,
It's got to be done.
just
Fucking get one of those nipple prong fucking things. Put that on your nipples underneath your sweater, your work sweater.
I've really never understood that though. Like the whole let's hook up a fucking car battery up and zap the nipples. Like that just doesn't seem.
Because some people there's pleasure in pain for some people, right? Like,
all right, it's weird.
Because you have a higher tolerance for pain when you're
like the erotic asphyxiation crowd. Like what the fuck
that kind of
is wrong
shit.
with those people?
Yeah, and there's chicks that have rape fantasies and stuff like that. It's fucked up, man.
Like, could you imagine if fucking okay, let's imagine for a moment that heaven is real, right? Because fucking it's like a real place, and when you die, you go there, but it's kind of like jail, right? In the sense that when you go to jail, they're always like, "What are you in for?" Except when you get to heaven, they're like, "How'd you die?" And you got to explain that you fucking took your belt and fucking hung yourself while you're cranking one out.
That fucked up. Yeah, that's how, what's his name? Carradine died, isn't it? On a movie set in Vietnam or something. He was
something like that.
I think there's a little more funky chick around.
Like,
there's probably some girls or some lady boys involved, but they all left the scene, and it looked like he was just jerking off with a belt around him, but he could have been fucking hung. Who knows? I don't know what the fuck kind of weird
I really don't understand that shit. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you that you need to damn near kill yourself just to nut?
Some girls like to be choked and fucking like their hair pulled, and that's everybody has their own little fucking weird thing, man.
Weirdos.
Saying.
Yeah, well, that's kind of what I'm hoping, Steven, is that I'm hoping that's like an automatic disqualification. Like you get to the gates and they're like, "How'd you die?" And then they explain it, and they're like, "Oh, you're in the wrong place, bud."
No, God, Mr. Burns trapdoors you.
Yeah.
And you kind of slide. The slide's probably the most fun part. Wee, and then now you're in this shithole.
Oh shit!
I don't know. I always say I want to go to hell because, well, my buddies will be there for one thing, and me and my buddies can go after fucking Trudeau and Pelosi and all those fucking cunts, and because they'll be there hopefully.
Just be able to wear shorts, man. That's all.
We can fucking work them into eternity. Just fucking just fuck with them.
I'm still convinced that this is hell. Like we're already in it.
That's a lot of people's opinion too. But we gotta get right.
Yeah, it's like you got to get through hell without it just completely ruining you in order to get in. That's my theory.
There's a requirement for both, right? This is the longest job application or whatever tryout. It's the tryouts. Right? Life is just the tryouts for like the heaven and hell, the real.
See, this is why I believe in reincarnation, right? Like if you were reincarnated, it's because you fucked up, right? You fucked up and had to come and do the test again.
It's like the video game, like Mario Brothers, like boop, you get another life.
Yeah, you're just gonna keep getting reincarnated until you get it right, and then you're allowed in. Quit choking yourself while you're fucking pulling it.
The other way around, Chris, JT, and Hamlegs are in charge of torturing hell. Well, no, they can't do it twice. It's like, no, I'm going to hell. I'll suck the devil's dick if I have to just to be in charge of fucking torturing them. Right?
Plus, I've never understood that theory that hell is like a place of punishment. Like, it doesn't make any sense. Like, at all.
Hell's being reincarnated as Chris's uncle's van. That must have been his fuck van.
Yeah, it's glove box time.
Yeah.
Tell you what. Yeah, I don't know.
Oh, I'm getting hungry.
But we'll see. We'll see how it is once we get there anyway. But I'll tell you, when I'm on the deathbed, I'm packing my shorts and flip-flops because I feel it'll be warm.
Yeah. Yeah, if it is real, that's probably where I'm going.
Yeah, well, it just better not be like in fucking Little Nicky, right? You ever see that scene where it's like the devil has to fucking shove pineapples up Hitler's ass?
Yeah, that was
he tried to pick the small one, and he's like, nope, not that one.
That was a funny movie. I didn't mind it.
That was a good movie, actually.
Yeah. I don't need to see it again, but it was kind of funny.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing with most Adam Sandler movies, right? It's like they're good to watch once.
First time.
And then after that, it's I mean, there is a couple that I will definitely watch again.
Mr. Deeds. Mr. Deeds was all right.
Yeah, Deeds was funny. What else? Big Daddy was pretty good, actually.
I don't know if I've seen that one or not.
It's the one where he ends up having to take in that kid for a little while.
I don't know.
And then it turns out it's his buddy's kid. His buddy bangs some Hooters waitress in Buffalo.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. It was actually like it was a decent movie, really. But yeah, and Happy Gilmore for fucking sure. Yeah, that was always fun to watch. 100%.
I always remember that Bob Barker seen the most of that one.
Yeah, it's a good one.
Yeah.
Fucking Chubs. Yeah, well, an upside down pineapple is a swingers logo. You got to be specific with that.
Jesus.
Yeah. If you go to a party and there's an upside down pineapple, that means you can score with somebody's wife.
That's weird. I'm trying to think back now. Any parties I've been to that ever saw a fucking pineapple?
Yeah. Could be a bowl with keys too.
Come to think of it, I was at a party one time and the chick was saying, "Anybody know how to cut a pineapple?" And the pineapple just sat there. Nobody wanted to fucking cut it. I don't know if it had anything to do with that or if just nobody knew how to fucking cut a pineapple.
Oh, well, I do know that an upside down pineapple is a sign that you are.
Where do people come up with this shit?
Party.
Jesus. I thought it was a bowl in the middle of the coffee table and you put your keys in it. And
that's also a thing.
That was the key party or something. That was before designated driving and shit.
Yeah, you swap keys to see who you're banging.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's a thing. But I've also heard though that an upside down pineapple is like a symbol that they use to,
Well, to each their own, man. Like I say, as long as you're. How do you know if they don't have anything or not? You know what I mean? So,
hey, there's tag team wrestling, so why not?
Yeah. I've done the Eiffel Tower once or twice. Right?
Tag, you're in.
Fuck. Years and years ago, obviously.
Anyway.
Yeah. Cringe is a boomer swinging couple approaching. Yeah, they're fucking old, fucking fat and gray haired and.
Well, that is the funny thing though. Most of the people that I've ever seen that just openly admit that they're swingers are usually some gross looking people.
Or they're not bad, but they're on their way out.
Yeah, right.
Like the couple that hit on me and Michelle one time years ago. She wasn't bad looking. She had fake tits, but they were older than us, obviously. But they were just about past their prime. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like he looked like Burton Cummings, and she looked like a washed-up porn star.
Cummings.
Yeah, right. He did look like him, like fucking. I almost thought it was there for a second. I was like, nah.
I'm sure Burton wanted to be coming. Wrong button, damn it. Wrong button. That wasn't the one I was going for. Fuck.
That works.
What are you? No, Peppermint. No. Why? Some things are just not meant to be said.
Botox your balls. Be a man.
Yeah, I'm not gonna Botox my balls. This is not. No, it's not gonna happen.
That wouldn't be good, man. I'd give your fucking balls.
I don't want a needle anywhere fucking near them.
No.
Fuck that.
No.
That's. Oh my god, man. What's wrong with you?
Yeah. Oh, the '70s show did a key party. Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me.
Yeah.
I never watched that show. I
did.
didn't get a laugh track. I know, but it's had its funny moments here and there. But yeah, you know what I mean. It's like
live studio audience.
Yeah, live, sure.
No. Listen to you. If your balls touch the toilet water, it's time to stop. No, you never stop swinging them.
Why would you swing your balls? You know,
it's just no. Why? I'd be proud to swing him. Throw him over your shoulder like a continental soldier.
If you're that bad.
Yeah.
Billy's dad was a fudge packer. Oh, Billy.
Might have been.
Welder's way saying like half my comments don't come through. That's weird, man.
No.
No one's blocking you. But I've done that before too, where I'm in the chats and I'm trying to type as fast as I can if I can get something through and it says error. Like, what the fuck? And I'll type it again, error. You motherfuckers. Give it a minute. By then, and whatever the fuck I was going to type about is long gone.
Mm-hmm.
And it lets me type it in. So sometimes it takes me 3 times to get a fucking chat, get what I want to say in there. It pisses me off.
Last night I was chatting with fucking Chucky there, and I was like trying to send like those voice messages through Facebook. I'd record the message, hit send, and it just disappeared.
Weird.
Wouldn't do anything. It's fucking so stupid. Yeah, but even so, Peppermint, you still see your own comments regardless of whether you're on all chat or top chat. It is, I don't know. It's fucking weird.
Holy fuck, I broke the fucking seal, man. Holy shit. It's like,
what did you do that for?
No, I had a cup of tea, a couple beers, and that was the first round. That was when I was live. And this will be my third. We've only been going like a couple hours, and I got fucking piss like a fucking racehorse again, man. Jesus. I should just have a piss jug here because you won't be able to see. You just hear, and I'll be looking down.
You just hear it splashing around, and you know it'll be fine. No
piss splashes all over.
Why not? What the fuck do we got here? What playlist was this? What are we gonna get here? We're gonna get an ad, of course. That's what we're gonna get.
Make your music move.
Why not?
With premium, you can download your music at higher
Shut
quality,
up.
listen to songs ad-free,
Oh.
and play them in any order. Tap the banner to learn more.
Yes. Aha. Just gonna go with a random song, see what happens. No censorship rule changes in Canada. Oh yeah? Oh, good tune. I like that one.
Turn off your television.
Yeah, I noticed that. And didn't something about Dana White jumping on? Something like that.
White and Zuckerberg being all buddies and shit now or something?
Something like that.
Oh, here, this shit.
Yeah. Low life.
Community notes. Yeah.
I don't mind the community notes though. That's fun.
Mm.
At an appropriate volume.
Hey, buddy.
Shitty kitty. Yeah, that's right. Dana's on the meta board of directors. Thank you, Graham. It's kind of a weird thing. It's almost like Elon's gone heel with the fucking H1B, and fucking Zuckerberg's trying to turn face by not being a dick on censorship.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's what's going on here.
Oh, there's a lot of people leaving Facebook too, so.
Yeah, I'd imagine. Well, that's the other thing too, though, is that being so hard on censorship is really counterproductive to your bottom line because you're banning fucking users, you idiot.
Yeah.
Right? So dumb. I need to smoke. Smoke.
Smoking a pancake.
Yeah. Bonging a blitz.
Blunt and a waffle, something like that. I don't know.
That was a good movie too.
Yeah, I haven't seen that in a while.
Yeah, right.
Any of the Austin Powers, when they're hard to find, you can't get them free.
Oh my god, I got throwing that lighter out. I keep picking up the dead one. Graham saying it's almost like people with money are supporting the club of people with money. It is almost like that, yes.
Yeah.
And I really love that the people that are against globalism are now accepting globalism as the answer to globalism.
Can't make this shit up, man.
Amazing.
Fuck. That's what I'm saying. That's what I mean by clown world's getting clownier, man.
Yeah, it is. It definitely is. And I mean, God knows what's going to happen on the war fronts this year too, right? So buckle up. Let's go.
Yeah. Well, I told her too. I said we need to stock up a little more. I wouldn't mind getting like a couple bags of beans and rice, you know, stored properly. Just hang on to, just so you have food, you know.
Yeah, I do like having rice on hand
in case we lose power. So if we ever lose power, I got enough bricks and mortar to make a fucking like a Russian stove in the house, keep the house warm.
And
I don't know if we'll still have water or not, but if not, we can always. I'll figure that out too. I guess I'll fucking dig a hole and dig a well in my basement.
Yeah, that's the funny thing though, Peppermint, is that they don't realize it. That's the best part. It's like they're cheering globalism without realizing that they're cheering globalism.
They are.
They're just like, oh, we're gonna be Americans. Like, no.
There. And I don't know who it was that said it. Probably it might have been Ferryman, about how it's the Conservative Party are the gatekeepers against the real conservatives getting in. Like they're just set up there to make sure that everything stays status quo and no real conservatives ever get in, right?
And everything they do is to appease the liberals.
Yeah.
It's fucked up.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go. This is a good one. This is my jam right here, Chris.
God, man, I'm not doing this fucking door game with you, man. Go. Fuck off. You're out. Jesus. Ugh. Fuck, I just ate 3 fucking Tums, you know. And hope I can sleep. Heartburn.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, pretty much there, right?
Yeah. Well, but that's the thing, right? Like, that's all been part of the plan. Like, this is where I don't understand why anybody's cheering it on. Is like we know that like everybody would agree that the European Union was a globalist idea.
Yeah.
How does that make America and Canada coming together any different?
Now you're all being ruled by people who you never voted for.
Yeah, right.
Which is pretty much every election, anyways. I never voted for these fucking assholes, and even if you do vote for them, they don't get in. The ones I vote for.
Yeah, and Five Eyes. Yeah.
Yeah. Sounds like a fucking wolf spider.
Well, and like, where does anybody think the idea of one government would even work anyway? Like, we have so many different governments that can't get along, right? Like, it's just going to be a shit show regardless.
Oh, then you lose your fishing rights. You lose your
lose everything.
You lose all your rights, right? So even your personal rights, your civil rights, whatever you want to call them.
Well, that's what they want.
Yeah, it's not good, man.
It's just, I don't know.
You got to fight for your right to party.
Yeah, wait till they come out with the chips, right? Because it's not like the chips don't already exist.
Yeah, they do. Yeah.
Right? Like I know for a fact that they were trying them out in Sweden.
Yeah, it's quite a few people that volunteered for that.
Yeah, it was like their bank account was on it. House key, right? They could unlock their door with it. And it had their ID.
No, man, people just rely so much on technology. It's like, because I remember growing up in the time where technology wasn't a thing, really. Where communications and all that shit go.
That's a very good point, Graham. They did get along just fine during COVID, didn't they?
Yeah, they're all buddies.
Strange when they all agree on one thing.
Yeah, a control thing.
It is though. It's like really weird. It's like there's always argument over everything, and then all of a sudden something comes along, and everybody's like, "Yep, okay, we're on board. We're on the same page."
When did they ever agree on shit before? They never agreed on anything before, unless there was a war or something. And even then, they didn't agree on conscription and whatever. There was always there's supposed to be an opposition. That's the whole point of having an opposition, right?
Well, and Graham's right, though. Profits provide compliance when it comes to the big guys, right? Absolutely. If they know they're going to get paid, then yeah, sure, we're on the same page. Why not? But it all comes down to they're all in business for themselves. As long as they're going to get a fat pension and their bank account's going to grow, then they're going to do what's asked of them by those who are going to make their bank accounts grow. That's why I like that idea of that politicians should work for the average salary in the country.
Yeah.
Right, because then that at least provides them incentive to make our lives better. Because by making our lives better, it makes their own better. But that's not how.
Well, they're not putting in the hours. Okay, so if they made, even say they made 110 grand a year, for you to make 110 grand a year, man, you're doing at least 40-hour weeks.
Should be, yeah.
You're putting in the fucking overtime too. You're working your ass off, man. Like you're getting some calluses, man. You're getting some road time. You're traveling. You're fucking making hay while the sun shines. These guys don't fucking work. They don't even know what a day's work is. They're in there. They hobnob. They go for meals. Paid for. They don't put the hours in, man. So they shouldn't get paid the same as what somebody makes 110 grand here.
Definitely not.
Somebody makes 110 grand a year in Canada, man. They are working their fucking ass off for it. Unless you're in the union or you're a cop or something like that, then that's different. I'm talking private sector, right? To make that, you got to hustle your ass. Cat, you can fuck off. Fuck off, man. Jesus Christ! I just let him in and let him out. Like that's the third time. Man.
Yeah. Well.
No, you can suck a dick. Fuck him. Not that cold out.
It's like I don't want to be out here.
It doesn't to be a prick, man. Let me in. Let me out. Well, let me in. Let me out.
Yeah.
Little door bitch.
He's training you.
Whiskey Hero works 50 hours a week. Doesn't get anywhere near that. Yeah, exactly. Most people don't. You know, I guess the average salary in Canada would be like 60,000 a year, wouldn't it?
I don't know. That's a good question.
I think it's about 60,000 a
is
year.
The average Canadian salary? Yeah, you're right. 63,000 basically a year, or 1,211 a week.
It's called exercise, Chris, she says. Yeah, fine. I'll get up and let him in. Jesus.
Yeah, right.
Come on, fuckface. Let's go.
Oh yeah. So the average Canadian salary is about 63,000.
Yeah. And even that's not like you need two people in the household making that to survive. Really,
yeah.
You like.
Well, okay, so I guess that depends because it's funny. Like I Google it and you get the AI overview. So the AI overview is saying it's 63,000, but according to some other website, it's about 54,000. So we'll say between 55 and 60, right? Yeah, average cost.
And the average cost of living. Good question, Mushy Girl. Right.
Let's see what they say officially.
Well, say $2,000 a month for rent. 2,000 times 12, and then you have your insurance a month, which is for some people $300 a month. So 300 times 12 plus your groceries, another fucking. That's about what, $1,000 a month?
Yeah. So the average cost of living they claim is $2,329.94 per month.
That's more than that. No.
That's what they're claiming anyway.
Because you're not taking in consideration monthly insurance payments on your vehicles, house insurance, car insurance, which sometimes lumped together. I get that. But you got your vehicle insurance, you have your gas, your maintenance, food, clothing, your house, your just your bills alone, your electrical bill, fucking shit adds up, man. Like, holy fuck, dude.
Yeah.
Like, if you were making $100,000 a year on your own and you lived on your own, $100,000 a year, you might be able to live comfortably, I guess. Drive a nice car, and that's about it. But you wouldn't be rich by any means.
No, definitely not. But I mean, I guess it depends on what you want to look at for cost of living, right? Like, are you going with your absolute necessities, or are you adding in some luxuries too? Because I guess technically speaking, a car is technically a luxury, but
yeah, I don't know who the hell can afford luxuries nowadays, man. Like,
yeah, neither I have no idea. Yeah, that's what I think too. It's just utilities, food, and rent, nothing else.
That's what it seems like. That, yeah, what they said there. Yeah.
It's ridiculous.
It doesn't talk about when your car might fucking break down. You got to take it to a mechanic, or your furnace goes, or your hot water heater tank goes. Something goes, man. You need a new roof. Like, who the hell can save money for a rainy day? It's impossible, man, in Canada.
Yeah.
You know?
No, it is. It's super impossible, especially being a renter. I can't imagine anybody that's renting is a
renter or owner. Even if you own a house, man, people are.
Oh yeah, it's true. Property taxes keep raising. Fucking.
I know a couple people on my street that sold their homes and moved to an apartment because they couldn't afford to own a home anymore. I don't know how the fuck they can afford to own an apartment, but I get their point, because owning a home, you need a new roof every so long, and you need a new furnace, and you need new windows, and you need this, and you need that, and fucking the basement's leaking, you got to call a plumber. Plumbers aren't fucking cheap. Electricians aren't cheap. It's like, holy fuck, man. Like, you have to have at least $2,000 in your bank just for your house, just in case.
Yeah, definitely.
Fuck. And who can say, like, who's going to keep $2,000 in their bank just for that, like, just in case funds? Nobody has just in case funds anymore, man. Fuck.
No, not at all.
Fuck.
Got just in case bills, like just in case I can pay them. We'll see.
Yeah, that's what I was wondering while I was waiting. Wonder where Skew is.
Yeah, right. What is Skew doing?
I saw something about Joe Biden on his way out wants to do something about getting rid of hot water tanks or something like that. Water heaters.
Probably.
Something about Joe Biden and water heaters I saw on the news there. A little blip. I didn't look at it though, because I don't care about fucking Biden. And really, like, I pay too much attention to the fucking states and their politics. I should be paying more attention to around my neighborhood, right?
It's true though. But I mean, it's hard, right? Because the U.S. politics pretty much dominates any news cycle. It dominates any, you know. What
It's
I mean?
always in your face, man. It's like, fucking.
Yeah. Pretty much. What's going on? Skew is a Rumble guy. Yeah, sometimes. But he comes on the YouTubes too, though.
So I never really got a chance to talk to fucking Brooker there that much while he was on here. Fuck.
Yeah, right.
But someone was saying, oh, Brooker, never see Brooker talk or say anything, but that's why he jumped on. Like, okay, fuck you, motherfuckers.
Yeah.
He's been on here before, man.
Fuck yeah. Brooker's good shit.
But he's much smarter than me, and I think he enjoys a more intelligent conversation, not talking about books and fucking.
Well, no, that's actually a bunch of bullshit. I've had some pretty retarded conversations with Brooker. I mean, super smart guy, but let come on now.
Yeah,
we've had some doozies. Oh, fucking love Brooker. He's awesome.
Mm-hmm.
Well, there's your problem, bad at getting a fancy digital steam dryer, whatever the fuck that means.
You little fucker just came in. He just came in, ate, now he wants back out again. Well, fucking frick.
There we go. Little Metallica.
I don't hear it.
There you go.
Yeah, well, see, we're not on fucking Rumble, man. This isn't FAFO. I don't want to get in trouble.
You're not playing a video.
Yeah.
It'll be a test run. We'll see.
No, bad hat. He just wants to come in, eat, have a drink, and then fucking goes back out, sits on the porch.
Yeah, he does it often.
Yeah.
I've seen it in action. It's just like, let me in, let me out, let me in, let me out.
That's it. I'm his butler. All right.
But yeah, that's the problem. Everything going digital, right? Like even cars. They're making sure that you can't be a backyard mechanic anymore.
Yeah, that's been like that for a while.
Yeah.
Test run.
Whatever. If anything, it'll just force him to hurry the fuck up and learn Rumble.
Yeah, I know. I need to get on Rumble.
Right?
Soon.
As long as we enable his YouTube fucking addiction.
Well, I'm almost tempted just to.
Right? He's using Safe Supply YouTube right now. Like, we got to fucking.
I don't want to activate my cell phone just so I can get on to shit. I don't. Why, man? If they're gonna make things so that you only have to have a fucking cell phone to get on things, well, they can fucking suck my cock. Fuck it. I don't want to be on one
to get on. Not on
no,
Rumble.
Like, you ain't doing a cell phone. Well, you know, get to play in the club. No, fine. I'm not in the club then. I'll just be over here in analog territory. Suck it.
What? What are you talking about, Walter?
Sucking dick and kicking ass.
Something like that. What? It's good times. Oh yeah. The meat rats are good. Rat goat. Yeah, all right. Yeah, that sounds a little better. I was gonna say I'm not about to eat you out. It's not happening. Gussie Wells. Anyway, chat's always weird though, Sarah.
Yeah, we're a weird bunch.
Of course. I'm good with it.
Oh, Gray's got a clip up here 6 hours ago. Let's play this.
What you got?
New clip from Greg Wycliffe. Gotta check this out.
It's usually got something good.
Yeah, it always has. Let's watch it.
Happening. Trump is annexing Canada. I'm an American now. We're all Americans. No, I'm kidding. But I did want to hop on here to share my thoughts on this because it's very important and kind of do a little bit of a victory lap of sorts because I think there's a very clear reason why there's such an appetite for this in Canada. And for those unaware, yeah, maybe it started a couple of weeks ago or a month ago as Maple MAGA and, Daddy Trump will save us. But this isn't just mean. Sure, it might be a negotiation tactic. It might be a way for Trump to sort of, negotiate and kind of prove his point. And I think he is doing that very effectively. But militarily, we don't really have much of a military here in Canada. And financially, we're quite dependent on the United States. So it's really not that unrealistic. So Canadians should take this seriously. We could be enveloped by America. Canada could be somewhat erased from the history books, or at least in the near future, if we don't take this sort of threat of our nation being consumed by America. We all know how they love to eat down there. But, I'm seeing a lot of Albertans, a lot of disenfranchised Canadians who hate Ottawa, who hate what's happened to this country, and I happen to relate. But they're very open to, yes, I can't wait for the annexation. I can't wait to be taken over by Trump. And I think it's a very clear reason why this is. And that is there is a vacuum of leadership in this country. We don't even know what a strong masculine leader looks like in Canada because it's been so long. It's
Very
been
true.
so long. And that is why I think there's such an appetite for this. we obviously Trudeau is feminine. He's post-nationalist. He's progressive. He has done so many things to ruin this country. A Canadian is a Canadian is a Canadian. Terrorists can keep their Canadian citizenship. But we don't get anything better with Polyev either. And this is the reason why there's such an appetite for this annexation. This is the reason that I have been shitting on Pierre Polyev for the past 2 years with his lackluster leadership. It's not strong. It's not masculine. And the single defining characteristic of Pierre Polyev's leadership is being subservient to the government subsidized, post-national, anti-white liberal media. This is what you get. You get this hollow sense of leadership. Pierre Polyev does not have any sort of grand vision for Canada. His only vision is one without Trudeau. That's not a vision. That has nothing to do with conservatism or nationalism or the country of Canada. It has to do with removing the person in power and putting another person in power, which is me, Pierre Polyev. I mean, why is it that foreign diplomats can be widely popular in Canada for just making a few comments about the ruling party or about Justin Trudeau? Donald Trump popped the Ottawa bubble and made mincemeat of all of our leaders in an afternoon. All it took was a few comments, and he completely humiliated the entire leadership of both federal parties in this country. Why did that happen so easily? It's the vacuum of leadership. It's the fact that there's no strong masculine character leading this country. And
why did that happen? Because when he says it, the mainstream media listens. Whereas when we say it, it's censored and nobody hears it.
Well, yeah, but Greg's also right, though. We have little bitch boy leaders. So why the fuck would anybody listen to them?
No, I mean, the average Canadian doesn't get to hear what we say. When we see what they're doing, we're pointing out what they're doing. Again, people are too busy with their sports ball, Netflix, and watching porn. They don't pay attention to what's going on. They watch the news.
Exactly.
And so when Trump says something, it's on the TV. CBC plays it, CTV plays it, CNN, Fox.
But they also
we call out something like that. Like when Greg says something or Jeremy says something.
That's because they don't want to see it.
I know, but they'll never fucking play it. It doesn't matter. We're censored. There's no opposition. The opposition is completely
no. What I'm saying is they don't want to see, because we can show them anything we want,
and they don't
care because it's and this is where when Greg says that Pierre's only vision is a Canada without Trudeau. The reason for that is because he knows that hits on the emotional markers of his voting base, because right now they are so emotionally stunted that they're just like, all they can think about is get Trudeau out. It doesn't matter about policy. It doesn't matter about a leader. It doesn't they don't even have to like Pierre.
Daddy issues.
They just hate Trudeau.
Yeah.
Convoy. Right after this happened, we had Christine Anderson say, Justin Trudeau is a disgrace to democracy. Spare me your presence. This sentiment was so popular that she was able to tour across Canada, a foreign diplomat condemning the leading party becomes wildly popular across the country. Folks, in a serious country, the person who is the hardest, who is the most aggressive, who condemns the leading party, the leading government the most, is the opposition, the official opposition. Why was Pierre Polyev not doing that? Why does any foreign diplomat who happens to put a little bit of attention and blow a little bit of hot air in our direction suddenly become wildly popular? It's because it's a lack of real leadership. This doesn't happen on an analytical level, logical level. It happens on a heart level. Okay? Leadership happens on a heart level. That's why we know something's wrong. That's why we want Daddy Trump to take care of us, because in our hearts, we feel like this strong masculine leader is going to be better for us than Milhouse, who took his glasses off. And this is why me and many others of the far right or the woke right or whatever we're being called now have been condemning this lackluster leadership of Pierre Polyev, especially since the convoy. Okay. It was the perfect opportunity for the official opposition to condemn Trudeau, the tyrant. We have political prisoners in this country, people who are persecuted for their political opinion. There are still things going on today. Do I need to list off everybody? Of course, you have Tamara Litch, Chris Barber, Archer Pawlowski, Jeremy McKenzie, the Coots Four, doctors who have lost their licenses, nurses who are out of a job. It goes on and on and on. Pierre Poilievre has not said a word about any of this. Patriots are being thrown in jail, guys. Patriots are being thrown in jail. The people who are most proud, fighting the hardest for this country, are being thrown in jail and persecuted for what they're saying.
The simple crime of noticing.
That is red alert for a country,
never
for
gonna
a
say the
free
risky thing.
democratic country. Authoritarian actions taken by the state of Canada, by the Trudeau regime, and the official opposition is not going to say anything about it. I thought it was ironic and very interesting that today Pierre Poilievre made a tweet saying, "I stand with Jordan Peterson," multimillionaire, by the way, and he's fighting against the authoritarian censorship. You're standing up for a multimillionaire who's left the country, but you're not going to say anything about Archer Pawlowski, a pastor who was thrown in jail for standing up to vaccine mandates. Poilievre doesn't speak up against the gender ideology being taught in schools. He doesn't even oppose the radical demographic change that's happening through mass immigration. Okay. This is the destruction, the slow disintegration of our nation. There is a vacuum of leadership, and that's why it's so easy for Donald Trump to have a few press conferences, and all of a sudden everyone in the country is like, well, what's the difference? What country? No one is really fighting for us or doing anything. And I just wanted to make this video to make it clear. It's not just a failure of Trudeau. It's been a failure of 2 years of Pierre Poilievre. We know this in our hearts. That's why so many, sometimes maybe Pierre Poilievre supporters, proud Albertan patriots are like, yeah, fuck it. Yeah, let's bring Trump in. What the hell's going on here? But I'm telling you that also that is misguided. Okay, why is being subjugated by Washington, D.C. going to be better than being subjugated by Ottawa? You could maybe make the argument with Trump in charge, he's going to prioritize energy, blah, blah, blah. But we are taking on all of the problems of the USA as well. They can't stop the homelessness and people pooping all over the streets in San Francisco. But no, they're going to buy and improve Canada. Like, it's very, very misguided to just say, yes, let's sign up for this. And I really think people are being blinded by their love of Trump. They're sort of where they are in the culture war of we want to own the libs and Trump is going to help us out. What about when we're sold to America and then the Democrats get elected? And then now the Democrats, crazy Joe Biden or whomever, the next tranny candidate now runs Canada too. Right? Like, have we thought that through? Probably not. But anyway, I just wanted to say this to kind of show people, because this is a great example of why Pierre Poilievre is not a strong leader. We can see that now. The official opposition should have been condemning Trudeau, the tyrant, ever since the trucker convoy. He has a plethora of examples, instances, flashpoints to talk about and to continue to destroy Trudeau's credibility. But he has been very safe. He hasn't been doing that. He doesn't want to do that because he's going to inherit this same corrupt Ottawa bubble, and they probably have a lot of the same friends, lobbyists, foreign special interests that he needs to serve. So he's really not interested in that. Poilievre said he wrote this essay back in the day of how he wants to be the Prime Minister of Canada. What does that even mean, though? Like, do you have a vision for the country? Or do you just want to run Ottawa and be the guy in charge? There's a really big difference, because right now it looks like you're just the guy who wants to be in charge, but you don't want to actually lead the country to a brighter tomorrow, because your brighter tomorrow is simply one without Trudeau. You've had 2 years to come up with something interesting.
I'll take your wrench away, Bad Hat.
Do it.
People out, because I would like to have read that, man. Like, at least let me read the comments before you time people out, man. Don't be timing people out. Maybe I'll have an unwrenching party here soon.
To condemn the actions of Trudeau,
because I could have
condemn the actual policies. And that's really funny, isn't it? That now that he's planning on resigning, actually this changes nothing. Actually, the entire Liberal Party sucks now. Yeah, because you're not interested in giving the people actual policies that will improve it or an actual vision of the future that's going to improve it. You just want to win the election, right? You just want to win the election. And it's so funny that all of a sudden, when any foreign diplomat actually calls it like it is, all of a sudden you have to do damage control. Yeah, you're not here to lead the country. You're just here to be the guy in charge. It's very, very obvious now. Yeah. And that's why we're in the situation for Trump to so easily show up and just say, yeah, I'm going to buy these guys. And so many Canadians rather, they haven't seen what real masculine leadership looks like. So they're just like, okay, yeah, what is there left to fight for, really? No leader has really shown us what this country means. Well, we're inherently racist, right? The entire parliament, by the way, agreed that residential schools are genocide. So our entire history, I guess, in Canada is genocide and racist. No one in the House of Commons opposed that. These people are not leaders. They're not proud of our history. They're not trying to make a brighter future for tomorrow. And that's why we're in this situation where Trump taking us over is just so simple. Okay. And by the way, Maxime Bernier, this is a good opportunity for you to, I don't know, start some really invigorating messaging to try to get this country back on track. And
again, though, talking about strong male leadership.
Okay. You need to be masculine. You need to take risks. You need to say what needs to be said, and you need to piss off the mainstream media and probably get called racist.
We need a Don Cherry.
But that's what it takes. That's how Trump got into
office. That's what we need.
Not being afraid.
And I'm not saying we need Don Cherry himself. I'm just saying we need somebody
speaking
who
of
thinks
being called
like
racist, you might be asking, well, Greg, what are you doing for the country? I am currently documenting the stories of Canadians who are persecuted for their political opinions. These are the stories. These are the individuals that Pierre Poilievre does not want to talk about for some reason. There is a slow rise in authoritarian censorship happening systemically across the board, whether it's in the education system, whether it's in government institutions. There are government-funded organizations who are helping orchestrate some of this, and we document all of it in the documentary that I'm producing.
Yeah, if you want to help support
it, you can go to givesendgo.com/savefreespeech or go to savefreespeech.ca. We're working with an award-winning documentarian. We appreciate all of your support. Otherwise, thank you so much for watching. Talk to you soon.
Yeah.
I mean, he's not wrong.
No.
There's definitely a lack of leadership around here. What the fuck are you talking about, Peppermint? If spit isn't flying, I'm not listening. What? You want to be spit on? Is that what you're telling me?
Well, this goes with the title of my friggin' shit. Let's try this out.
Definitely Clown Planet.
There's a study which has found that if on meat you put a cigarette-style warning, so a picture of rotting liver or the perforated lung or whatever it happens to be, the way you have in cigarettes, it could help reduce the amount of meat consumed and save the environment.
What the fuck?
No shizer, Sherlock. Putting these horrible pictures on your meat like they've got on the cigarettes nowadays. I smoked for ages, smoked for many years, quit cold turkey. One of the hardest things I ever did, but it certainly made it easier when you were going out buying cigarettes and they had these dead people all over them and these people suddenly dying or in the process of dying or a horrible lung or an organ that had failed and gone a horrible color. Do you think if you put that over meat as well, that it might work in preventing people from buying it too? Yeah. That's a Billy G special. Billy Gates, because Billy Gates says Billy G is not your lover. Billy G, latest study out. Latest study, yeah. If you put these on the packaging, then it will prevent people from buying the meat.
You could put put a
what an accurate
crossbones, like a pirate flag on cigarettes and say Black Death, and people still buy it and smoke it. Like, fuck these people.
Well, no, like I think smoking is one of those ones where obviously some of us don't give a fuck, but I mean, I do think that was one that it did work there. But I will tell you this much right now. it'll never fucking work on meat. Okay,
No.
I don't get. You could tell me that like that steak is going to kill me. At the end of that steak, I'm going to die, and I'm still gonna eat that fucking steak. I don't.
I want to know where my steak comes from, what country it comes from. It should come from Canada. And I want to know what's in my steak. What did they inject that cow with? What did they inject that cow with? This and this. What was it? Grain fed? Was it was it pasture fed? Like what the fuck, man? Like that we should know. We should have more insight into where that cow came from. I don't know. I want to know what the cow's name was and who the farmer was and where it came from, man. Never mind fucking warning us not to eat meat. Fuck these people, man. God damn, I can't even watch that. It's just pissing me off.
Well, it's the idea that meat eating is what's that's so fucking stupid.
No, it won't stop the elites flying their jets. No, telling you about how you should own a fucking electric vehicle. Fuck.
Well, that was like fucking the day Trudeau passed that fucking the idling ban or whatever, and then he had like a 41 car fucking escort.
Yeah.
Like, come on.
Yeah.
And does that idling ban apply to like say police vehicles? Because I can tell you right now, every single night there is a police car that sits in the hospital running, nobody in it.
Yeah, no, I see it all the time. Yeah, ambulances, cop cars, because they're not paying for the gas and they're getting paid to be there. They don't give a fuck. I see so much fucking. I used to see a lot of waste, man, when I was with the union. I did a lot of hospitals, universities, basically government funded fucking facilities, and you just see the waste of money, man. Like, no, they don't turn the lights off. You're encouraged to turn the lights off and recycle. They don't fucking do any of that shit. They don't give a flying fuck, man.
Oh, yeah.
Tax dollar. They don't give a shit. It's just part and parcel of the job. Fucking whatever, And the shit that gets wasted and thrown away, the food that gets wasted and tossed away. Back in the day, you used to be able to save that and send it to a food bank, but you're not allowed to anymore. So, for liability purposes and shit, it's bullshit, man.
Yeah, it is.
There's enough food, there's enough housing, and enough money, and enough. Like, there's no reason for any Canadian to go hungry or be warm or be cold in the winter and not have a roof.
There is reason.
There's enough resources. Every fucking Canadian. I don't care if they're a drug addict or not, man. There's enough.
We gotta house the migrants instead, Chris.
Right. Exactly.
Right. We got to give Ukraine support first.
Fuck, I was looking at old abandoned towns again last night, man. Michelle and I. Fucking. There's a lot of them, man, here, and yeah, some of them are some fixer-uppers, but you can fix them up, man.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck. And have your own little town. There's lots of little abandoned towns that used to be mining towns, and the mine ran out, whatever. But with the digital now, like if you have Starlink, you can go up there and you can work from home on your computer. You can make money and have your shit delivered and whatever. Fuck, man. Like there's no excuse. There's a lot of empty homes driving up north, man, up to Nipissing and shit. All I see is abandoned old farms and stuff. And because the old folks died, the young kids moved to the city. They don't give a fuck. They don't want to farm, and they just sit there empty. The bank takes them over, and they just sit there empty because nobody wants to buy it.
Yeah, it's fucked up.
Yeah, it'd be nice to know how much to buy a town, really, because there are some towns.
I mean, it's happened in the past. I mean, you're definitely talking into the millions, but I'm pretty sure it's happened in the past.
Yeah, there's some pretty interesting abandoned towns, especially in Ontario. It's got a lot of them.
That'd be fun to look into, though, trying to buy a town.
Well, you have to talk to the bank because the banks own them.
My fucking town.
Oh, what's PJW got to say about?
I'd make a wicked mayor. Just saying.
He's saying the same shit that Stefan was saying about it, but we'll.
All right, well, check that out because I'm gonna go rock a piss and grab a coffee.
You do that. I'll play this guy.
White and male. The California program aims to change that. Great. And how did that work out for you?
The whole entire hills are on fire.
Oh, there goes the structure. Oh, look at it collapse. There it goes.
Oh my God. We're out of the way.
Hell.
Mandatory evacuation orders are now in place.
It feels like a scene that you would see in a movie.
Oh, you're telling me this crack leadership team at the Los Angeles Fire Department dropped the ball? Surely not. You're telling me the LA fire chief should have focused more on preventing fires than her commitment to gay pride?
Its leadership has since changed.
Surely not. You're telling me the campaign to hire fewer white men, more women, and more rainbow people?
She took time out of her already busy schedule to tell us about her vision for the department's future, one that includes a 3-year strategic plan to increase diversity.
People ask me, well, what number are you looking for? So I'm not looking for a number. It's never enough.
Out of 3,300 city firefighters, only 115 are women right now. She's already looking at ways to change that.
Wasn't as important as making sure firefighters had enough water to put out fires. Surely not. According to the LAFD chief, there aren't enough firefighters. Who could have seen that coming?
113 LA city firefighters have been suspended without pay for defying the city's vaccine mandate.
The vast majority of fire hydrants don't even have a full water supply.
And I asked the captain, out of every 10 hydrants you attach to today, on average, how many are you getting full water from? He says little to none.
They're literally having to use traffic cones dunked in puddles. But it's just a conspiracy theory that there's no water.
No firefighters have told us that they are running out of water.
Same news station literally seconds later.
Well, firefighters have told me they have no water.
LA County, 72 genders, 0 operational fire hydrants. And why? Well, partly because they imposed environmental mandates that diverted water in order to protect a 3-inch fish.
Because I've been trying to get Gavin Newsom to allow water to come. You'd have tremendous water up there. They send it out to the Pacific because they're trying to protect a tiny little fish, which is in other areas, by the way, called a smelt. And for the sake of a smelt, they have no water.
Yes, your home may have been totally consumed by raging flames. Your pets may have suffered agonizing deaths. Your life may never be the same again. But hey, at least we saved the smelt fish. Totally worth it, right? After all, no one could have predicted this anyway.
I talked to a fireman once. This is one of the reasons that freaked me out. And he was telling me, he goes, dude, one day, he goes, it's just going to be the right wind, and fire is going to start in the right place, and it's going to burn through LA all the way to the ocean, and there's not a fucking thing we can do about it. I go, really? He goes, yeah, we just get lucky. He goes, we get lucky with the wind. He goes, but if the wind hits the wrong way, it's just going to burn straight through LA, and there's not going to be a thing we can do about it.
Trump called it in 2018 and got mocked. But don't believe the firefighters when they're literally telling you there's no water to put out the fires. Don't believe those who claim DEI played a role. And don't believe anyone who's trying to politicize this by accurately blaming the people who were responsible for it. Far easier to just blame it all on global warming.
There are a lot of other issues, climate change.
Then absolutely no one in any position of power will have to take any responsibility whatsoever. The lack of accountability is truly shocking. But how is the media covering this? Thanks to Ground News, the sponsor of today's video, which you can check out at ground.news/PJW or scan the QR code on the screen. I can instantly access every story on it and compare coverage. Interesting how the issue of the water tanks running dry is largely being ignored by left-wing sources, with only 6 out of 46 sources that lean left reporting on what should be a massive scandal. Also note how the New York Post blames Governor Gavin Newsom, while the left-wing now look like scenes from an apocalyptic disaster movie.
Okay, I guess let's park along the street, yeah? And then, Dave, if you can just...
Oh my.
Wow. Try to...
That's brutal.
At least as you desperately try to rescue charred photographs of loved ones from the remains of your home, you can peer out through the billowing smoke and ashes of your memories, safe in the knowledge that LA County has a diverse and inclusive workforce.
We are hosting our new employee orientation, and our focus is to teach our new employees for them to understand cultural competency, identify implicit and unconscious bias, and be aware of the
How aren't these people laughing out of the fucking room? Just laugh out of the room. Just laugh at them.
Yeah, right.
Police Mayor Karen Bass
And that, look at that
cuts
fucking-
$20 million in funding for the firefighters. Is pissing around in Africa on vacation as LA burns. Then has the temerity to act all stunned and victimized when she gets questioned on it.
Do you owe citizens an apology for being absent while their homes were burning? Do you regret cutting the fire department budget by millions of dollars, Madam Mayor? Have you nothing to say today? Have you absolutely nothing to say to the citizens today?
Brutal.
Elon Musk says that you're utterly incompetent. Are you considering your position? Madam Mayor, have you absolutely say to the citizens today who are dealing with this disaster?
Like the fact that you can't even come up with a deflection
Rest
is
assured,
fucking
Californians
embarrassing.
can get all the help they need. at URL.
Right now, if you need help, emergency information, resources, and shelter is available. All of this can be found at URL.
In April 2021, Governor Gavin Newsom championed how wildfire response would be so much better under the Biden administration.
Support the Biden administration with resources, not just rhetoric, to help this collective cause. It's a different paradigm. It's a different framework.
Then had the nerve, after he ensured that all the water got dumped in the Pacific, to accuse Trump of politicizing it for criticizing one of the very policies that exacerbated the fires.
President-elect chose to attack you, blame you for this.
It's one can't even respond to it. This guy wanted to politicize it.
It's your job, dude.
Don't forget about all those 3-inch fish that Newsom saved.
In order to protect a tiny little fish, the water up north gets routed into the Pacific Ocean. Millions and millions of gallons of water gets poured.
Meanwhile, Joe Biden's brave leadership was on display when he ensured that victims who had their homes and livelihoods destroyed got notifications.
We got notification yesterday their home was probably burned down.
Wow, I'm sure a lame text message from the government was of great comfort.
I'm going to break down again. That's what I feel. It's my whole life.
Everything was in there. So lost everything.
But it's not all bad news.
Good news is, I'm a great grandfather.
Questions as to how the fires started continue to swirl. Some blame hurricane strength winds. Others, well, they've got their own theories.
Oh, I don't know how it started. We don't know how it started. There, winds.
All the gay people in LA.
There we
go. All the gay people in LA. Yeah.
Unacceptable.
But the true culprits behind this are the very same people Californians are now having to rely on to fix this disaster.
There's no water coming out of the fire hydrant. This is an absolute mismanagement by the city. It's not the firefighters' fault. It's by the city. And I'm going to be very honest. We've got a mayor that's out of the country, and we've got a city that's burning, and there's no resources to put out fires. So if you look at your pictures, you don't see the firefighters there because there's nothing they can do. And it looks like we're in a third world country here.
America's on its knees. Just swear in Trump now, for God's sake.
Everything.
I bet they're really regretting putting all those flaming homosexuals in one place.
But there was footage of people actually setting fires, building up fires and shit. And there's people walking right past them, not saying or doing anything.
Yeah.
Like when I saw the video of, it looked like an Antifa fucking punk lighting up a fire, bringing up all the dead brush next to a big pile of dead brush, and starting it looked like he was starting a little campfire or something there, but he wasn't. And there's people that see him and they're videotaping him, and everybody's like, instead of kicking him in the fucking teeth, punching him in the head, what the fuck are you doing, bud? Everything around here is tinder dry, man. Like, what are you doing lighting fires?
Yeah,
like, fuck off, man. Like, it should be like death penalty when someone gets caught fucking arson for something like that, man, where people die
and the idea that you got to reroute the water because of a fucking 3-inch long fish.
Oh, smelts.
Serious right now?
We don't even have any smelts left in Lake Ontario because they're overfished. They never gave a fuck about smelts when you got all the pork chops down there and the Chinese. Oh, again, with the Eastern Europeans and the Chinese going down there, walking home with fucking 5-gallon pails. They go back and forth to their cars with 5-gallon pails of smelts. You guys, you eat those? I'd ask them. You guys,
Chris's lifelong mission to fucking destroy Eastern Europeans for stealing his fish.
You know what they said? You know what they said to me? Well, if my family, I don't eat them. My family doesn't eat them. They're good for tomatoes. Like they use them for fertilizer for their gardens.
Yeah.
It's like fuck off, fuck man, fuck the fucking. If they don't give a fuck about the smelts, man. It's just a fucking bullshit excuse.
Yeah, it's all fucking stupid. It really is. Like the level of incompetence, and like this is why, like I think that it has to be part of the plan, right? Because I don't really believe that incompetence like this can get to where it is, right? Like if you're that incompetent, you shouldn't be there. So I think it's all like this is intentional. It's got to.
Yeah, there's freshwater smelt and there's smelt here, and there's freshwater and saltwater smelt, I believe.
Well, then that. Okay, well, can they do both, or would the freshwater stay in freshwater?
No, I'm pretty sure they can do both. There are some fish that can Swing both ways, saltwater, freshwater.
Yeah, right. Well, because I was just thinking, like, if they can't do both, then putting it water into the ocean's a stupid idea anyway. But
yeah, if they're only freshwater, if smelts are only freshwater, but I've caught smelts in the Bay of Fundy, which is saltwater, and I've caught them up here in Lake Ontario, which is freshwater. So
yeah.
the different species of smelt, I don't know. Well, change the name then if they're different.
No idea. I just like, who gives a fuck, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Firefighter with no fucking water supply is like a porn star with fucking erectile dysfunction.
Yeah. Or no dick, you know.
Brutal.
Oh, so they were worried about an invasive species. So they were more worried about an invasive species, which smelts aren't going to be invasive. They're not going to eat all the fucking eggs of your native fish. They'll get eaten by your native fish. They'll get fatter, and then your fish will get bigger, and we catch a decent sized fish for a change. I don't think we have smelt out the lakes in California. No. Well, if you allowed the water down from up north, then you probably have them. The smelts are pretty tasty, man. If you catch enough of them, you get a little feast, you know. They're like brook trout almost, but brook trout I find tastes better. But smelts aren't bad, man. I do like the smelts that I got from back home because I'm saltwater fish kind of guy, but I've had them out of Lake Ontario. I've had them out of the Bay of Fundy. Well, St. John River, same shit. Or Kennebecasis River, St. John River, whatever. It's all like, that's why you have the reversing falls, because you have all the fresh water goes down southern New Brunswick and hits the Bay of Fundy. And when the tide comes in, all the salt water from the tide coming in pushes its way up St. John River. So you have these two, freshwater and saltwater, competing with one another. And it fucking just makes it looks like almost looks like the gorge in Niagara Falls. But yeah, it's a lot of different species that can coexist in salt and freshwater. Apparently muskies are making their way down to Brunswick and shit now, and they're a freshwater fish. But now they're being found in saltwater, so no muskies. And you got sturgeon. Sturgeon's good for either freshwater or saltwater.
Yeah, we got a lot of them around here.
You know, Atlantic salmon, fucking salmon and trout, they exist in fresh or saltwater. Fuck, I need to go fishing.
Yeah, just need to sit by the water, do you?
Yeah. Or just sit in the hut and get stoned, fucking drunk.
Yeah, right.
Tunes.
I mean, really though, is it really that bad? Because not really. That's usually a decent day out.
Yeah, I think I might have caught a snakehead once.
Fuck, we get like tons of those fucking gobies. That's what we get.
Yeah, they eat all my worms.
Yeah, they're fucking everywhere. We just toss them for the seagulls.
Yeah, that's all I do. I toss them on my shoulder, and within a second, there's a seagull fucking eating it.
Yeah, they love those.
Yeah. Yeah, Whiskey Girl. Well, it's kind of been in the talks, but every time the boys talk about going ice fishing, they usually don't bring me. You know? Don't blame them. I'm bad luck, probably. I mean, like, I offered fucking pay gas and everything, man. I'll pay the fucking gas. I'll bring the food. I'll roll the dubs. I'll even bring the beer. Let's just fucking go. Like, I got buddies. They're like, "Oh, I got a fucking boat, man. Buddies are fishing boats."
Don't bring any Eastern Europeans, and it'll be okay.
Yeah, because then it's a fight. But no, but I got buddies of mine with cottages and boats and shit. It's like, yeah, I'll get you up the cottage. We'll go fucking fishing, man, before the season's over. And, you know, maybe I'll get you to give me a hand, close up the cottage for the year. That's no fucking problem. I'll pay for the gas, plus I'll help you fucking close down the cottage. Nope, never. The people are full of shit, man. They're full of shit. Like, everybody I know that has a boat or fucking does that or a cottage, I never go. I've been invited, but they never fucking follow through with it because they're all talk. They're full of shit. You know? Or I'm just an asshole and they don't want me there, right? Which is probably the case.
That is funny. Come on, something has to have happened today yet.
King salmon came down to San Diego something years ago. Yeah. Well, they stock Atlantic salmon in the Great Lakes because it's more hardy fish, right? Like when they release Atlantic salmon in the Great Lakes, don't get Al going. Al Stern fucking doesn't like Atlantic salmon at BC. He's pissed off about that. But Atlantic salmon in the Great Lakes, they're a fun fight. They're tasty fish, but they're stocked. But yeah, it's just it's cheaper for them to stock Atlantic salmon because they're hardier and they tend to take more, right? Like they survive better. They're survivors. But out west, the stocked Atlantic salmon. But Al Stern would be better off to talk about that because he knows more about it than I do. It's out his neck of the woods.
Man, where the fuck's Al at? Let's go, Al.
He's probably back to work.
Apparently, we got liberals announcing their intent. I guess that fucking Chandra Ira guy, an Indian dude, announcing he wants to be the next prime minister now. I guess.
Oh, lovely. Yeah, why not? Because well, we're India now, right? So why not have an Indian prime minister? Let's just fucking get it over with.
Let's see what he's saying here.
Hello, I'm Chandra Arya, Member of Parliament for Nepean. I'm running to be the next Prime Minister of Canada to lead a small, more efficient government.
You just got here yesterday.
And secure prosperity for future generations.
Enough.
I've always worked hard for what is best for Canadians.
Shut the fuck up, you fucking
for the sake of our children and grandchildren.
Fuck off.
Yeah, that's where I need to get this shut up faggot back. That's what I need.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Yeah, that's the
I fucking hate these people, man. You want me to hate? You want to bring out the hate in me? You brought it out. Now I hate. Congratulations. Yeah. You brought the polite fucking Canuck and taught
it took a couple of years of Indians to do it. That's all.
Yeah. I was there back in the day, but now I'm fully back with a vengeance, man. Fuck off. Like, fuck off with these people, man. Fucking in our parliament and shit. Get fucked, man.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, what did he say? Nobody knows, Whiskey Girl.
Yeah.
I work very hard, but children.
Something. He said some words, apparently.
Yeah. And derpa fucking speak.
Probably. Yeah, I think he was asking for Bob's and Vagine, to be honest.
Probably, yeah. That's what he gets when he gets elected. He'll have all the Bob's and Vagine he wants, right?
It is, so he can burn his fucking cow dung cakes.
Fuck, man. No, bad hat. Quebecers, my neighbor across the street, man, she's from Quebec. She's French. She said that the French are Quebecers, white Quebecers. They're very racist. They don't like foreigners. They don't like brown people. They like Quebecers. They have their culture, right? It's like the Maritimes, man. Back in the day, it's like, it was all dependent on what your last name was, what your heritage was, what area you were from, and because it's all about history. Because everybody's name has a history to their name, right? The Maritimes, especially, man, goes back fucking many generations. It's St. John, New Brunswick, my home city. That was the oldest city in Canada. It was even better, well established than Boston at one time, with trolley cars and shit. We were the envy of the Western world for the longest time, and then Confederation happened and stuff, and shit just got shittier. And I don't know. Fuck. I don't know. I'm getting pissed off. I need some uplifting gold or something here.
Trying to see what we got on the Twitter machine. It's mostly just the fucking fires, though. That's dominating everything. Mark Miller, what's he trending for?
I don't know. I gotta find something happy.
Nobody cares. Nobody ever cared. Yeah, not a whole lot going. What?
Pornographer of the year? Jesus, what the fuck is this?
What?
I'm just looking at what the fuck's going on in the. Yeah, no, that's not cool. That's not uplifting gold. That's not what I thought it was going to be. Yeah, most of my algorithms, when I go to look up something to watch, it's usually this one's okay. Here we go. Let's fucking watch this. Yeah, let's watch this. This will be. I don't know why. I already subscribed to those guys. Why am I keep subscribing to people? It's not cool. Yeah, let's watch it. Something happy. Something happy.
I was raised in a middle class family. Pew, pew.
Oh, wow, such a powerful image. Did you see how she dodged that bullet? That is the bravest thing I have ever seen a human do.
Kamala, how and why did you get to become the bravest human being on the planet?
Well, I.
There.
Continuing our 6-week series of interviewing every single one of the vice president's relatives while they cry. Tonight, Kamala's twice-removed 12th cousin.
He can't even understand the toll this is taking on our family. Today, I am proud to unveil the Kamala Harris Memorial. She may have survived,
Fucking Matrix.
but that's all the more reason to remember her as a martyr.
I'm just going to say it. There is a problem with white male violence in this country.
Oh, if I was there, let me tell you that gunman wouldn't have tried. Not that. Not that.
Someone finally needs to say it. We have a problem with white men committing violence in this country.
We are introducing the Hate Kills Bill, which would finally reclassify criticizing Kamala Harris as accessory to attempted murder. This is all part of the Project 2025 playbook, which says women of color should be used as target practice.
Yes, exactly. This would never have happened if YouTube would just...
Let's read that. If you can see an assassination attempt on a brave, beautiful butterfly of a woman like Kamala Harris and still vote for the fat orange bitch who inspired it, remove yourself from my life. Hate kills. Pro-lifers are awfully silent about supporting the hate kills bill. I'm just going to say it. This country has a right-wing male problem.
This is all part of the Project 2025 playbook, which says women of color should be used as target practice.
Yes, exactly. This would never have happened if YouTube would just ban Tim Pool from being alive.
Let me be the first person in all of history to say this very brave thing. We have a white male violence problem.
Oh, Russia just launched nukes. Should we discuss it on air?
No, we have an interview scheduled with Kamala's 15th cousin's 3rd grade teacher, and she's going to cry on air for us.
Oh, yeah, we can skip the Russia story then.
Welcome to the 2024 presidential therapy session. Kamala, please spend some time talking about how bravely you survived that assassination attempt.
I still think about it all the time.
You know, she's not the only one who got shot.
Your job right now is to validate her emotions, sir. Put the politics aside. Just be human for once.
Shut up.
He's drowning her.
Can I get some fresh gauze?
Boo!
Oh, no, you scared me.
The Bible says fear not. Learn scripture with hollow. Whether you want to start praying and don't know where to start, or you want to deepen your prayer life, Hollow is the place to begin. It's the #1 Christian prayer app for the U.S. and the #1 Catholic app for the world. It doesn't matter if you're Catholic or not. Hollow is there to help you get closer to God. Make sure you use the link hollow.com/freedomtunes to get a 3-month trial free. Hollow, say your prayer.
Jesus.
Oh, that sounds awesome. The Saskatchewan ministry said it mailed more than 400 T4A tax slips to the wrong addresses. How does that even happen?
Yeah.
Like, is that not like really? How does that happen?
That's private information you're mailing to someone else's address, man. What the fuck, man?
But like, how do you fuck that up?
I don't.
Everybody's address is on their file. Like it. Like What the fuck?
There's too much incompetence now, man. I don't think there's any going back, really. I think that things are just going to, we are in idiocracy, and it's going to get more idiocracy-ish, you know? Like, fuck, man.
Oh, and apparently they did a report
Oh,
on how many homeless people there are in Ontario.
What's that cost for that report, for the obvious?
That's a good question. Probably could have housed some of the homeless, I bet.
Right.
More than 80,000 in Ontario.
Homeless.
Yeah.
That they know of.
Yeah, that they know of. Actually,
Those are only people that
I'm curious because I'm curious on how did they get those numbers? See if it mentions it or not. The report by Ontario's municipalities says more than 80,000 people were homeless. Oh, that was last year. That's not even this year.
Yeah, it's worse this year.
Right.
And there's, well, never mind how many homeless people that found themselves homeless but shot themselves or whatever, ended their lives, right? Applied for MAID. There's a lot of people that are so proud they've never had to ask for help before. When they find themselves homeless, they don't have any help. They just fucking, they either figure it out and nobody knows about it, or they'll just fucking, delete themselves and shit, man.
That's a kind of a staggering stat. It says the report says 40,000 of those people have been homeless for 6 months or more.
Probably more, yeah.
Yeah, so they pulled the data apparently from 47 service managers who deal with social housing and homelessness. So basically, if like they're getting the numbers from anybody who's gone to some sort of government program of some sort for help, I assume, but I would have to think that it's definitely a little bit more than 80,000 though.
Yeah. Yeah, it is, because those are like probably small numbers, because they don't really want to tell you how many there is, but like,
I mean,
the only way they know you're homeless is if you go into a shelter and ask for help.
Exactly, right? Like, how many people have just fucking said fuck it, grabbed a tent and went somewhere and didn't tell anybody?
Yeah, or live in their buddy's backyard and rent off them or something, or get a trailer and rent a piece of property off their friend or something, or live in their friend's basement or garage or whatever.
Which is stupid too, right? Like, how many migrants are we housing right now? Like, we could just
I know, man. Fuck.
It's the dumbest part of it to me. Like, we've always said, oh, there's nothing we can do about the homeless, and then all of a sudden we're like, oh, what? There's a whole bunch of fucking migrants that need housing? Let's pay for their hotel. Okay.
AMC Kingdom's in the house.
I don't understand these fucking people. Other retarded stories. There was another one in here too. Maybe it's probably not a good idea to trust unlicensed daycares.
Yeah.
Winnipeg man charged with sexually assaulting children at an unlicensed daycare. He did not. He was not an employee of said unlicensed daycare. He just had access to the home.
Yeah.
So obviously, it was the son of whoever the fuck it was.
Jesus.
That was running the daycare.
I don't know, man.
We had one here. The kid drowned in a pool.
Oh, this shit happens way too often. But people put too much trust in, because everybody has to work 2 jobs, man. If not 3 each. Like, the mother has to work 2 jobs. The dad's working fucking. You never see him because he has to work in order to pay for anything, everything. Like, but it's been like this for a long time. Both couples have to work. So they put their trust. They drop off their kids. Your precious fucking children are now in trust of. You don't know.
Exactly.
You don't know.
And it sucks too, because then you're also stuck looking for options that are somewhat cheaper, which of course means there's a higher risk of
shitty things happening. Yeah. Fuck. Oh, but they seem really nice. I've talked to them. They're a neighbor. They live down the road. So-and-so knows them. They're recommended, highly recommended. Yeah, okay. So whoever highly recommended them, are they sitting there with them every day watching them?
Mm-hmm.
Like there best be fucking cameras in there the whole time that has an app that you can watch and check on your kids while you're at work or something, right?
Yeah, well, I know the one here.
Don't do it.
The one here, they obviously weren't watching that kid, because that kid fucking somehow snuck out into the backyard and slipped into the pool.
This is why they want people to have fences around all their pools and shit now. It has to be locked at all times. I know that's in Oakville. I don't know about here in Hamilton, but
same here.
My buddy in Oakville had to, even though his whole yard's fenced in as it is, and the gate's always locked, but apparently he has to put a fence around his pool to protect his own children from drowning. Like,
right.
You know, like basically what they're saying is you're too stupid to own a pool, really, and supervise. I get that accidents happen. I get that.
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, this is, again, the government's fucking making money off of, our safety. They're so concerned about our safety. So some kid drowns in a pool in Oakville. Now everybody has to have a fence around their pool. That's not cheap. And it's ugly. It doesn't go with no, it's like, no, fuck off. I wouldn't have built a fucking fence around it. Like, how's the government going to know if I have a fence around my pool unless I let them on my property? You're not coming on my property. You got a warrant? Are you going to get a search warrant to search to make sure I have a fence around my pool?
Well, just send a bylaw officer. They don't even need a warrant.
No bylaw officer ain't coming onto my fucking property.
You can't stop them.
Watch me.
You legitimately don't have the right to.
There'll be cops coming after I fucking eat his fucking ass off my property.
That's fine, but like in terms of getting on your property, a bylaw officer has more right than a cop does.
No, too bad.
Like legally speaking, they can look in your windows.
No.
They can go on your property.
They get fucking beaten.
The only thing they're not allowed to do is to walk in your house. They need permission or a warrant to walk in your house, but they can go in your garage. They can go in your backyard. They can look in your windows to your house. But that's it.
Yeah, that's why I never let anything from the government in my fucking property or in around my shit, man.
Yeah, I think that, quite honestly, it's really fucked up that's how much power a bylaw officer has. Like, they're not even a real cop, but they're allowed to just stroll around your yard, do whatever, and you know what I mean? Yeah. Well, and that's the thing, though, Wilder, right? Like, it technically isn't your property. It doesn't matter if you own the house. It's not your property.
I would never call them unless I absolutely have to, man. Like, I had to call them once for a neighbor because my yard was getting flooded, man. And it was going to my basement. Like, dude, it's like, fuck off, man. Like, you're flooding me the fuck out over here with your drain. Your basement's nice and dry, but you're flooding mine out.
Yeah, but all it takes is a neighbor to fucking not like you, and they'll call bylaw on you, and you can't. Yeah. There's no recourse if they just walk onto your.
No, I'll eat them off the property. I don't care. No, get the fuck off my property. This is my fucking gate. You want on this property? I don't give a fuck your bylaw or your game warden, man. Fuck off.
Yeah, but you can't. That's the point. You actually have no legal right to do that.
Well, then now I'm going to jail for fucking assaulting. Right?
Yeah, you will, because again, like, you literally do not have any legal right to tell them to get off your property. None whatsoever.
Watch me.
It's right in the Municipality Act.
I'm not a lawyer. How the fuck am I supposed to know? All I know is some guy from the government's coming to walk on my property without me asking them or calling them.
No, I'm just letting you know, like, it is legit right in the Municipality Act that they have every fucking right to be on your property, and you have no right to stop them.
It might vary from province to province, municipality.
Like, right to the fact that, yes, they can literally look in. There is actually a story of a woman where the bylaw officers, like, she was kind of like laying on her couch, and they were like looking in her windows.
Yeah.
And like, she actually got hurt, like, because she was recovering for something, I don't know, and it scared the hell out of her, and she got hurt. She tried to sue, and she lost because they're allowed to do it. It doesn't matter.
I don't know, man. I'm fucking. Wish I was younger. I would probably move the way the fuck up north, not too far up north, but I would move somewhere to some small town somewhere that has a beer store and fishing.
Yeah.
And I'd go live there. Population fucking 300 or something. You know what I mean?
No, it'd be nice.
Yeah, and you wouldn't have to worry about all this nonsense as much.
Yeah, like when I was a kid, I was living like just outside of town. There's like a little, although now it's all fucking pretty much one now, but it was kind of nice because it still had that kind of small town feel to it.
Yeah, everybody knows everybody. You know.
Yeah, right. You could just
fucking don't like you as vice versa. You know, you still get along to get along because it's a small town. And
yep.
You know what I mean? It's like, yeah, that's kind of where I'd want to be. She's seeming more interested in it because we were watching the abandoned towns, and there was one town that we were watching last night, the town of Britt, in 3 hours north of Toronto. It was a nice little town, man. Friggin' everybody had boats and trailers and shit. So some of them are cottages, some of them are permanent. A lot of them are permanent residences. We got a tiny little beer store, an LCBO, and little post office. It's just a tiny little. I think it was population 350, right?
Yeah. No, it's. I do find it better, right?
Yeah.
You don't constantly hear the fucking sirens going. You don't hear.
Oh, it used to be a hub for like Esso until they rerouted it to Sarnia.
Mm-hmm.
So it used to be like an oil shipping hub for Esso or something like that, or maybe the pipeline or something, until they rerouted the pipeline to Sarnia. Yeah, I just watched it last night. It was pretty cool. So I can find it.
Yeah, we got a lot here. That's for fucking sure. Jesus.
That's go way back though. Yeah, this would be yesterday.
Sarah, I've been here for 3 years now, and I've seen a total of 4 cop cars drive by. Fuck, I saw 9 like 3 weeks ago, just right here. Just to arrest one guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, which is fucked because nothing ever came out on that either. There was no press release. There was no nothing. I'm like, what the fuck? You brought 9 fucking vehicles to arrest one guy, and that didn't make any fucking news?
Right.
You're kidding. Like 9 cops to come and arrest one guy like that. I would hope that that was some sort of serious fucking deal. You know?
Yeah, they probably had a record. Because I know with me, I have assault causing bodily harm, so it's a red flag. So those.
Well, I mean, automatically 3 you're getting arrested. If you see 3 police cars fucking roll up to your house, you are going to jail. Like that.
Not always, but they said.
I mean,
because when they run your name, no, when I get pulled over, man, if they pull me over and they run my plate, they're sitting there for a while waiting for backup, and I'm looking and I notice, okay, there's another car. Well, then there's another car because they ran my name, ran my record, and was like, oh, I better wait for backup.
Yeah.
It's all about officer safety. You got a gun, dude. I don't have a fucking gun.
Yeah, I know. But if they bring 3, it's because they think there's a chance they're fucking taking you in.
Yeah,
that's what that means.
No, it's all about it's all about officer safety first. That's their union. They're a bunch of pussies. They're cowards. Fuck. It's like, fuck, man.
No, but that's my point, though. If they bring 3, that means they think they're bringing you in.
Yeah, or they
that's
think
the
they're
whole
going to
point,
with you.
right? They wouldn't have the extras if they didn't think there's going to be an issue and they're bringing you in. They would just do it themselves and let you go.
They want to bring you in anyways. They want to get you on something anyhow. It doesn't
Because
matter.
I'll tell you right now, in my experience, there's
All
never
about their
been a
safety
single
first.
fucking time that they brought 3 that I wasn't going with them.
They're not
Any
about
other
your
time to
safety,
deal with
they're
me
about their
one-on-one.
safety. They're all about their safety. That's why they bring in the extra cops, because they see a red flag on your record. Like, oh, this guy might fucking punch me.
Exactly. That means there's a chance they're going to bring you in.
Yeah, but there's
That's
no
what
gun
they see.
violence on my record. No, it's just not the chance they're going to bring me in. It's just that's their union. That's how they roll. They go, oh, you best call for backup. If this guy had a record, you call for backup because it's all the people with the guns and the training are the ones that are more scared of us than us of them. Like, get fucked. We have every reason to be more.
See, here's the thing. Here's the thing. I don't no.
Yes.
I really don't believe that. I think that they just use that as an excuse, right? That is their excuse to just already be at a standoffish point and to just bring in multiple other guys to outnumber you, right? They're just like, oh, you could be dangerous. It's just an excuse to fucking be dickheads, basically.
Yeah, well, that's why would they send 3?
Because I'll tell you right now, I know the fucking the
Why would they
cops in
send
this
3
town.
cruisers?
It's not
Shoot
about
the-
being afraid of
shoot my
people.
windows
It's
out of
about
my
fucking
Lada. I shoot the windows out of my Lada. Somebody calls and complains. They get the address of where it's at. Obviously, they ran my name. Or when the chick fucking comes, the chick cop shows up. She ran my name. And all of a sudden, now there's 2 more cruisers, all with just single chick cops driving each one of them. Like, no, they're just vindictive cocksuckers. Anyways, let's watch something funny here. Fuck this fucking cop shit. I hate cops.
So today we're checking out the old Brit in near North Ontario.
It's not funny.
Located
You're in
off
trouble.
Highway 69, about 3 hours north of Toronto and 2 hours south of Sudbury. This is the stretch of Highway 69 right before you come into Brit. And it looks shabby.
No, they don't treat us all the same, man. They treat brown people
It
very,
kind of
very
looks like something
nice up
you'd
here
see in some
Canada.
parts of
White
the United
people will beat the
States.
shit out of you. Trust me, I know this from experience, man. I don't even want to argue.
Someone should do something.
have life experience.
I thought this was supposed to be funny.
Well, it gets better. This was the old part of town where it used to be the main route, right? There's a motel.
This was an old burned out motel. But I didn't stick around. There was someone in there watching me.
Crackhead.
Fuck yeah, they love abandoned shit. When we had the hospital here that was abandoned, holy fuck. They actually had to pay security to fucking just sit at the old building.
It's a nice little town, though, man. It's a spot. Lots of it. I live above it. Right.
That's an old police station that's no longer used anymore.
Good. Yeah. Oh, it's down already?
This is a strange little trailer park that's situated directly outside of Britt.
Basically, when you see some of these houses, you can tell that there's no
Here we are now coming into the town itself.
up your ass because the way these guys do their renovation, you add-ons. There's no bylaw up your ass up here.
There's only one road that goes in and out of Britt, and this is it. And it straddles the north shore of the Magnetawan River, and it comes to a point at the end of the peninsula, and then the town just ends.
Canadian flags too.
This is a small subdivision within the town of Britt.
Like,
you guys silly? I'm still gonna send it.
But Trudeau, send it.
That's a very popular sentiment in near North Ontario, but that all changes when you get to Sudbury. It becomes very liberal and NDP up there. Britt was a boom and bust town with a bit more bust than boom. It was a huge sawmill in the beginning, in the mid-1800s.
Downtown. We still have a couple small towns like that around here. This reminds me of Forest.
Then I think there was a massive fire at the mill. Then it became an oil hub for Texaco to refuel ships. But then a pipeline was built from Alberta to Sarnia, Ontario.
Yeah, we get it.
Which put them out of business.
It's all your fault, Tony.
Yeah, it's giving us cancer. Yeah, let's go.
Then it became a ghost town for decades.
Yeah, there ain't much in Forest.
That's
Anyways.
the Magnetawan River. And that is Britt's sister town, Bing Inlet. In fact, Britt used to be called Bing North. These two towns have a whole lot of history, and I implore you guys to go look it up. It is fascinating. I could do an entire video on the history of this town alone.
River Falls, River Anderson,
From what I saw, Britt has a public school, a community center, a liquor and grocery store, a gas bar for boats, auxiliary fire and EMS, library, small sports field, trailer park, a couple of marinas, a couple of churches, a nursing station, a highway maintenance and township yard, a cemetery, motel, seasonal Coast Guard station, mail office, Lions Club and Legion, auto shop, and I think I saw a restaurant and a bar kicking around, but I'm not sure. So I don't think it has ghost town status anymore.
No, it was, but
a lot of rich people seem to have bought cottages and full-time residences up here.
Well, defined rich people.
And seem to store a lot of nice boats and yachts at the marinas.
People that can afford cottages.
A lot of money to be made there.
People that work hard and fucking save up and fucking get the fuck out of town.
That's just classic Canadiana. Random people waving to you, giving you a thumbs up.
Like if I was making the same kind of money, you'll never make the same kind of money up there as you would down here. So what you do is you make your money down here while you can, and then you take your money and run, and you go and move to up there, man. And you take your trade with you. You won't make as much up there with your trade, but you'll always have work up there, though. Nice little spot, man. We used to drive around places like this all the time, looking for places to go fishing. Like fishing, winter, summer fishing. I've been through so many towns like this. I don't even remember.
Somebody got in their trout and just left them in the middle.
We
of
got
the
lots
road.
left the trout guts on the fucking street. They want the eagles to come.
We got like fucking Wallaceburg, Corunna, although Corunna's kind of getting a little bigger now. Troy is a nice oil town.
A lot of trailers, standard trailers.
Town has a population of about 350, but it feels like there's more in the summer.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's kind of like Brights Grove.
I was here a few years ago during COVID.
Grand Bend,
and
especially,
it
actually.
might as well have been a ghost town then as well.
Grand Bend's got a wicked beach, so it makes sense.
Some nice boats there, though. But
I don't think they understand boats. Don't work on land.
that's good for the water. Oh, yeah, that's traffic.
Now he films himself speeding. Shit. Yeah, Grand Bend's awesome, Wilder. It's fucking good time up there.
Well, it's a lot nicer in India.
The town itself is just an absolutely stunning drive. And here it is at the end. It just ends at a house. Now the rest of the video is just me coming back, giving you some footage of the houses and properties.
The waterfront
on the left and right side of the road.
Yeah, nice to have a place with water there. Boat launch.
That's the thing I like about being on the river and the lake is that there's a couple of spots that are a really nice drive because you're like either driving down the river or you've got the lake view.
I like Canadian Shield Rock. I know they got power, but I see a guy there with propane. We got a hydro.
Now, my grandparents lived just south of here on the Nayscoot River. My grandfather was a bit of a tough guy. And I remember him telling my mom and uncle specifically that if we were ever looking to go out and look for trouble, that Brit would be the place to find it.
Sounds like
He used to vocally warn us not to go to Brit in the early 90s.
That's it, I'm going.
I wonder what that was all about. If you have any idea, please comment. The town has had a strange history with fires. Churches, motels, homes, businesses, sawmills. There's been a lot of fires in this town.
Here's lightning, bud. no business, fucking torture. More money than collecting the insurance, and they're sitting around waiting for nobody to show up. Well, the government also taxes the shit out of you, and then you can no longer afford your business, so you might as well just torch it, fucking insurance, and go home. Costs more to upkeep than your brand new.
Nice.
A lot of nice campers there. Yeah, people are go up there seasonally and camp out, right? Some of those campers, ice cream places. Some of those campers might be all year round too. Some of them.
I'd actually love to have like one of those kick-ass RVs.
Yeah,
that'd be so fucking awesome. I'd live in it. Fuck, why not?
Almost every house has a Canadian flag. That's something that's very different up here.
Nice little town.
You don't see that anymore in Central Ontario.
Oh no, not Central Ontario, Southern Ontario.
Or the GTA, I should say.
Yeah. I got one brand new. I won't fly it though, because I'm done with that flag. Old red ensigns on that flag.
Yeah, the red ensign's fuck better anyway.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of new builds I'm seeing up there though. Or not new builds, but renovations. People are renovating some of these old places, and see that one's got a little rental. It's in the garage and the little rental. So yeah, because people are hired up, man. They're moving up north and renting property off their buddies and shit.
All these homes really just back onto miles and miles of crown land. So I'm sure there's all sorts of ATV trails and
real
hunting and fishing spots back there that all these people know about.
We're Canucks, man. We live for that shit. Well, some of us do.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's an old guy. Gazebo, fucking trellises, and white picket fence. Yeah, you can tell there's a few retirees who live up there, man. They worked hard all their life in the PTA, and they live up there now. Or New Brunswick, or Maritime, whatever. Real estate's cheap. Go to real estate cheap, man. Fucking, that's your retirement home. You own it, you're mortgage free. So they pay property taxes. Hydro, I guess. But, wish I could read the names of these trailers. Cherokee.
Here's the town cemetery. And here's something neat I came across. A helipad.
In case you get hurt.
If people need urgent care, hospitals must be so far away that in some cases helicopters are required.
Yeah.
I imagine
Probably faster than a fucking ambulance in Hamilton. Fuck.
Or Coast Guard helicopters would be used the most there. Orange is a private air ambulance service here in Ontario.
Is that a grocery store?
Probably an everything store.
Yeah, usually you have almost
It's like a store, restaurant, fucking like that.
Yeah,
It's like
yeah,
one
yeah.
spot.
Yeah, they all, yeah. All one shit.
It is a pretty little town.
Seeing here that everything's okay. Loblaws has apologized to Western Canada for selling them underweighted meat.
So, what?
For selling underweighted meat.
Oh, yeah.
All right, they apologized. It's okay, guys.
Yeah, it's all good now.
It's all right. They're sorry.
Yeah, we just had some steaks from Metro last week there, and fucking, I didn't find it all. It was good, looked good, tasted good, but didn't sit good.
What I think is funny though is they say just Western Canada. Like fuck, man. If you were doing it in Western Canada, I guarantee you were doing it all over Canada. But it's okay though. They're sorry, so.
Nice place up there. There's some nice little homes there, man. Couple garage, what do you got there? Garage. Nice metal roof. Metal roof. Yeah. Oh, that's nice. I like that.
Mm-hmm. That is cool.
Spice
Actually,
up.
what I like is going up River Road here and seeing some of the fucking places that are like on the river. So many fucking just beautiful homes. Plus, they got like the dock. It's fucking killer. Some of those bastards even have their own little gated fucking thing going on too.
Yeah. Morning, Dennis. Yeah, there's some nice places there, man. It's like a nice little town. All right, that's enough of this town.
Yeah, the places along like River Road between Sarnia and Wallaceburg. Holy fuck, man! I fucking wish.
See, I don't think all these people own all these campers. I think what they're doing is they're making money off letting their friends fucking leave their campers there and shit.
No.
Way to supplement income. Like,
No, I doubt it. Those people, like the people that live in these places, those are the type of people that would have a camper like that, and they would actually take it and go use it.
Yeah, they live there for certain parts of the year and use a camper and go fuck off other places.
Yeah.
There's no
I mean, it's also entirely possible that they'll use it as like a fucking, like I had a buddy who had one of those little pop-up trailers.
Yeah.
When he wasn't using it for camping, he had it set up in his backyard, and we just like whenever I'd go over there and we were drinking or whatever, like we'd just go sit in there, play cards, do whatever, because didn't want to smoke in the house, right?
Yeah, I don't want to
So
smoke
I was like, fuck it, all right. We just set up the pop-up tent or the pop-up trailer and fucking partied in there.
That makes sense.
Oh, it was ideal too, like on a night where it's raining or something, right? Like, fuck it, all right, just go in the trailer.
Yeah, man. Listen to the sound of the rain and pitter patter on the roof.
Yeah, it was wicked actually. It was
Yeah, it's fun that way. It was not fun to live in though.
No, I wouldn't want to live in a pop-up trailer.
Still, it's fun.
Like I said, I'd want one of those like actual like the RVs.
Yeah.
Fuck, I almost want to go to Google Maps, start checking out some of the ones we got here. Some of the rich bastards on River Road got some sweet fucking places. Massive properties.
Saskatchewan ghost town. Ottawa. Isn't Mattawa in Northern Ontario?
I don't know. Sure.
Yeah.
Something like that. Anyway.
Yeah, it's near Ottawa, yeah. Eastern Ontario.
It probably sucks.
Yeah. Isn't that where Big Joe Muffera's from?
Yeah. Look at that gay dog.
Joe Muffera. All right. So something cool.
Yeah. Yeah, I really don't think that's going to happen.
No, neither. Not in Ottawa.
No, definitely not. I think there's like one of these that was done here. Let me check.
I'm off the beaten track. Almost like New Brunswick in a way. Ontario reminds me a lot of
Holy fuck. Somebody did a travel video on this shithole and had like 11 minutes worth of things to do here.
Oh, that's right. I guess I'd always find something to do there.
I just didn't think there'd be 11 minutes worth in a video of it.
Right?
I mean, maybe, I guess. See if there's one shorter. Here, I'll send you one. Oh, we can. There's one. There's one in your messenger. I couldn't have found better music though. I didn't get it. You're using stuff that's not copyrighted, but
yeah,
find something cooler. Yeah, apparently somebody put together a video of 10 things they love about Sarnia. I'm curious what these are. Betcha I can disagree with them.
Oh, no.
We'll find out anyway. I'm sure some of them, like one of them's got to be the water for sure. Like that's probably the best fucking part of this place.
Yeah, ice fishing, fucking.
Oh, fuck the beach, the fucking. It's great. Summers are fun. I mean, winter's not bad. We don't get much snow, so that's cool. But
10 reasons why people love Sarnia.
Yeah, apparently. I don't know that there's 10, but I guess we can find out. See what bullshit they're talking about here.
All right, give me a second.
Fucking 10, maybe 5.
Yeah.
Sarnia, Ontario, Canada, also known as Chemical Valley, Imperial City, Tunnel Town. This video will provide 10 reasons why people love Sarnia.
Yeah, well, we do have a couple tunnels. What is this guy? World traveler and you came here? Why?
Yeah.
Why? Welcome back to my channel and welcome to Sarnia, Ontario, Canada. Population of about 70,000. It sits on the St. Clair River. Now, just for context, we have a map here. We have circled Sarnia. Sarnia is 1 hour from Detroit, Michigan, 1 hour from London, Ontario, and 3 hours from Toronto, Ontario. Now, this video will provide 10 reasons why people love Sarnia, Ontario. People love Sarnia because of the water. St. Clair River is beautiful. Lake Huron, Sarnia Bay Marina, Sarnia Yacht Club. Whether it's boating, fishing,
Go to the yacht club. It's always an attraction. Every town or city, they have a yacht club. It's the first family
too. Sign up for lunch and cruises.
That's sweet. That's fun to do.
Be amazed by the St. Clair River vistas. Another reason people love Sarnia is the Canatera Beach and Park.
Beach is good.
It's a local attraction which covers Lake Huron shoreline. The beach has so much to offer.
Oh, we
to
got
you.
there's
It has
a
an
lot
annual
of other
park.
beaches that are good
Beach
too.
volleyball courts are available for public use. There's a skateboard and bike park, and there are walking paths throughout the beach. There's play equipment for kids and open spaces where the children can run and play and enjoy the day.
Canatera would be our
When
best
summer
park. I agree
arrives,
with that.
swimming in Canatera Park is one of the fun things to do in Sarnia. People love Sarnia because of the petrochemical
No,
industry.
nobody
The
really
birthplace
loves
of Canada's petrochemical industry, Sarnia is famous for being the site of North America's first commercial oil well in 1857. The Sarnia Petrochemical and Refining Complex has since grown to include 3 refineries and more than 35 interrelated chemical facilities. Now, Sarnia area now represents Canada's second largest cluster of companies in the petrochemical and refining sector and represents the largest industrial sector locally. It is home to many well-known multinational companies. People love Sarnia because of the parks.
Are you
Whether
fucking
it be
kidding
Mike
me?
Weir Park, Bayshore Park, Waterfront
that's
Park,
a
Germain
lie.
Park, and then there's Centennial Park.
That's a
It
lie.
is a waterfront garden in Sarnia. The garden
Okay,
has
Centennial's
beautiful and
okay.
rich
Okay,
natural
Centennial
surroundings,
Park's okay.
and it also has play equipment for kids to enjoy during their visit. There are paved walkways in the park, seating
Good
areas,
thing he didn't
a
mention Rainbow.
7-day-a-week fry truck, water fountain, and also a running route. While you visit, you can watch the boats fly a kite or stroll.
Can confirm.
The Suncor Agora
I never seen a
Concert
boat
Park
fly
is
a kite,
located
though, is it?
inside the park. Another reason people love
No,
Sarnia
you
is
no,
the refined
no,
School Brewing
no.
Company. Now, the company makes very small batches of craft beer in
That is
Sarnia.
fucking
It's a group
false.
of teachers,
It's
creatives,
run by
entrepreneurs,
that
musicians,
guy
and
with the
pastors
on the
who care
third
about
guy on the
beer,
right or
business,
the left. He's a
Sarnia,
faggot.
and each other.
He's a commie
The
faggot.
company started
Yeah,
brewing
they
out
all
of
are,
people's
but
houses,
he is
but later on
he was one
turned
of our
into a
city
nano
leaders
brewery
at one
in
point.
downtown Sarnia. People love Sarnia because of the Wawanosh Wetlands Conservation Area.
Wawanosh.
A fine and
First of all.
appropriate introduction to Sarnia's naturally rich greenery.
And actually,
is the
that really
Wawanosh
is a sweet
Wetlands
place to go and
Conservation
just
Area.
like take a walk and
Beginner
smoke a joint.
nature
I will
trippers
say
are
that.
going to find themselves enjoying a scenic
It's pretty
stroll
nice.
around
Let's
the
go canoeing in
nature
there.
preserve. It is home to over 220 species of birds,
It's
mammals,
a great place to go for a walk.
reptiles,
though. A
700
lot of people
plant
take their dogs
species,
there.
and a lot more. Its preservation is imperative to migratory waterfowl.
I certainly
that have
wouldn't
taken
say that it's
habitat
a
at
reason
the
to love
wetlands.
Sarnia,
Put
but
on your
if you're
explorer's
here,
hat,
it's
set out on an
somewhere that's okay
expedition,
to go.
and check out the Sarnia's natural spot. Another reason people love Sarnia
No,
is the Stones Bones
no,
Museum.
no.
It's a museum which offers a diverse and world-class collection of 6,000
Diverse.
objects. The objects displayed include
Nobody
dinosaurs,
cares.
fossils, artifacts, gemstones, minerals, insects, butterflies,
I always make
native
fun of it.
Canadian tools and artifacts, and much, much more. People love Sarnia because of the arts.
No.
There's no better place in the
That's
Imperial
a lie
Theater
as
to see a
well.
play. Sarnia also has its own symphony orchestra. The jazz and blues in the Village Festival is awesome.
It's like you started off with the marina, then you go to the arts, and then you go. It's like this guy's getting paid and told what to say about the town of Sarnia.
No, I feel like this probably was like some sort of contracted fucking like marketing video. Because I'm gonna tell you right now.
So he goes to cities and gets paid by the government to do a promotional fucking hit piece
Possibly.
to them, right?
Possibly. I will say this. In terms of arts, okay, music wise, sure. There's a decent music scene.
Oh,
right?
Canadians are talented, man, when it comes to music. There's cool bands all over the fucking place, man.
Yeah. Like it's decent.
Hmm.
And I mean you might love that museum, but it's like literally like a room.
Yeah.
That's why I'm kind of laughing at it.
Well,
It's like it's downtown, and I don't know. They're trying to make our downtown better, but it kind of sucks. But here
it's so trendy. Like they always think that it has to be trendy, and
you
hipsters
have no
and
idea,
shit.
man. Like downtown, we do First Fridays.
Yeah.
So like they shut down the street downtown, and everybody can just walk the street, and like they've got vendors out, and beer garden, and like all this other shit, and it's like everybody trying to be like super artsy, and it's like, oh my god.
Whiskey girl. Sarnia has two reasons. Yeah. Leaf Forest and Johnny. Or maybe not because of Johnny.
Yeah, whatever. I don't give a fuck. Let's go.
Yeah,
I run on hate. Let's get her done.
I might, if you ever get a ride down, I might hitch a ride back up with you and go hang out with you for a couple days.
I mean, there's fun to be had here. That's for sure. I'm not going to say there isn't. Especially, like I said, the summer is fantastic because you got the beaches around here. And I mean, yeah, you can go to the touristy thing and do the Canatera Beach, but I find there's
quality. But they do this in every town, every city across Canada. They try to attract all the wrong people. Like they try to make themselves look like this artsy fartsy. Oh, look, we're so cultured and diverse. And they try to attract tourists, and they're all the wrong tourists. That's why you see these small towns who just attract people for hunting and fishing and boating. You get more people like that are more blue collared. They're trying to attract all of the uppity fucking hipster types, man. Like they're trying to revitalize Ottawa Street, and they kind of have in a way. But every time they try to gentrify a place, it's all these, and they never last. All the storefronts and all the fucking restaurants that open up, they don't last not even a year because nobody in this neighborhood is going to go spend fucking $20 for a hamburger.
Yeah, exactly, right?
Fuck. Oh, it's the best hamburger you ever had. I don't care how good it is, man. I'm not spending $20-$25 for a fucking burger. It's probably more. It's even more, man. Some of them, but it's like they're just these trendy, like Hess Street and Locke Street. Like we have these, like an area, like the West End's shishi fufu people. East End is more blue collar working class people. And that's by design, because when they design towns and cities, especially cities, they did it back in the days when they burned coal. Everything was burning coal and shit. The poor people lived on the east end of town because that's the prevailing wind went east. So you're downwind and downstream of all the rich people. So you had to breathe in all their coal and all down water their fucking stream and shit. That's why the West End in every city is always a fucking snobby, sweater vest, sweater tied around their neck, fucking yacht club cocksucker.
It's North End for us.
And they always start with the yacht club. Even when you look at St. John, they'll say, "Oh, we have a beautiful yacht club," or go to Oakville, "Oh, we have this beautiful yacht club." It's always about the yacht clubs, man. You ever see people at yacht clubs? I just want to punch them.
No, I've definitely been to the yacht club here, 100%.
There's always a guy with Dockers on and a pink shirt and a yellow sweater tied around his fucking neck. You ever notice that? He always has what's wrong with the yellow sweater?
It's all the rich people, right? Like for us, it's a north-south thing. It's not east-west. These
people are fag.
If you're in the north end, then you're the affluent. If you are in the south end, yeah, you're fucked. But yeah, the yacht club where we are, it's the same shit. It's the exact same shit. I had a buddy who was a part of it, and we would go there for barbecues all the time, and it was fucking retarded. Like I felt so out of place.
What pisses me off, there's business owners in the East End of Hamilton that want to open up a legit business, and they know their clientele, they know the people that live around the neighborhood. They want to keep the prices down, but the city fucking. It's all who you know and who you blow to get a fucking permit to build anything in this city. So that's why, like, I laugh because when all the people that get permits to fucking build and do things on Ottawa Street because they want to under the guise of gentrification, the city writes out the permit. So as long as you go with a proposal saying, yeah, okay, I want to open up the Shishi Fufu restaurant. Oh, yeah, that's so lovely. Oh, beautiful. Here's a permit. Yeah, and it doesn't last because nobody wants that shit. But if Joe Blow wants to go in there and just fucking open up a mom and pop burger joint. No permit for you. The snobbery in Canada in this country it leaves a bad taste in your mouth, but it's fucking, you can cut it with a knife. The snobbery, the classism. And what blows my mind, the people who think they're upper class, they're not fucking upper class, man. Because the people with the real money pulling the fucking strings look down their nose at them. Like even Trudeau thinks his shit doesn't stink. He's poor compared to the people that are telling him what to do. Right?
Yeah.
If they look at him like that, like the people in the Westdale fucking look at East Hamilton. It's like the same way French looks at Quebec French. Like there's always those people that look down their fucking nose at everybody else, man. I fucking hate it. I hate the snobs. I hate the fucking rich fucking cunts. Fuck yacht club. Shove your fucking yacht club up your ass, man. Fucking yacht club.
Yeah, we definitely have a pretty snobby one here, that's for sure. We got the golf and curling club. It's good times. That's the only private club we have around here.
I don't see a whole lot of rich on top of the mountain. Like again, East Hamilton Mountain, and it's the same as East Hamilton Lower Mountain. Maybe a little bit better, but it's not much. The further you go west Hamilton, that's where you get the fucking shishi fufu think their shit doesn't stink. Fucking snobs, nose up in the air people. They think they're like Ancaster, think their shit doesn't stink. Ancaster's a Oakville wannabe fucking town. They're not. They wouldn't even fit in Oakville. Oakville think their shit doesn't stink, but if they went to Forest Hill in Toronto, they wouldn't be accepted because that's all the rich Jews and fucking rich people, politicians live and shit. It's like there's always goofs that look down their fucking nose at people, and I hate snobs, man. I ever tell you how much I fucking hate snobs? I can't stand the cocksuckers, man. I get a kick out of them though. Like when I'm up in fucking Muskoka or like Bala, I went to Kita Bala there, where all the you got every class of people. It's mostly rich snobby people. I love fucking with them because it's fun because they get their panties in a bunch so easily. Like fucking because they can tell right off the hop that you're not them. That you can smell money. I can smell money too. I don't like the smell of it. It smells like shit. It smells like you're a piece of shit. I can see and smell you coming a mile away from your fucking cologne and your perfume and shit. It's like, and you look like an idiot. I'll show up there wearing plaid. They show up there with their fucking yellow sweater tied around their neck and shit. And their polo fucking shirts and stuff. Like, get fucked. You're phony and you're fake and gay. They're all phony, fake, and gay. Live by your status symbol. Oh, look at me. I got this. I wear the best clothes. I drive the best car. I got this and this and this. Yeah, but you probably sucked a lot of dick and sold your soul for it. So fuck off.
Possible.
Yeah.
I'm just seeing something here. Looks like the NHL is predicting disasters with accuracy. Like weird accuracy.
Yeah.
Like this season, the Tampa Bay Lightning had to postpone a game against the Carolina Hurricanes due to a hurricane. Okay.
Yeah.
And now the Los Angeles Kings have had to postpone a game against the Calgary Flames due to a fire.
I hate to laugh, but I mean, fuck, man.
I'm telling you, we're a fucking simulation. Okay?
It seems that way, man. I'm telling you.
That's why shit like this lines up. It's a fucking simulation.
Oh, government's stalking the courthouse to see what's happening with the other two Coots boys. They're supposed to be sentenced today, right?
Right. Get in there and get loud.
Yeah, well, they'll kick it out.
All right.
If they even let him in, they might even let him in.
All right, just run in there and just start yelling a bunch of shit and videotape it, and then just like make sure to send it to us real quick before they beat the fuck out of you and take your phone.
Yeah.
And then that way we can show the footage.
Yeah, or you can just quietly record it, or just jot down notes.
No, recording in a courthouse is a fucking super fucking bad idea because it's totally illegal.
Yeah, that's okay for them to do.
As
long as you're not recording juveniles, right?
You're not allowed to record in any federal building.
Yeah, because you might catch all of their fuckery.
I mean, there is that.
There should be cameras and audio in all courthouses, man, all the time. Keep these fucking assholes honest. Good luck with that.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, Walter's Way says bring a rainbow flag there, government.
Yeah, right. Yeah, they'll let you say whatever you want then.
This is a house of bad advice, man. Don't listen to anything I say.
Yeah.
But you can take notes. You're allowed to bring in a pencil and paper, and you can take notes and shit.
Depends, but yes, that does depend because if there's a publication ban, you're fucked. You can't do any of that.
You're allowed to take notes as long as you're not going verbatim or something. Just all you do is taking the notes on.
But that would depend on publication ban status. Because I'm sure if there's an actual publication ban, I don't think they'd be letting you take notes.
Whatever. It's none of their fucking business.
Like, I think that's where it might get a little tricky. Is if, because there are certain cases where a publication ban is needed, whether it be for, protecting the victim or whatever, right? But
yeah.
I'm actually kind of curious about that now, but I do know in like general cases, absolutely you can take notes because you can go be a court reporter, right? You just have to. I would strongly suggest that if you are doing court reporting, that you should probably talk with the courts to find out what you actually are allowed and not allowed to do, though.
I'd rather ask for forgiveness than permission.
No, in that case, I wouldn't. Fuck that. You could be sued hard. You could be fucking thrown in jail. Like there's a lot of little technicalities that you might not think about.
Throw you in jail for anything, anyways.
Yeah, that's for sure. But I'm not going to intentionally fucking go do it.
Oh, so Pepper's got a guy on the inside listening and watching, so they'll figure it out at lunch. Yeah, right on. That's good. Yeah, good stuff. So just pay attention and listen.
So what you're really telling us, Peppermint Patsy, as I'm reading between the lines, is you have a lunch date.
Yeah. To get the skinny, get the fucking scoop.
Right.
Gonna get the scoop.
Got a guy who wants inside. Oh, fuck's sake.
A mandate.
Yeah, right? It's a lunch mandate.
Yeah.
Tell you what. Just make sure it's Sloppy Joe.
Speaking of lunch, man, I gotta fucking eat. I'm hungry. I might wrap this up, man. I'm fucking starting to get hungry. Should
Yeah.
Live.
That's the other thing they're talking about. The fire has entered Hollywood.
Well,
I did see Paris Hilton. Who the fuck else was named? There's a couple other celebrities named that have lost their homes now.
Yeah, James Woods lost his, I guess.
Yeah, apparently.
Yeah.
I mean, that would suck, although I'm like less sympathetic towards them because, I mean, it's not like they can't just fucking go buy another one.
Not if they don't have insurance, because apparently a lot of them aren't covered under fire insurance.
That's fucked up too.
Yeah, it's very fucked up.
Yeah. I don't get it. But that's like I said, like it's got to be all done on purpose. There's no fucking.
Yeah, that's Jewish lightning.
Andy Moore and John. Who the fuck is John Goodwin? What?
John Goodman, I think. I think it's John Goodman. I think I saw it. I don't like
John Goodman would make sense. I know who that is. But who the fuck is John Goodwin?
Yeah, I bet the celebrities' houses are insured too, and everybody else.
Oh, of course, yeah. They
got the special insurance.
Yeah, right. But fuck, who even cares? They'd fuck them if they have insurance or not. They got enough money; they could just fucking buy a new one. Who gives a fuck? Right?
They have more than one house. They're not going to be home.
Like that's why I have very much less sympathy for them. I don't give a fuck that you lost that house. Like,
but there was an old couple there. There was the interview we saw with the old couple that lived there for 75 years. Man, they had that house since
like those people I feel for.
Yeah.
Right. Like they not only lost every fucking memory they have, that it was like the physical copies anyway, we'll say.
Yeah.
But like, yeah, like what are they also gonna do? Because I'm sure they can't just go and buy a new fucking house, and like that's a little bit more of a shittier situation.
I'm pretty sure. Well, if there's anything even left, I'm pretty sure if it's under, like my one of my best friends' house caught on fire, and once the insurance takes over, you can't go back in there and fucking look for any of the your artifact pictures or albums or any of those keepsakes or sentimental items. And they won't let you because now the insurance company owns it. You can't touch it. Yeah, fucking firefighters won't let you through, and you'll get arrested. Fuck, and they just bulldoze everything. Well, I'll grab a beer and I'll stick around for a couple more, but I gotta eat, man. So I might fucking
whatever.
Call it here in a few. What am I? 4:22. Yeah, we'll stick around for a little bit longer.
Something like that. Something like that. Nice to fucking scroll and see something other than this fucking 51 first state bullshit. The news needs to do something fun. Austria to get first far-right government since World War II. Let's go, Austria. Fuck you.
Yeah, I remember the Austrian Prime Minister coming to Canada for a visit. It was uninvited visit, I guess, was what they said. which is bullshit because they knew he was coming.
Mm-hmm.
But he came to discuss immigration, and because back in the 90s, early 90s, Austria had a really good immigration policy. Like you needed a sponsor to get you there, and even that didn't mean you didn't. Nobody stayed there. You went there to work, or you didn't stay, and there was no welfare. So yeah, he came over here to talk about that kind of shit. Because I'm guessing he saw with the writing on the wall with the globalists and stuff, and he came over to Canada to talk about it, and they kicked him out. They said no, they laughed him out of Canada. Right?
Of course they did.
I remember the press all laughing about all this racist Austrian prime minister comes over and trying to tell Canada about immigration. It's like, yeah, well, we should have listened, because he had a good fucking policy, man. Like it seemed reasonable. Like it was very, very hard to get to move to Austria, man, back in the day. And so it should be Austrian for Austrians, man. Fuck.
Exactly. By the way, if you're in the market for a new home, move to Albuquerque and live in the Breaking Bad home. It's up for sale now.
Oh yeah,
$4 million.
I don't even know what it looks like. I never watched that movie. I thought it was stupid.
It was a show and it was great.
I didn't like it.
It was fucking awesome.
Yeah,
that's like one of the shows that was like good from start to finish.
Yeah.
Very well done.
These shows, they promote this fucking shit and it becomes mainstream, It's like now you got people out there thinking they're going to get rich fucking making this shit and cooking up stuff. It's like they're not helping these shows, I'm not saying we need Little House on the Prairie.
Yeah, but the fact of the matter is that show actually highlights something that could actually need to happen, right? If you don't have health insurance and you've got fucking cancer,
yeah,
you might need to sling some fucking meth and make some money. And the reality is yes, you can get fucking super rich slinging meth, especially if you're not smoking it.
Yeah, but you're killing people and destroying lives to get rich. So what makes you any better than politicians, really?
Yeah, well, it's almost getting to a point of when in Rome.
Yeah, well, I don't know, man. If you can't make money without having to fucking do shit like that, then you're doing something wrong, I think.
It's true, but at that point, this is kind of where we've gotten to.
Use whatever talent or skills you got to make money, I guess. You can always go.
That's why I always laughed at the phrase "crime doesn't pay." It's like, well, actually, the only way it doesn't pay is if you're fucking either stupid or get caught.
Yeah.
But other than that, the problem is that it pays very fucking well if you can do it, which is why people continue to try and do it.
If you can keep your mouth shut and don't be stupid and talk on the phone, there's certain rules you live by, and
it's a quick way to gain a lot of money if you're doing it.
I could have went down that route if I wanted to. I was offered.
I mean, it's not the route to take, but I'm just saying that it's kind of retarded that we've created a society where that's what's looked at as an easy way to make money.
Yeah. No, I don't. Not a fan. Not a fan of that shit.
Mm-hmm. But I mean, the other problem is that even the government itself is technically in on that. So, especially because I'm positive that they work with, you know what I mean, like whatever busts they get that are big are just offered up as like a peace offering kind of thing.
Yeah. Oh yeah, there's a give and take there. Fucking and definitely cops are definitely making some money on the side.
Yeah. Well, I mean, if you think about it,
heads up and fucking let them know if they're gonna be raided and shit.
Well, if you think about it though, like for the cop end of things, if you're aware that stuff's getting in and you're allowing it, that also just means that you've got job security, right?
Yeah.
That's going to create a lot of situations that you're going to get calls for.
Yeah,
So
you get a new promotion. We'll let you know about, if I'm the big meth dealer, I'll let you know about the fucking my competition, so you can take him out, and you'll get a promotion. So it's a win-win for all of us, right?
I really wouldn't be shocked that. Like I know for a fact that stuff like that has happened.
Oh, fine. Yeah, too much.
Like in the U.S. for sure. Because there was that one. Fuck, I always forget what it was called. It was like Brooklyn 77 or something like that. I don't know. It was about a precinct that pretty much every cop in there was like on the payroll of these gangs.
Oh, we had it here in Hamilton. There's a Hamilton cop that was on the drug crime, task force and shit. And he was making tons of money. He was calling the boys up. Fucking, he was charging them out $3,000 a week or $3,000 a month. I don't fucking. It was a lot of money.
It's probably a week, actually.
Yeah, a week, I think. And he was getting paid to let them know. So when they were gonna get fucking hit, he'd let them know ahead of time. Yeah, you're gonna get hit. How do you know? Because he was like on the fucking team that was gonna hit you.
Yeah.
And he got sent to jail. He got caught. But
like the guys that I was talking about in Brooklyn got caught too. And like I remember at one point in their like deposition or whatever, like they were being asked questions, and the judge, or I guess not judge, because there was like political people asking them questions. But anyway, they asked like, who did you believe that you actually worked for? Right? Yeah. Was it the city that paid you or the criminal gangs? And the guy said, I'll be honest, there were weeks I never even cashed my paycheck.
Yeah. That's
right. Like he was getting paid enough by the criminals that his work paycheck didn't even matter. That was like they just kind of sat there. And yeah, Trudeau's not out just yet.
That might have been no, he's not. That's what I was gonna say. Like he's not out. He's not going anywhere until he's gone, man.
Like in theory, I bet you he could hold on till October.
Well, he probably will.
Yeah. Because that's the thing, and I keep laughing because everybody's like, "Yeah, Trudeau resigned, and it's like, no. If you actually listen to what he said, he intends to resign.
Yeah. It's the English language, guys. Seriously,
yeah, and they're politicians.
Yeah,
right. They speak politician.
Yeah.
So whenever they are not, whenever they toss something out that's not an absolute, that's because. It's not an absolute. That's the
everybody gets so excited. They hear what they want to hear. It's like, oh, Johnny, you coming to my party next week, man? Come on, man. We got to have you there. Like fucking right on, man. Come. And you say, yeah, I might make it. I might be there. I'll see what I can do. I'll try my best to be there. And in their mind, Johnny's coming. Oh, guess what? Johnny's coming. It's like, and then they're all fucking pissed off and disappointed when you don't come. It's like, I never told you I was coming.
Right.
I said I might come if I can. I'll try. I didn't say, you know what? I'm going to be there, but I wouldn't miss it for the world.
Yeah.
That's different, man. Like I may be there. I may not be there. I'll try my best. I might. But when they hear I might, in their head, they're thinking, oh, yeah, he's coming. Like people hear what they want to hear, man. Fuck.
Yeah. And there's definitely some sort of like strategy at play here, right? Like I know for a fact that trying to delay the vote is a massive strategy towards collecting pensions, right? Because there's like 80 MPs that are looking at being able to collect their pension. And then on top of which is like, I don't know, like I really would not be surprised that he prorogues Parliament when he comes back. He's like, nope, fuck it. I'm staying.
That's a long drive for you, Andy. I'm in Hamilton, man. Fuck it. But you're more than welcome to come to the February party if you want to drive.
Yeah, right. Let's go. Get over here. Tell you what. But, no, it's I don't know. I know for sure definitely about collecting some pensions. Although I'm curious what's going to happen with the challenge of it, because what is it, CCF or CCFF, whatever it is, they're helping with a challenge to this proroguing of Parliament.
Yeah.
So I'm curious what'll happen out of that.
Nothing.
But I mean, probably nothing, but we'll see. Yeah, CCFR. Yeah, that's the one. That's the one. Yes.
What the fuck are they going to do?
I don't know, but they're attempting to challenge. They're attempting to challenge the proroguing of Parliament based on the fact that they believe it's like an illegal, like it's being illegally done, or I don't know, something like that. But we'll find out. Probably going to be nothing, but
Canadian Constitution, freedom, fucking what does that stand for again? I can't remember.
I forget exactly.
They were the ones representing a lot of the people at the.
Yeah.
the inquiry and shit. I think they're up in the inquiry too.
Canadian Coalition for Firearm Rights. Yeah, doing a bang up job, guys.
That's what I thought it was. It was a firearm thing. Yeah, like that's
Yeah.
the paper plate people or something. Yeah.
Yeah, right. But apparently they are. Let me see. Interesting. When you
Yeah, that's what I
Google
thought it was. Yeah.
That's funny. When you Google it, you can't find the story on it. But I've
Yeah,
seen
Canadian Coalition of Firearms Rights. They're useless, man.
Yeah, they are.
They're useless. Like what have you done for Canadian firearms rights besides talk a lot of talk and probably make a lot of money?
Let them take more guns. That's what they
And
did.
yeah, it took more guns.
Right?
Because I'm sub to these. Because I love watching antique guns and shit. I love antiques and I love antique guns and there's a whole lot of guns being rescued right now. Rescued in the States. I don't know if they're giving them away to the people in the States or because they can't sell them. I'm not sure, but they're being rescued. So I'm guessing the Americans are coming up and wheeling and dealing and taking them back somehow. To the States, but there's a lot of like beautiful mint condition fucking from First World War Lugers and stuff, man, and with the leather holsters. Just beautiful fucking pieces, man, that are just, and that's what they are. They're antiques, they're collectors, and no one's gonna go fucking use it to go rob a fucking store unless some Jeet knows how to, or some fucking crackhead knows how to crack a safe, like, which they don't.
Yeah. Well, like that's the
they're,
thing.
they're very secured. They're very locked up, man. Like they didn't do fuck all. The CCFR, man, they're fucking joke, man. Fuck off.
Yeah, they definitely haven't done anything.
What have they done? I wouldn't mind knowing what they, because apparently nothing. Because again, I'm watching a whole lot of very, very nice antique firearms. Some of them passed down for generations, man. Generations, man. I mean, like 4 or 5 generations guns. Well, no, at least 3 or 4, because the ones 4 are like muskets, so you're allowed to own those in Canada. But the ones in the First World War and shit.
Yeah, like that's the funny. They are the Coalition for Firearms Rights, and the top story on there is talking about how there's a list of 324 newly banned firearms. Shows you're doing a bang up job. Yeah. Yeah.
A lot of people have already got rid of their guns, though. That's the thing.
But that's the thing, though, is I guess whether or not the challenge would stand, right?
Yeah.
I mean, maybe. I don't really know the ins and the outs of how or why you're allowed to prorogue Parliament, so I'm not really. I would assume that in this case it probably should be challenged, right? But
he spoke with the Governor General, and everything's all good because the Governor General's that's a useless fucking tit of a position, anyways. Jesus Christ, man. Like, why do we have a Governor General? Oh, because they're here to represent the Queen or King or whatever fucking ruler. Get fucked, man. I hate this fucking monarchy shit. Jesus Christ, man.
And I don't even understand the monarchy stuff beyond like recognizing that was a thing, because they don't do anything anymore. They don't have any like do they have any say in what goes on in the UK? Because I don't believe that they do.
I thought the reason why we have a parliament is because the king was a tyrant. So that's why, Well,
that's why the UK even has a parliament.
That's why you had Guy Fawkes Day and all that shit, and the War of the Roses, whatever it was called. They actually fought for their right to govern themselves, and why would if you're governing yourself, why do you still have the king ruling over you and your government? Okay, we're going to govern ourselves, but only if the king says it's okay. Like, fuck off.
Yeah, it's different.
It's like Ireland. Ireland, they thought they gained their independence. They got their own flag, their own parliament, blah, blah, blah. But, but you're still under the thumb of the king, so you're not free. The king still owns your shit. And so it's just an illusion that you're free. You're not free until you get rid of the fucking monarchy. And even then, you got to get rid of the goofs that fucking suck the monarchy's dick too, man.
Well, and Governor General is also another example of, government positions that we could just completely cut and be fine. Right? It has absolutely no real bearing on anything.
No, I don't see what these guys are gonna. You know,
It seems like
the CCFR is trying to make themselves relevant because they're not relevant anymore. Like everything they do, like if the government wants to come take your guns, they're coming to take your guns.
Yeah. Well, they've already shown that.
Yeah, they're taking them.
I mean, there's a
Well, they're
list
not
of
taking them.
327 newly banned ones.
All it takes is for them to threaten to come take them, and people go, "Oh, I better turn these in," because Canadians are so fucking complacent and pussies, right? Jesus,
we have
fucking
become
bury them for fuck's sakes, and where's your guns? What guns? Oh, the guns you had registered. Oh, fuck, I don't know. They were fucking done. They're stolen. I don't know. I can't remember what the fuck happened. I don't have them anymore. Lost in a boating accident. Whatever. Fucking make something up, man. Have a story and stick to it.
The idea of cracking down on legal gun owners, though, in general, just seems like such a backwards fucking plan to me. Like, they're the least worried I am. Like, I'm not worried at all that anybody who legally purchased a gun is really gonna have any intentions of using that gun in a way that they shouldn't.
Right.
Otherwise, they wouldn't have bought it.
No, they go by numbers, and they know how many numbers of guns there are in this country, and that freaks them out because there's more than what their military has. So that freaks them out. So they want to dwindle that. They look at numbers and look at stats. That's all these assholes, these bean counters do. So if we can get that number down, we can get that number down. Okay, now we did our job. We got that number of guns down. Okay, that's the number of guns that you know of. Because I guarantee you, there's double that of the guns you don't know about, right? Christ, I almost want to fucking get a couple myself, but I'd never do that because they fucking first thing they do is come boot my door down, even if they thought I had a gun.
Yeah, well, I mean, they've been working on making legal gun owners look like villains for a long time.
I'd be allowed to legally own a fucking blunderbuss, flintlock. I'm legally allowed to own that if I wanted to. Well, not me. I got a record, but Michelle could. Fucking old highwayman, fucking flintlock. Come walk through my door, see what happens. Bylaw, man.
I also like the loophole of a dog. Because a dog can do whatever the fuck it wants as long as it's inside the home. Can't get in trouble for that.
Yeah.
Now, outside the home, that's different. But inside, somebody comes in and your dog attacks them. Not a whole lot they can do there.
Oh.
I only know that from experience.
As long as they don't come to investigate and then end up shooting your dog.
Well, the way it works is that because we've had it where somebody walked into the house and the dog bit them.
Yeah.
And the city response was, the only thing we can do is say that if you take your dog off your property, it must be muzzled.
All right.
Because the way they see it is that inside the home, the dog is just doing a natural, like, defending its territory. You can't do anything about that.
Well, if you're out in public, if my wife's walking the dog and the dog's trained, someone attacks my wife or a stranger comes up in stranger danger, dog shows, it warns them, like, fuck off, or she warns them, they ate my dog, and they continue, and the dog fucking bites them. Yeah, then you got to put your dog down, even though that person's got attacked. Yep.
Yeah, that I think is like, I think that's a situation that should be looked at with common sense and like.
Yeah, I don't like laws, man. I'm not a fan of
that
laws.
guy didn't attack, the dog wouldn't have. So, you know.
Let's go back to the Wild West where it's just fucking dog eat dog. No, I mean, like, fuck around and find out, old West style. Like, that's the way it should be.
Just give everybody a gun. That's true equality.
Everybody has a gun.
Right. Everybody's got the equal level of force.
Yeah,
so,
it's a great equalizer. It is. It's a great equalizer.
Yeah,
fuck with me and take my shit or do whatever, break into my house, I'll blow your fucking head off.
Yeah.
Fuck.
All right. I'll be right back here.
Depending on what mood I'm in, really.
All right. I'll be back in a sec.
I might just hold you at gunpoint and fucking force you to clean my house and do my dishes. And then kick you out. Well, I got tons of weapons, Andy. I got the baseball bat. I got mace. There's a weapon everywhere. I got my stand-up ashtray. Christ, I fucking hit him over the head with my fucking microphone here. I always have in my peripheral, anywhere, my spots in my house, that there's something I can grab if I have to. And Armed Society is a polite society. You're fucking right. It is, you know. Yep. People mind their fucking P's and Q's when they know they can get their fucking head shot. Sitting here watching another good show at the pub, trying to feed the algorithm. Thanks. You're welcome. I got 2 pit bulls and a grumpy cat. I'd be more worried about the cat. Some of those cats will fuck your shit up. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, pit bulls will fuck you up.
Fuck yeah, they will.
Yeah, for sure.
They got a strong ass bite too. Strong dogs in general, really.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of them. I don't like pit bulls really.
I love them. I fucking love those dogs.
I don't like them at all.
I think they're wicked.
No, I don't find them cute or, you know, and they can. Like I said, my best friend had Chopper for years, and with the kids, and after what 9 years, 6, maybe 7, 8, 9 years, whatever. As it get older, it fucking just turned and it just snapped and started snipping at the kids and biting the kids and shit, and you can't have that, so you had to put down. You know?
Yeah, I mean, in fairness, I'd probably nip at the kids too, but
yeah, but it was like mama dog. It was never like that around kids. It was used to kids all the time because he had lots of kids, and it was like the mama dog. It was Nana dog, but then all of a sudden it just changed. Something happened upstairs, and the dog just changed, man. Because they're not all there in the head. Those fucking dogs. They're bred for not family, right?
yeah, I don't know. One I had was a fucking awesome dog. Fucking love that thing. That was a good one. I love Rottweilers too, though. Those are fucking good dogs.
Yeah, I don't mind Rotties.
And those are the ones too. Like they won't necessarily attack an intruder, but they also typically don't let them leave.
Oh, so here we go. Everything you wanted to know about Sarnia, and we're afraid to ask. And this chick's like, she's some jazz singer from New York. I'm sorry, I tell you. Yeah, so it's another Shishi Fufu chick talking about Sarnia.
Probably.
I'm just reading what she's saying here. Give me a second. Sarnia is like Narnia? No, it's not. Well, she created this video to educate the world. My hometown, first settled in 1830, Sarnia, Ontario. Fuck, I don't know if I want to play it because she said she's a jazz singer.
What's her name? Does it say?
Brenda Earl Stokes, musician, jazz singer.
Never even heard. Of
she's talking about famous people that came from Sarnia, mostly.
There's not many.
Jazz and blues, shit. I don't like jazz. I like blues, but jazz and blues don't belong in the same fucking sentence.
You know, I'm gonna tell you, there's not many famous people that have come out of here. Not many.
Was there an astronaut that came from there?
Yeah, Chris Hadfield.
Oh, okay, there you go. That's what it is.
All right, Hadfield was from here. Kim Mitchell.
Scotty from Star Wars.
Yeah, Scotty from
Star Trek. Yeah.
Like I would say between Scotty, Hadfield, and probably Kim Mitchell, or Dino Cicerelli too. I guess it'd be another one that was relatively known.
Looks like a couple of hockey players and a coach or a referee. Yeah. I mean, fucking.
Yeah. Well, Pat Stapleton too, actually, because he was in '72 Summit Series.
Yeah, I don't need to
watch that. Known, but yeah, other than that, it's not a ton. I think I'd say the most famous is probably Hadfield, though. Other than that, there's not a whole lot happening around here.
No, I'm not seeing anything here interesting. I want to pull up.
Unless you want to go to Rainbow Park, it's pretty happening there now. But
a lot of condoms there the next morning when you go there.
Oh, I doubt they use condoms.
No fuck.
I'm pretty sure that's not an issue. It's not condoms they're finding in that park. Oh, and actually, I hear now that we stopped paying for the sanitation and security down there. I think so. I'm sure it's about to get worse. No, Peppermint Patsy found man on the mountain. See, I told you he's looking for men. Just found one on the mountain.
There's this guy. Let's play it. Oh, man in the mountain. Yeah, that's oh, so he's out at the courthouse, I guess, eh?
Yeah.
Yeah, sometimes they do snap and go crazy, but oh no, they don't. Yes, they do. I know personally, man. Not just one pit bull that's gone snapped and bit the owner's kids, but my buddy was fucking at 350 stitches up and down his body from his own fucking dog while he was getting robbed. His dog was supposed to protect him, but he fucking ate him instead of the guy that was robbing him. Fuck, man. Don't get me going on pit bulls, man. Like, there's hearsay, and there's actually people I fucking know and see, and I visually fucking know these people and their dogs. I know the dogs too. They were great dogs. Lick your face, they were great. But they go, like, when they snap, man. It's not just pit bulls. Any dog can snap, man. It doesn't matter how they're treated. Dogs are dogs. Dogs will be dogs, and sometimes dogs can snap. They're not people. Sometimes people can fucking snap, man. Jesus. Anyways, don't get me started on fucking pit bulls, man. Oh, pit bulls fuck pit bulls.
Yeah, I love them.
I don't. I hate them. I don't hate
China, over the Pacific, is the atom bomb of drugs. Boy, is she terrific. Precursor shipped to Mexico. They mix them in a lab, press them into pills and ship them up to Uncle Sam. She's fentanyl, the wonder. Fentanyl's her name. The profit margin's high, and your life's a stupid game. So buy the ticket, take the ride. Chances are you'll get high. It'll be pretty quick, you won't know it hit. Keep the Narcan close in case you get sick. When you're poor, they say you're OD'd. When you're rich, they say they poisoned it. She's fentanyl, being sympathetic. She ain't heavy, she's just synthetic. 110,000 killed last year. Makes all that Oxycontin look like a beer. Send dough to the enforcement, they build another jail. Give money to a hammer, they're gonna buy a nail. Tell the folks to quit, well, of course. Like they haven't thought of that. How about stopping at the source? It's pretty obvious when the drugs attack. There's more people dead than Vietnam to Iraq. She's fentanyl, the wonder. Fentanyl's her name. Profit margins high, and your life's a stupid game. So buy the ticket, take the ride. Chances are you'll get high. But if you think you're safe, cause you never smoke, cause you don't snort coke and you don't shoot dope, doesn't mean that somebody you love won't. But don't worry, it's just fentanyl. She'd only kill a criminal.
You see Detective Helen Grew suing CBC now?
Helen Gross, huh?
Yeah, the Ottawa police officer that did her independent probe on the vaccine.
Oh, on the deaths of...
Yeah. Apparently, what is it, closing submissions are being given today or something. I'm trying to see if there's any update right now.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, she's just doing her fucking job like what they're supposed to do, and they give her shit for it. It's fucked. What's this one? Oh, the Olympics. Let's try this one.
It's the geriatric narcissistic oligarch Olympics, and I got a front row seat. The bank owns the car, we rent the house, but at least we paid for the street. It's the big bitch and bona fide baby boomer boss battle end of 24. I just woke up in the 90s. Too bad I woke up poor. It's the AARP by gold J.G. Wentworth Super Bowl, and the parents are out of the way. So you got a lot of explaining to do for why you ain't got a Roth IRA. It won't be long till the finale, singing Hotel California in the Holy Eternal Choir for giving us such amazing music. We could almost forgive you for a situation this damn dire. It's the geriatric narcissistic oligarch Olympics, and we've all got a front row seat. As long as I can use the Wi-Fi, as long as I ain't gotta think.
I'm curious what's going to happen with Helen Gru's case, though.
Why? What are they charging her with?
Well, because she just went and investigated that. It's they said it in here. Hold on a sec.
What, investigated without their permission to investigate? How dare you investigate?
Yeah, she was doing her own, so she wasn't authorized to do it. Yeah, it's discreditable conduct.
No, it's discreditable management. It's the other way around. I like how they accuse her of the things they're guilty of.
Yeah, it says the Ottawa Police Services Professional Standards Unit charged Gru in July of 2022 with discreditable conduct for action she took probing a link between experimental COVID vaccines and a spike in infant deaths.
Right. How dare you look into our fucking bullshit?
Yeah. Which is funny because technically it's in her scope too, because at the time she was a member of the Sexual Assault and Child Abuse.
Yes, child abuse. Yeah, exactly. So if she sees child abuse, they go, "Hey, wait a minute."
Yeah.
So
I guess she's now suing.
Heck, man, that's what she's just doing her fucking job.
She's now suing CBC for $875,000 for 3 articles they published.
Good.
She's also suing the reporter as well.
Good. Good for her.
And pretty soon we'll find out the results of her disciplinary hearing. I guess the final submissions today.
Well, they're going to find her guilty in the fact that they didn't do anything wrong, right? That's how it goes. Yeah. We've investigated ourselves and found that, there's nothing to see here.
Well, and I'm sure that based on their actual rules, like she's guilty regardless, right? Like I'm sure the cops are not actually allowed to just fucking go off and go rogue and start doing investigations that they haven't cleared.
Yeah,
but
they're allowed to. They're allowed to investigate. That's what their job is, man. Like you're once a cop,
you're not.
You're never off duty.
No, you're not listening. And what I'm saying is, you're not allowed to do unauthorized, right? An unauthorized like you can't just pick up an investigation by yourself, not tell your superiors, and just fucking, you know what I mean?
Why not? Why not?
I'm sure that's not how that works.
You sound pretty sure.
Well, that's what she did.
Once a cop, always a cop. Okay, so if a cop lives next door and he thinks his neighbor's fucking selling crack, he's not allowed to do his own investigating into it and fucking. Okay, so he's supposed to maybe pass that information on to his superiors and let them do something.
I don't think you can do it on your own time. Like I'm sure you have to clear it and say, like, look, this is what we're doing. And I would assume that there's some sort of chain of command there. I mean, I don't know, maybe I'm wrong, but I would assume there is, kind of curious now.
Greg's, yeah, I was curious that I forgot all about that case, to be honest with you. I didn't
right?
About it, but
well, it hasn't been talked about much.
They make the trials last so long that everybody forgets, right?
And that's it, right? And all the buzz is usually just in the beginning, and then because it took so long to get there, it's like, everybody just kind of drops it.
Greg's got something to say. It just popped up.
Yeah, I'm MAGA, baby. Trump
all this, yeah.
Through globalism. Combining all of North America under one union? Oh,
Played this.
I'm MAGA, baby. Trump all the way.
Me from the east.
Fuck.
What's Jason saying on it? Okay, yeah. So her lawyer's giving closing submission today, and then I assume we got to wait probably a few more days to find out what the actual fucking result is. What is the possible, like, that's the other thing, is like, what could she be facing?
Probably disciplinary action. She'll probably get fired. They may take her pension. Who knows? If that's the case, that'd be a little extreme.
Yeah. Yeah, this tweet saying prosecutor says Helen Grew should have advised her superiors of her inquiry given its political ramifications, including Grew's claim that the federal, provincial, and municipal governments were possibly criminally negligent for their imposition of vaccine. I mean, that's fair. That's true.
They are.
I don't see
But
how
you can't be able to say that though, because they're
and the federal government especially, because they're the ones who, when negotiating the contract for the vaccines, agreed to that clause that there would be impunity given to the manufacturers of the vaccine.
Immunity, yeah.
Like that to me is ridiculous. Like how do you say that, okay, you guys made vaccines, but we're going to waive you of any responsibility for fucking people up with them?
Yeah. Oh, looks like any new neighbors moving in. This should be funny.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, we're on 5 hours now, man. I'm fucking hungry. I gotta eat something.
Yeah, I gotta fucking do some shit too. I should clean up. Apparently, they gotta fucking paint the doors in the building.
Oh, so you have to leave the door open until it dries.
Yeah, it's gonna be fucking stupid. But
what's all? You just put a little shim. They'll put a little shim in your door so it's closed, but not closed all the way. Like, so just, you don't want the seal to hit the paint. The door's gonna be open about this much.
Yeah.
I used to do doors all the time.
I'm gonna have to put the cats away because they'll fucking paw it open anyway.
Well, yeah, but you can wedge it so that the door, if they wedge it from the outside, like we do, like I used to bring little wooden wedges because the doors usually self-close. So I put a wedge so the door doesn't shut tight. You can put another little wedge on the other side so the cats can't fucking open the door and get out, right?
I'll just wedge
it so they can't get out. That's all.
You know, just wedge the cats.
Just wedge it from the bottom, man, so the door just stays just open about this much. That's all you gotta do. Leave it open about this much. Not just enough the cat can't get out, right?
I almost want to be like, fuck off. I don't want my door painted. Get out of here.
Yeah, they have to do it. If they paint around, it looks stupid.
Be that one door that held out. That'd be good.
Yeah, there's always that one door though.
All right. Yep. I'm gonna
All right, man. Yeah, we'll wander down. Well, cheers, everybody. Thanks, Johnny, for jumping on and shoot the poop. And
yeah, why not?
We'll do it again probably soon. I'm not sure. I don't know.
Yeah, whatever. I'm around. That's for sure. So, all
right, man.
Talk to you in a bit.
I say good day.
I say good day.
Yeah. All right, everybody in the chat. Thanks for popping in. Whiskey Girl, Peppermint, Ronald, Sarah Jane, Jared McCoy, Miss W. Hey, I said a while ago, but this is the first I've seen you live. Wanted to say hello and give a thumbs. Have a great day. Well, thanks, Miss W. Thanks a lot. First time you see me live, maybe it's the last. Fucking yeah. We tend to say all kinds of stupid, crazy shit over here. Some consider us racist, and I get called a racist. I just wear it with a badge of honor. I don't care. Been called that all my life, and I just own it now. But I hate everybody equally, and I don't know. I try to see the good in people. I try. Anyhow, guys, I'm gonna bounce. Thanks for everybody popping in, and I'll catch you all later. Ciao.